everybody hits up Artie for a free copy of his book, I said to Gary, why don't you go buy one, man? Help the guy out. Can't sell any. He's just busy handing them out for free.
Yeah, he had some initial sales, but now the giveaways are out-topping the sale.
Hey, who do you think Artie is, Obama? All these giveaways.
There is actually... There's like 11,000 pre-sold on the thing on Amazon.
They're redistributing Artie's wealth.
Yeah.
Taking his book.
Your wealth's been redistributed.
I meant to give one to Gary. I'd say he was left out. He's, you know, the Fab Five, as Sal puts it.
I got to admit that all that stuff about Obama redistributing the wealth is starting to get to me. I might be pulling the lever for McCain.
Wasn't there just a redistribution of wealth?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I agree with you, but...
Wealth is usually redistributed whatever that word is, in the other way.
I just know your tax bracket and mine, and I know we get up at 4 in the morning, and guess what?
Please.
Me and you are going to be paying through the ass, and so is Artie and Fred, and not Benji, though.
Through the ass, I'm sure.
The only problem with...
I pay, what, 40%?
Yeah, through the ass.
The only problem with the McCain-Reagan-type trickle-down theory is, guess what? The trickle-down theory has been in effect, and it hasn't worked. We're now bankrupt.
Well, wait a second. We're bankrupt, too, because you had the Bush administration not watching over the housing industry.
It all comes
and
to deregulation, which, again, is another, the clarion call of the Republican Party. Let's deregulate, let's rape, let's pillage. Now
I agree with you there. I can't argue that.
Where do they pillage? They pillage from the middle class and the poor.
The middle class has disappeared.
Yeah.
Redistribution of wealth sounds like one of those things like a Karl Rove guy puts out.
Yeah, it's a scare tactic, much like the terrorist threat.
But still...
Scaring the shit out of me.
Right, yeah, and all of you so-called patriots who are always worried about who wears a flag pin and who stands for the anthem are the people who benefit the most from the country.
Wait a second. Wait, here you go again.
Contribute the least.
Who said we wear pins and for that kind of nonsense?
I'm just saying in general, people are watching things like, did they stand for the national anthem, as opposed to, do they contribute to the country?
Who's talking about that? I'm talking about the fact of the matter is that, you pay a lot of taxes, I pay a lot, this country pays a lot of taxes, and guess what? Politicians, Democrats and Republicans, squander this money. People looking at Obama like he's going to hand this out like Jesus Christ.
Watching that, and we still have trillions of dollars
so I'm not for more
debt
taxes.
to repay.
I'm not for more taxes.
Nobody wants to pay for the war. Everybody wants all this stuff, but they don't want to pay.
I don't want the war.
But we have it. Get
rid of it.
When you go out,
pull out of Iraq tomorrow.
Obama wants to pull out. McCain wants to stay.
Obama ain't saying he's pulling out.
He was saying it right from the very beginning.
Changed his mind.
He hasn't said anything about changing his mind?
Yes, he has. In fact, he's saying that he's going to look at a schedule for pulling out. He's not saying he'll pull out.
He looked at a schedule for pulling out.
No, he's not pulling out.
Well, McCain is not even looking at a schedule.
Yeah. Well,
to quote my Uncle Tony, more black guys should pull out.
I don't know. I'll vote for Obama, but...
Well, you're really...
Because I hate Sarah Palin.
Well, that's really, okay. In 4 years, get ready for a Palin presidency, because that's what we're going to get.
Oh, my God.
People are going to be stupid enough to...
You think they'll vote her in?
They're going to vote her in because they're stupid.
No, people hate her.
They don't hate her.
No, they do. The latest polls came out about her, and... Well, listen, I'm just responding to the latest polls. That's all you can go by. Yeah. But she lost, even amongst independent women, she lost something like 29% of people who liked her.
Yeah, but all they're waiting for her to do is get some quote-unquote experience.
Right. No, not. People hate her guts.
They hated Nixon. He became president.
No, Nixon was a respected politician. They didn't like him personally. But he was respected, a guy who was also a very experienced...
He was considered a buffoon in the Eisenhower administration.
Yeah, that's true.
I was a cocksucker, but I was a great cocksucker.
Well, that's the problem. What do people vote for nowadays? They just vote for someone if they like him as a person.
I'm personality.
You, they're selling those glasses hand over fist. People are trying to get the hairdo done in the beauty parlor.
How scary. That's a scary thing.
Meanwhile, you got busted talking about being wrong. You got busted on the concept of karma. A lot of emails.
I know you people are too naive to understand my concept. I discovered this not too long ago.
You're very progressive.
You're I'm not
Why do
afraid
you hate
to be out
wrong?
on the leading edge.
Why do you hate to be wrong?
I'm not afraid to be out on the leading edge.
All right, here's some of the email. Robin, shut up. You're wrong. Howard's absolutely right about karma. Yeah, it has nothing to do with what your family programs you into believing.
It's how you generate it, dum-dum.
Listening to the replay made me almost vomit with you trying to prove you were right. Next thing you'll be trying to tell us that Obama's black. Sheesh. Here's another one. Robin starts spewing her bullshit. I go crazy. She has no clue about most of the topics discussed, but insists on inserting her incorrect beliefs. Listening to her, nothing. Listening to her has become painful. Once again, Robin is wrong and Howard was correct. Karma literally means action. Howard is right in that your actions bring about a response from the universe.
And your actions are generated from your environment,
but that has nothing to do with karma.
Your culture.
That has nothing to do with karma.
Where it comes from.
Has nothing to do with karma.
Absolutely.
Wow. She loves to always be right.
Right.
You can never say,
I wish I could get this headphone wire out of the chair. That's what I'm doing.
I like it.
That's karma.
She just can never admit she's wrong.
I can admit I'm wrong.
No, you don't. When were you wrong? Give me an example when you were wrong.
Let me think. I told you the other day I was wrong.
About?
When I was drinking too much. I was wrong.
No, I mean about something, an opinion.
The last time you were sober in that.
I was wrong. I voted for George Bush the first time out. I was wrong.
Oh, good. All right, now you're talking. In fact, you have no right to even talk about politics based on that.
I didn't vote for him the second time.
All right. Yeah, I was furious with you for that. Yeah. Couldn't believe it.
I really dislike Tipper Gore.
Oh, man.
And that's all I could see with Al Gore.
Tipper Gore's the wife. Al Gore was great.
Tipper. Right. Well, he should have shut her up.
All right.
If he couldn't control her, I was afraid of what he'd do with the kids.
But that was you being wrong like 8 years ago.
Oh, so it happened.
Is there anything currently that you've been wrong about? Can you find anything?
Oh, my God. I'm wrong on a daily basis.
She was wrong to dump me.
I'm wrong on a daily basis.
She was wrong to date you.
Oh.
Were you wrong to date Jimmy Florentine?
That's not how I say it.
Or do you feel that it was a good idea to date him?
No comment.
Wow.
That's some cold shit.
Cold shit. I said no comment.
Then you
don't know what I think.
And then you took a beating on the wrap-up show.
Oh,
the show started today with Robin talking about what karma was,
right,
and Howard and Artie, really everyone, immediately disagreeing. Yet I don't know if Robin ever changed her mind. Did she say she was wrong about that, or just said she had a different opinion of what it might be?
They never got to... No, she never said she was wrong about it. Howard said she was wrong about it. Everyone else said she was wrong about it. I went online to look it up and see if she was wrong about it.
And?
She was wrong about it.
All right, he didn't take such a beating, but just Baba Booey beating. Hey, as long as I'm on the wrap-up show
Again,
clips.
I'm on the leading edge of this. You'll all be saying what I say in a couple of years.
Oh, I don't think so. Hey,
There's one thing I've learned in years of arguing. Abroad is always right.
That's true. Yeah, you're right. It's true. Let her be right about karma.
I don't
I'm not going to argue with you.
Yeah, right about everything. Your sister's got a lovely house.
You get very loud when you argue, so I don't argue with you that much.
Stop it.
You start to overpower me, and I feel helpless. I'm like, okay, you're right. You must be. You're very passionate. You do get passionate.
Was there ever a superhero that could overwhelm you with their volume?
Robin is.
That's my power.
Robin has powers.
There you go.
Everybody has powers. You just got to find them.
I'm ready to go on Heroes.
Yeah. She really can overtake you in a fight.
Actually, didn't Peter get switched with a guy who could yell really loud and cause problems?
Yes. You're absolutely right.
So they already have me on the show.
As long as I'm playing clips from the wrap-up show, let me respond to this whole Ralph controversy, and I'll try to answer as much as I can because I wasn't there. But I'll give you the plain God's honest truth, Robin, and you can listen.
I want it.
All right.
Ralph is upset because Howard is actually taking a little responsibility. He's got a wife now, and he's got to share time with her, not with Ralph. Ralph is just upset because he can't go over and watch Batman cartoons with him anymore.
Yeah, but Greg, I would buy that, except for the fact that Howard and Beth have been together for a very long time. It's not. I mean, yeah, they're Mr. and Mrs.
All right, here's the truth about my relationship with Ralph. Let me explain to you. That
I heard Gary offering a theory as to your friendship with Ralph not being like most guys' friendships, even.
Gary was pretty close.
I didn't hear it all.
Here's the point. Let me just clear this up once and for all fans, and especially for anyone, especially for Ralph. And he knows this. Quite frankly, I've never really hung out with Ralph all that much. The idea that I think that listeners, based on the show, because we take calls from Ralph all the time, have this impression that Ralph and I are the kind of buds that hang out a lot. And somehow,
you're together all the time?
Somehow I got married, and now I'm changing and not hanging out and leaving Ralph out in the cold.
Right.
I probably see Ralph on a personal level, aside from when he comes over for an hour to do his job, which is to buy clothes for the television show. I see Ralph socially maybe once, if possibly twice a month, but not even that. Sometimes I go months without seeing Ralph socially. So this idea that Ralph and I hang out, there was a time when I was single where I would go to clubs, and Ralph was sort of part of this posse that we had that, you know, I would go out and try to meet women and stuff like that, and Ralph would be a wingman. He would. So there was a time where I would see Ralph for a couple, and that period lasted, what, a few months?
Yeah.
And I didn't even see Ralph that much during that. Ralph would even complain to me. He'd go, man, you just shack up with a chick and then no one sees you. I go, well, I went on a fishing trip with you. I found some fish, and now I'm enjoying them.
You took them home to cook them.
I took them home to cook those fish.
I don't want to cook them in front of you.
Right. So
I like cooking in front of you.
Contrary to popular belief, I don't hang out with Ralph a lot.
Yeah, but would you say...
Wait a minute. Let me ask
I like Ralph. I love Ralph. He's a good guy. I like to hang out with him.
Do you talk to him on the phone as much? Because you used to talk to him on the phone a lot.
No.
The two of you would call each other during shows? Or
yeah, Ralph calls me sometimes during a show, but not... I mean, most times you get Ralph, I don't pick up. I just listen to the message or something.
But would you say there are many people, if any, who you hang out with a whole lot more? I mean,
no,
you're just not a guy who hangs out that much.
Yeah, Beth.
Well,
I see guys who are, like, I see Ross a lot. I see Richie Notar.
More than Ralph?
Yes, of course.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
well, that's definitely a misconception. Then.
Yeah, I mean, and a lot of times that's because they live near me. And they're around, and, you know, they're nice guys, and we hang out. And also,
but you still
wives.
consider Ralph your best friend.
I still consider Ralph the guy I like to hang around with most. And yet, I don't really hang around with him.
Well, here's the deal. People might get the impression because a couple of weeks ago when it was the Who Knows Howard Best game, the question was who is Howard's best friend?
Right.
And the answer was Ralph.
Right, because he really is. Because, you know, I'm not Gary hit it on the head, I'm not the kind of guy that hangs around with a lot of guys. So if you said to me, okay, here's a guy, you got to hang out with him for the evening, I would hang out with Ralph. Because we have a lot in common. He's a nice guy. We watch the same kind of TV and this and that, and he knows how to hang out, and he's not annoying, you know, on some level when we're just one-on-one, so it's fine. All right, so that's, just to clear it up, I don't hang out with Ralph all that much, so that's number one.
Ralph is upset about something.
Yes, and I'll get to that now. Well, let's listen to these clips.
She's Beth Stern, but, you know, what's really changed there in terms of time?
Well, I wonder, you know, that's a good question. I wonder, is Beth different now that she's his wife? This is what Howard spoke about when he talked about getting married, remember? He talked about that.
Well, he talked about people's attitudes towards Beth.
Exactly. So is this Ralph's attitude towards Beth? Is that what Ralph is seeing?
What do you think?
Yes.
Really?
I don't think Beth and Howard have changed any way in their attitude towards Ralph. But maybe Ralph sees like, oh, now they're married. You know, I guess I'm not as welcome.
No, here's what happened. Beth's always felt the same way about Ralph. She likes Ralph a lot.
Yeah.
And has no issues with Ralph and doesn't care if I hang out with Ralph. But the thing that really changed is that, listen, as I said, I never hung out with Ralph a lot. When I started going out to the Hamptons is a place where you have people over. I've never had Ralph sleep over my house before. So he started to come over, and I noticed a pattern. Every time he spent the night, there was a problem, a big fucking problem. The only thing that changed is that the guy started sleeping over my house. Like, you can't say to someone, come out to visit you out there. It's too far away. And then go home.
Right.
They stay over. And what happened was every time he came over, there was a major fucking hassle. You need a team of people to entertain Ralph. That's the only thing that changed. Nothing else.
So you discovered that Ralph was irritating when you stayed over.
So
he stayed overnight.
Ralph is reacting to the fact that I've been saying to him, you know, you're a really shitty house guest. I never had that. You know, it's almost like, gee, I was dating a girl and it was great, and then she moved in.
Right. And you couldn't live together.
And couldn't live together. It's just, I don't find him to be a very good house guest. He's a big pain in the fucking ass. especially when I'm footing the bill and having people clean up after him.
When Howard had somebody speak at his wedding, Ralph was the guy he chose to get up and say a few words. And I guess on some level, you could say that Ralph is Howard's best friend. But Howard, Howard doesn't really have I don't think Howard and Ralph are best friends the way most guys are friends. He sees Ralph from time to time, but it's not like they hung every day for years and years and years.
Gary's 100% correct. It was never a thing where we hung out a lot like bros.
You weren't twins.
Yeah. It's weird. It's what happened. The only thing that changed is he started coming out to my house every once in a while. I'd have him out, and he enjoyed that. And I thought it'd be fun. And it was. There was a lot of fun involved, too. But Ralph's just difficult.
It was hard to get a word in edgewise, especially when I started, saying something to Howard, then he was just attacking me. I mean, I think he got very mean and harsh.
You have those conversations with Howard from time to time where you're a little sarcastic, he's a little sarcastic, then you laugh it off. It seemed like this conversation had less of that sarcasm, and you guys were sort of really getting into it.
Yeah, and I won't say too much here because I don't want to say things without him around. But
understood.
I will say, I just don't like the way he twists things and says, it's like I'm running around his house telling people to pack up food for me and make me sandwiches and all this kind of stuff. It's like...
It's exactly what he does. Listen, I got some people who work at my house.
You're not twisting or spinning anything.
The people are exhausted after he leaves. They said it's very trying.
Really? I mean, they really have said...
Yes.
Wow.
There's a lot of neediness. He's a guy who's from humble beginnings, but really when he comes somewhere, he has many...
He's a prince.
Yeah, he's a prince.
I don't think he's from humble beginnings.
I mean, you got to understand something. No, he is.
He when he describes his life to me, like, I think pre-divorce of his parents, he had a pretty good lifestyle.
Yeah, I never got that impression. But
went to crap after that.
Here's the story on Ralph. He comes to the house. Well, here, let him finish, because he accuses me of interrupting.
Like that time that happened, they had eaten like about 3 times already by this time when they were making sandwiches, and I just made one for myself and put it aside. Like I put it in the refrigerator or something like that. I don't remember. And like suddenly that's like a horrible thing.
No, here's what goes on. Ralph feels there's a lot of rules and regulations about us. We say to people, lunch is at noon, dinner's at 8.
Yeah, there's not a lot of eating.
Yeah. I don't bother anyone. I don't want to be bothered by anyone. You come out to see me, you hang. You want to hang out, we'll hang out. At noon is eating, and 8 o'clock is eating. That's normally when people eat.
Right.
So I have to make food for people. If I have guests over, I have to at some point get them together and make food. So then Ralph will announce inevitably, because what he'll do is he'll eat at 11 o'clock before everyone comes down. He'll wait till the last minute, load up on some shit, or drink 800 cups of coffee or whatever. Okay, and he announces, we all decide to eat, and he makes an announcement, I'm not eating now. Can you wrap up my sandwich?
Oh.
And now, when he says, can you wrap up the sandwich?
So he's going to eat off the schedule.
Next thing I know, he wants to. I'm sitting and eating and enjoying my lunch. And don't forget, when you have guests, it's work. You've got to prepare for them. I don't care who's doing it, but you've got to make arrangements for them.
Right, you've got to think about how they're going to get this stuff.
Yeah, Ralph doesn't entertain anyone. He doesn't know. Like Jason said, he once went to Ralph's place and made dinner. Jason ate the dinner when Ralph made it. He didn't say to him, now pack it up and then unpack it for me. Like this is the time. You're a guest in someone's home. But all right, you don't want to eat? Then just pick yourself up. Don't say to people, wrap up my sandwich. Now, to wrap up a sandwich, I got to go fucking find saran wrap. Now I'm involved in wrapping up the goddamn sandwich. And then it becomes, let's find a spot in the refrigerator for it. And then it becomes, hey, later on, can you get me a plate? Can you get me I want to eat my sandwich. It's all work. It's all entertaining Ralph.
He's like a baby, you know, like he's unscheduled.
You know what it is, Howard?
And then there's constant drinks. This guy walks around my house, he's like, he'll take a cup of coffee, then he has to have the coffee made. Okay, coffee is being made for you, Ralph. Then you make the coffee. You got to say, this is all, to him it's not work. No. But for us it is. In other words, there's a coffee I wouldn't have had it made if Ralph wasn't there.
Right.
We get the coffee set up. Then he has a coffee mug. He puts the coffee mug on a table outside. He's sitting reading the papers outside. Leaves the papers outside, leaves the coffee mug. I walk into the room, I go, shit, the papers are blowing all over my backyard. I go, oh, that's fucking... Now I'm like, fucking Ralph.
Yeah.
Like, why didn't he take the paper in? Next thing I know, I go, gee, there's a cold cup of coffee here. I see already he's walking around with a new cup. Now, you ask the average housewife, what's the hardest part?
Lose her mind.
I mean, how many... Can you use the same cup? Because we don't want to sit and wash your cups all fucking day.
Right.
Yeah, we have a dishwasher.
There's 2 of us here, and I've got to wash 8 cups.
Yeah, it's just extra work. And if you're thoughtful, you go, you know what? Where's my cup? Let me put this paper away. Why should someone have to pick up after me? He tends to treat the place like it's a hotel. And now people are busy picking up after him, shutting doors after him. That I told you. He decides at 2 o'clock in the morning to lay in a hammock.
Right.
Well, we've got to set the alarm to the house. You want to shut down your house at some reasonable time. People want to go to bed. You know, it becomes a huge... And he says that I, am uptight.
Well, you know what it is.
Well, in a sense I am, because I do want people to have a good time. I'm not a guy who's going to, like, not offer you dinner.
But you know what it is? Ralph hates rules.
Yeah.
The moment you say there's a schedule, Ralph has to buck
the schedule.
The schedule.
Well, it was just like... then you want him to leave at some point.
Oh,
that's
at some
the
point,
worst with him. And he does not want to leave.
Yeah.
And he has this... I told you, Artie was there one time. We decide to go out to a nice concert. Ralph can't leave to the last... He says, you said 12:15 we're leaving. It's 12:14 he'll go.
You guys were all ready to go to the concert, and then he was late. He decided he had to do something right at the go time.
He was making... I remember
what
he was doing. He was changing plane reservations to L.A.
Right.
Which was something he could have done all day the next day.
But he needed to do it right when we were leaving.
Right.
Now he's on the phone.
That's a passive-aggressive thing. I remember that now. We were literally sitting in the hallway by the door. Terry's waiting with the car. And Ralph is changing plane reservations.
So I'll say to Ralph, can you do that another... Hey, man, you told me such and such a time, and I have to make these reservations, and, what's the big deal? You can wait. I don't fucking want to wait for you. And then for plane reservations, it's one thing. I mean, make it another time.
And Terry's the nicest guy, but if you remember that ride, he was brutal. If I was Terry, I would have strangled him.
Exactly. Then Ralph gets in a limousine.
What's he doing with Terry?
And what was he saying to Terry? Hurry up?
Yeah, he was saying stuff like, you're going the wrong way. This is stupid. Why don't you stop? He was criticizing his driving. And then, you know what he did? He did that arrogant thing where he said, put up the thing. Like Howard didn't want the thing up. And Ralph said, put up the thing. I don't want you to listen.
What did he leave that up for?
I don't know.
Listen to the conversation.
And then he had to pee the whole time. Like instead of making plane reservations, fucking piss before you get in the car.
Right. Like every 5-year-old.
And then he gets out and he's pissing. Like, this is, like, outdoors. I mean...
15 feet from the entrance to these Hampton social concerts, which was a press line.
He's pissing on the fucking trees.
Howard's going in there, and the press are looking for him, and a guy hops out of his limo and pisses.
No, he's got to see that's totally inappropriate.
So I try to point this out to him, and he goes, what are you talking about? Nobody cared that I pissed on the tree. I go, I cared. I'm in front of the press. I don't want to pile out of a car and have some guy pissing all over a tree. And really, who are you to do that?
But he, if he can't hear, listening to this, that this is crazy behavior.
Well, you'll listen to him on the wrap-up show. He thinks I'm a fucking asshole. So I said, you know what, don't come to my house anymore. And he's like, well, okay, it's your loss. Like I'm losing out.
To do. It's very stressful like that. Like, these things I did wrong were like staying up past 10 o'clock and, putting a sandwich aside. I mean, I don't know. If somebody was at my house, I would be accommodating to them, not, not that they have to do everything for me. You know what I mean? I'm not expecting that.
We were so accommodating him. You couldn't be more accommodating. You were there.
Let me tell you, I've been there. Your every need is already taken care of.
But he'll figure out one that you can't take care of.
It's like being at a spa.
Yeah, exactly. We try to treat our guests nicely.
No, I know I get that reputation, but I mean, I don't eat that much. It's like.
No, and here's the other thing he does. As long as we're on it, the guy comes to your house. And okay, now he doesn't eat. He goes, you all eat too much. Now, if you notice, he's got man tits and he's got some belly fat on him.
Yeah.
But Mr. America. So, and his man tits are getting bigger. All right? I ain't saying I'm in great shape either, but okay.
Oh, he's 58 years old.
Well, he's got this eating thing where he starves himself during the day. And then, when the evening comes, he begins...
to shovel it in?
He shovels and gorges and desserts and breads and anything, butter, anything he can get his hands on.
Like
he's so ravenous.
chipper.
Yeah, he just goes through everything. And then he vomits all over your house because he's drinking and smoking, and he just vomits.
Oh, my goodness.
Of myself and just eat because they're eating. I don't have those food issues.
Yeah, he doesn't have food issues.
No, you have nothing but food
We have food issues because we eat at 12 and at 8. It's reasonable time. At some point, you have to congregate all your guests and say...
I think people would say, I have food issues. I had no problem.
You're sharing a meal at some point in the day. You got to pick a time.
I had no problem. It was great the way things were set up.
And if you're really, truly not going to eat, then don't eat. Don't eat. It's unbelievable.
Are you frustrated that, you guys aren't hanging as much as you were before?
No, I'm really not. But I do think he's changed, and I don't mean that as an insult.
The only thing that's changed is that he started coming out to my house.
Well, I wonder when he thinks you changed.
All right, listen.
I mean, it's just, people change. I mean, that's life. I mean, everybody changes. You've probably changed in the last 5 years. I have. Everybody has. It just,
How has he changed?
Well, I don't know. Again, it's probably something I wouldn't get into specifics on without him around and stuff. But again, it's just like, you know what? He's doing that thing. I'm doing whatever I'm doing, and it's just we just don't have as much in common, and that's fine. That's understandable.
I don't feel anything.
He's doing what thing?
I don't know what thing he's doing, and I don't know what thing I'm supposedly doing. But I think we have a lot in common, but when it comes to him being... The only thing that changes is that I've said to him, I don't think you're a good house guest. It's very difficult to have you over.
You know, to play the devil's advocate a little bit, okay, he's 0 for 2.
Right. 0 for 10.
I was going to say...
He's been over more than 2.
Oh,
so,
2.
We're talking about 2 times, because I was going to say, I bet if you had Ralph over 10 times... Mostly it would be an okay experience. So there's more
over the time you came out. You saw the disaster.
He got drunk and he was yelling out, where's your address? That's bad. That's bad.
Okay. That was bad.
And then
pissing out of the car, making us wait for him.
That was enough for 10 visits right there.
Okay, that's bad. And throwing up and putting in the
then he has this other move.
Awful.
He won't tell you when he's leaving, and then you say, gee, because at some point you want a house guest to leave.
Yeah.
And then he'll finally tell you when he's leaving, and then it becomes your responsibility to get him to the train, and... it's a whole deal.
I even felt bad because I brought him out there one of those times, and he wouldn't leave with me.
No. Oh, no. I said to him, why don't you go back with Robin? No. She's going back too early. It would be almost like 11 o'clock.
It wasn't 6 o'clock in the morning.
No, he hates leaving.
Oh, so you're talking about 10 different times, sort of. Like,
So anyway, so the time you were there, you saw it was a fiasco.
Absolutely.
Okay.
You're not exaggerating a bit about it.
Next time he comes over to my house, first time he comes, that's when I had to have the lecture with him about he was a bad house guest. The coffee cups, the papers,
that. Right, okay.
So then he comes back. I have him out again. Comes out again. He vomits all over my house. I mean, how many times can I keep trying this?
That's bad.
Yeah, I mean,
he's 0 for 3.
Yeah, I mean, it's enough already. I mean, he keeps saying that I've changed. Well, the only thing that's changed is he stays over my house sometimes, and it turns out to be a disaster. Other than that, I see him just as much as I ever saw him. And then the other night when we took the guys out to dinner, I said, hey, Artie, I want to take you, Fred, out to dinner. We all went. He's insulted that he wasn't invited. This was about other guys who don't normally get to go out.
He said that to you?
Well, he was kind of, he was like, wow, I'm available to go out.
Well, I did talk to him prior to that dinner.
Yeah.
And there were a couple of things going on that weekend, and Ralph was like, I don't want to go there at the time Howard might be there because I don't want to see him. He insulted me.
I don't know how I insulted him by not inviting him to dinner.
The point of the dinner was it was a different group of guys who don't usually get together. That was the point of it.
Right. Yeah, I mean, he wasn't included. It was like I wanted to, I wanted to talk to you, Fred, and Benji. I never get to socialize with. I never get to socialize with Fred.
That was a fun night, yeah.
And Sal got in on a thing for once in his life.
And Sal and J.D. It was more about the guys who kind of work here every day. I mean, I don't know why he's insulted. And then he said something about going to Don Rickles. I said, I'm already going. I don't know. I got my tickets and I'm going.
He didn't want to run into you. He didn't want to even look at you.
Well, it's up to him.
Insulted. He even texted me last night and said, well, I won't be coming to your house either. Thanks for the support. And I was like, what?
And then, by the way, I like how you get punished by he won't come to your house. How is that a punishment for you?
I'm really upset now.
The punishment should be he is coming to your house.
Yeah, you see, in the text, he might have really been thanking you for your support. You never know. It might not be sarcastic.
Really?
You say, hey, you were so nice to me. I promise I won't come to your house.
Yeah, and texts are hard to read that way sometimes.
No, Ralph has this impression he's so much fun to be at your house that he's doing you a favor, and you really need to cater to him.
Howard?
Yeah.
I have a question. Does Ralph have any, other than you,
right?
Any other, like, friends outside of this sphere that aren't necessarily connected that he can't, like, you know, stay at their house, like, you know,
No,
Ralph?
he's actually networked himself with the people I know from radio, like John Stamos.
But I mean,
he goes to his house,
people,
Sam Simon, and now Natalie Maines.
Not showbiz people. I'm talking regular people. People that you could actually sit down and have a beer with and be pals with.
No, actually, he does have some friends on the shore and stuff. He goes to people's homes. Look, I love Ralph. He's a good guy.
I was thinking maybe that was it. It's like he was feeling like, you know, maybe his connection to show business was drifting away or something.
No, the only thing that's changed is that I find him a difficult house guest. That's the only thing that's changed.
Ralph also denied that he has any, you know, he says, you know, like a lot of people, including Jimmy Kimmel, sometimes think that he's jealous of your friendships with others. Do you think that's the case?
I do not.
All right.
I really don't.
Well, yeah, I'm just asking if you had that feeling at all, because that has been coming up.
I think Ralph's a very loose, kind of cool guy. I like hanging out with him. I just find him a difficult house guest. That's the only thing that's changed. And now he's very insulted because he actually likes coming out and hanging with me. But
well, who wouldn't? I mean, to be,
we have a good time.
That's a real punishment, to be banned.
He's banned. So Beth even said, I said to Beth, you know, Ralph's really upset. She goes, you know, I don't care. So I would still have him back out. And I said, oh, I wouldn't.
Howard, here's an easy question.
I said, I'm not a masochist.
Oh,
here's an easy question for you.
Yeah.
And all the house guests that you've had at your home, how many of them have thrown up or urinated or defecated in their bed?
Zero, except for Ralph.
Just had to ask that
Ralph
question.
is the only one on that list.
It's amazing. I've had people come to my home. I'll tell you about Artie, all right? People say Artie's a fucking slob. People say he's a heroin addict. People say he's a degenerate gambler. People will say he's
we understand. We got it.
Okay. But
Artie's pretty tidy.
I'll tell you what. The guy comes to my house. Fucking guy made his own bed.
Yeah.
All right? You know what I mean?
The only time he's ever had a
I even told him not to.
Is like when he did that pig thing.
Well, yeah, that was a long time ago. But he didn't leave any paraphernalia around?
Nothing. He cleaned up after himself.
I didn't leave my works.
Fuck, I didn't see the guy. I mean, and here's a guy who's fucked up as can be. Right, Art?
Well, everyone has food rules.
There's a guy who's almost dead.
Thanks for the support, man.
And, man, you were a great house guest. The guy is...
yeah, I was brought up properly.
Beth even said to me afterwards, boy, he's such a pleasure. I go, I know. I mean, same with Robin.
Can I say one thing?
Same with Robin. I mean, she's like a mouse. She doesn't even bother anyone.
This may be too late to say, but I find Artie to be a gentleman.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Despite the fact that he's a heroin addict, cocaine addict.
I find him to be
a man who goes to hookers. A degenerate gambler. Despite all that, he's a gentleman.
They call me the gentleman junkie.
There's a fucking book.
That's right.
A gentleman junkie.
Gentleman junkie.
That's right.
But no, everyone has food rules. I will eat whatever you have whenever you put it out.
Right. And he's grateful, and he's not a pain in the ass.
Well,
I'm not looking for anybody to do any. I'm not looking for them to do anything weird. It's just be a little bit considerate.
You read a situation, that's clearly a unique guest experience than one I'm used to at the Jersey Shore. You know, I had my own room, I had my own bathroom, I had a view of the pool.
Yeah, we had a good time.
So you get that goodness and you try to give it back on some level.
Yeah, well, you know what it is? I feel bad for Ralph. He doesn't understand what I'm talking about. Like this is all foreign to him. He thinks, oh, I just don't want to eat, so what's the big deal? No, it's not that. It's all the baggage that comes with him not eating. And then eventually vomiting because he overeats at night. You know, it just works into one big crescendo, a big disaster. Then he takes all his shit down to my dishwasher, to my laundry machine, my laundry fucking machine, and I can't even talk now, I'm so upset. With the vomit and all the stuff that's in the vomit right into the washing machine, and now we're picking out the fucking carrots and whatever the shit is in his vomit out of the washing machine.
No cleaning woman. No one ran across the border risking getting shot to have that job.
He not only vomited, but he did have, he crapped in the bed, right?
No. I mean, who knows? You know what?
Now you're thinking of my story.
I don't know. I know he rushed those sheets down to the washing machine.
You know what's weird, though? Like,
he had done something.
I always think back to my mother. Like, my mother would be mortified if I was a bad guest like that. And Ralph seems like he has a great mom, like a very nice woman.
Absolutely.
Who has a great relationship with. I'm sure she wouldn't love hearing that. I don't think. I don't know.
No. I'm just pointing this out because it was on the wrap-up show. I don't mean to make a whole show out of it, but that's it.
Well, Ralph seems to still think he's being persecuted.
Yeah. And I'm not. And by the way, nothing has changed. I just think it's better he doesn't come to my house. That's all. And he's upset about that.
Well, that is, I think you're right, and maybe it's his own fault, but that is something you go, wow, I'm not allowed at my friend's house. That's fucked up. You got to reassess the situation.
But when you're Ralph, you ought to expect that, I think.
Yeah, and by the way, he keeps shooting himself in the foot because they have fun things I want to invite him to and stuff, and then he just kind of fucks up. If it was your kids, you'd put up with it. But, it's not...
Well, you would expect them to eventually learn.
Right.
When they're younger.
You make corrections. My daughter's 5, and she has to make her bed.
I mean, she doesn't vomit all over the house?
She's 5 years old. When she puts her toys out in the living room, she has to put her toys back in her room.
Ralph never learned this.
Well, maybe you should go parent him. John, go ahead. You're on the air.
He's not cute enough.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Hey, 3 things. I think you're being a little bit overcritical about some of the little things that you keep saying about Ralph.
Overcritical about him peeing on the 15 feet from the press?
The cups and,
Well, then you have him to your house and pick up after him.
You know what? That's what this guy should do.
Ralph to my house.
Have him over.
Have him over. Have him over.
I think I know what he's jealous of. Your friendship with your wife. I think he's jealous of that.
No, I don't really think so. I don't think that's what it's about. I think
he's really happy for Howard.
Yeah, this all just stems from me saying, don't come to the house anymore.
And he loves that.
Yeah.
Hey, one more thing, Howard.
Yeah.
Has anybody ever asked Gary Del Abate a question on the wrap-up show and he didn't have a fucking answer for it?
He does. No. You know what,
He's
though?
Mr. Opinion.
You got to admit, though, when Gary isn't on the wrap-up show, there is a very bizarre dynamic. It's just not as good. When J.D. and Ronnie were carrying that responsibility, it just isn't the same.
Yesterday, wait a minute. Yesterday, it was left to J.D. alone.
Oh, no.
Did you hear some of those answers?
No.
How did that happen?
Well, the meeting occurred.
Oh, the Tuesday
And
meeting.
so John asked J.D. to come in, and he would look over at J.D., ask him a question, and there'd be a lot of words to get to no answer.
Right. Why did John have to go to the meeting? He usually doesn't.
No.
Not John. No, John was there.
Oh, it was just John and J.D.
Co-hosting with J.D.
Howard, one more thing.
For a second, I thought it was just J.D.
No, J.D., it's funny because when John's on there and he turns to J.D., he goes, J.D., what do you think?
Yeah.
And J.D. really never has an answer.
No, he doesn't.
And he'll go, well, I don't know, whatever.
I don't know.
Whatever.
I don't know. Whatever.
I don't know.
He'll say yes and no.
What?
Yeah. He'll go, yeah, no, whatever.
Remember that great game that caller had that one time? What'll he say first? What was it? Whatever? I don't know.
Right.
Well, I don't know.
I don't know.
Well,
fuck you.
And
leave me alone.
End of the show, I think, when Teddy was playing the music, J.D. actually apologized for having nothing to say.
Yeah.
So I'm telling you, the whole idea of the wrap-up show, for me anyway, when we started it, was Gary always comes into me during the commercials and has so many interesting takes and always remembers everything that ever happened on the show. So I thought, well, gee, we got to create a forum for Gary after the show to sit there and tell these stories, because I'm always interested in what Gary has to say. But I could see where you think, well, gee, Gary's got too much to say, but that's the point of the show, to hear what Gary has to say. And fill you in on what went on behind the scenes.
Yeah, but he's got an answer for fucking every question.
Like what? Maybe
every question.
See if you can stump him.
No, he never says, gee, I don't know about that. What do you guys
Never.
think?
He has never said, I just don't know the answer to that question, John. He has a fucking answer. He's got more answers than Fred.
Right. That's true, but...
Hey, Howard, can I ask you a favor?
Yeah.
He's on the radio.
Let me come in and see that crazy fucking midget, please, when he comes in.
Who, Eric? You want to view him?
I mean, Ronnie?
Like Elephant Man.
I'll be his fucking servant there. I just want to look at him.
At Eric?
Yeah.
Could we charge?
He's fucking amazing. I just would like to sit there and look at him the whole time he's there.
Maybe we should have a viewing audience for Eric.
Yeah, like Barnum and Bailey.
Unveil him, put a
I tell you what, John.
Put a cover over.
Witness the freak.
Let me think about that.
Play some very dramatic music and then lift the cover.
The eighth wonder of the world. Kong.
Let me
Mini Kong.
Let me think about that because
you're crazy, Denham.
You know, I got to decide whether I want an audience in here for that or not. But I'll tell you what.
I'll sit in the corner in a chair. I won't even say a word.
All right, I'll put you on a list. Hold on, okay?
Thanks.
Gary, write down this guy John's name if we're going to have some people to view Eric the Midget when he comes in.
Is he still coming? He was not coming because you wouldn't pick up?
No, he's coming. He claimed that was a joke yesterday.
Oh, he was joking.
Good one.
When did he get a sense of humor?
Never.
No sarcasm.
He thinks you're hurting his whore.
Let's see, what else is in the email? Oh, hey, Howard, I just watched the Christian Slater interview on Howard TV, which was absolutely incredible and possibly one of your best. It was one of the most entertaining interviews in history. However, I couldn't help notice how lame it was that he had to keep putting his coffee on the floor by the couch. Why can't you shitheads get a coffee table or a small end table for the guests to put their drinks on?
That's true.
Seriously, Jeff the Drunk has a fucking coffee table in his trailer for his weed and cheese. There's no reason why you douchebags can't put a little table there next to the couch so people don't have to set their fucking drinks on the floor. Well, let me answer that. As soon as we put a little table there, when we have hot chicks in, and they're like crossing their legs, like Sandy Taylor yesterday, who... started, all of a sudden her vagina was on camera.
We got the Sharon Stone shot.
We got the Sharon Stone shot. And quite frankly, I mean, it's just that it gets in the way of the camera shot. So I'm still for no coffee table. I know what you're saying.
Well, you don't have to put a coffee table right in front of the sofa.
Robin, there is a ledge right here that people can put coffee on.
It's very far away. And they have to lean forward and sometimes miss, and then they don't get to take a sip.
All right. Well, I'll tell you what.
There's two solutions to that.
Well, I have a solution.
Okay.
A low coffee table for male guests only. And if a woman's coming in, no coffee table.
No, not a coffee table, Howard. A little end table.
Yeah, okay. No end table.
Right over there on the corner.
No end table when a woman's in here, though.
But it's on the corner. It's not
Doesn't
in
matter.
front of the It's not in front of the sofa.
It doesn't matter.
All right, take it out when the girls
That table can somehow block a shot.
Sandy could put the drink on her tits.
Howard, regarding Ralph. Howard created the monster known as Ralph, so glad you get to enjoy him. All right. And Sandy Taylor, as long as I'm talking about her. I don't know who this Sandy Taylor is, but she was a fantastic interview. She sounded sexy as hell. Please have her on again before you retire. I would love to bury my face in her pussy. So there you go.
Join the club. That was the line of the week.
Yeah. Jeff the Vomit Guy is disgusting. Please don't subject us to that guy ever again.
Can you believe he's in a haunted house where people are going to take their children?
If you went into a big house and you knew Jeff Levy was somewhere in the house, would you sleep there? No, I wouldn't.
Still some reaction to Scott DePace and his debate with John the Stutterer. DePace is a fucking moron with his views on stem cell research. He says that it is something created by the left to make the Republicans look bad. My uncle researches stem cells at Duke University, and sadly, douchebags like George W. Bush have done nothing but hinder his progress.
It's something created.
Yeah, well, he did say that.
Wow.
He did say he got kind of buried in all of us talking, but he did say that.
I didn't hear that.
You did say that. I heard you.
And what I mean by that is that if it were so promising, the private sector would want to make money. They would do it.
They are doing it.
You don't necessarily need. Yes, they are doing it. So everything is fine the way it is.
No, but they're having trouble getting stem cells. Because
no, that is not true.
Yes, it is true.
It is fully legal to do stem cell research on embryos.
Yes.
Fully legal.
Yes, but they are having trouble getting... No. It is not fully legal. There's only certain strains. Right. Well, it's true. The government only sanctions certain strains. But this type of research should be sanctioned by the government. You need the government to be supportive of this.
There's plenty of research that you can make embryonic without using embryos to do it. You can make these same type of stem cells.
So we should slow down the process.
But you see, it's archaic thinking that's disturbing in all of this. And I'll tell you what. Let me give you something to think about. It's very archaic thinking for our president to say, look, this is wrong, because he's worried about embryos. In other words, now he's almost saying...
That's your opinion, that's archaic.
He's starting to think that embryos that are of no use to anyone are somehow babies, future babies.
Well, a lot of people in this country believe that.
Well, a lot of people in this country also believe...
I don't.
That we shouldn't teach that there's evolution. I mean, you got a lot of backward-thinking people. We can't bow to those people.
Right, that's an excellent example. Like, if you look at a movie like Inherit the Wind, that Monkey Scopes trial, it looks ridiculous.
There were people who thought black people shouldn't be treated as humans. I mean, if we stick with these people, we're going to be ridiculously backward.
Well, I think that laugh means they were right.
He's saying, what was wrong with that?
That's why you're in a booth. Kill all the embryos you want. I could care less. The point is the money. We shouldn't be wasting it.
All right. Thank you very much. There he is, Scott DePace.
Drill for oil.
Scott DePace, under the impression that the private sector takes up every research opportunity and invents all new things.
You know why? It's called capitalism. They're going to make money.
What do you think of the space program?
I think it's good.
Why do you think it's good? Why should the government pay for that?
The government should pay for it because that is the only way we would get something like that done.
Why doesn't the private sector do it?
Listen, hold on.
Why doesn't the private sector do it?
It could be...
If that's your attitude...
Listen to me. Can I answer?
Okay.
Can you use space program in a sentence?
If the space program were directly correlated to coming up with new technology that would somehow earn money for a company, sure, they would do it. And that is what's happening with that space travel.
Okay.
Oh, you're wacky.
All right, listen.
Do you understand what I just said, or is that over your head?
No, it wasn't over our head. It just makes no sense.
It sure does.
You're for the government spending money on the space program, which, by the way, I believe in, too. In the same way, I believe the government should spend money on embryonic
the space program is there just to do scientific experiments. There's no one goal. There's no one goal that is directly there.
What if a private company invents a way to get into space and get to other planets?
And they're allowed to do it.
And they make a lot of money doing it.
Yeah.
So why should the government do it?
You're going to make a lot of money by just taking people to other planets?
No, yeah, sure, why not?
Don't you think that's a long shot?
Disney makes a lot of money entertaining people a whole lot.
If you're a stockholder company, you're going to support that decision?
I wouldn't be a stockholder in that company, but the fact of the matter is, your logic is the government should only support the space program and not embryonic stem cell research. You're saying the private sector will only support something if they can make money with it. You can make money with space research. There's lots of... Are you kidding? You know how much technology...
There's a lot of technology
computer technology has come out of it.
I understand that.
Can you imagine the technology that will come out of embryonic stem cell research?
Then answer me this one then. If all this technology is coming out of there and if there's such a profit to be made, why aren't the companies doing it?
Why did the government put up satellites in space? Why did the government put up satellites in space?
Private sectors put a lot of satellites up too, right?
That's right.
Right.
So, but why?
Because there's money to be made.
Why does the government do it? Since
the government doesn't put our private communication satellites up.
No, but it puts satellites up.
For their purposes.
Why?
For spying, for GPS technology.
So why can't they do embryonic stem? Could you imagine if they could make better, healthier soldiers out of embryonic stem cell research and cure people?
Or you can cut health care problems?
You're telling me there wouldn't be benefits for the government?
You can kill,
well, then why doesn't... you could extend that argument all day.
Well,
that's
I'm extending your argument.
Hold it for a second. Scott, do you
about the space
realize...
program.
Why doesn't the government start drilling for oil? You know how much money you can make off of that?
Because that's a private resource.
What's
the
difference? The government doesn't need to get into that. There's already a market for it. The private sector can take care of that. Do you realize where most medical research comes from? It does not come from those pharmaceutical companies. They don't invent
I disagree
new
that.
drugs.
All the drugs that come from this country come from the companies. You saying our government?
No. It's university, federally funded research that creates cures for drugs. And then the companies get the patents and they make them because they know they can make a profit, but they do not.
I don't think you or I either know what you're talking about.
All right, Scott, thank you.
She was wrong on karma, but right on that.
That's right. Thank you.
So Fred's the expert here.
Come on, Scott. That's enough of that.
I would say Robin knows a little bit more about you since she has been in the medical field.
All right, this is in Hannity and Combs. Goodbye.
The best you've done is invent a video caddy.
And it's a great product, thevideocaddy.com.
There you go.
Well,
the private sector certainly jumped on that.
Yeah. I don't like space because you're invading heaven.
You're going to disturb God.
But he seems to forget that, it's the government that's actually paying for the rockets that shoot those satellites up there.
Well, that was my point, but he didn't want to hear it. And then John the Stutterer got a lot of positive feedback on his radio show. They feel he's very brilliant. So there you go. I still think it's John the Stutterer sending those. What do I know? Oh, boy. What a shitty day it was yesterday.
Oh.
I went out.
Today it's cold.
I went outside and ran in that rain yesterday.
Did you?
Yeah.
Good for you.
It was wild.
I bet. Windy and rainy.
I said, I got to get outside and get some fresh air. And fresh air was cold.
There was no air. Yeah. There was only water.
It was water and cold.
I was wishing I was with Lawrence Taylor.
Yeah, I wonder what he was doing.
having his day.
Someone told me they ran into LT later. We missed one major thing with LT.
What?
They're saying when he came to our show, he hadn't come straight from the airport. He stopped off at the Penthouse Club. He had been there all night. That's what somebody told me. He's having a blast.
He likes those places.
Yeah, he loves it. By the way, I saw an actual review of Howard TV's Halloween special. I told you there's a special programming on Howard TV. And it got an excellent review. From who? And where is this review to be seen? Something called, what is this? Severed Cinema. It's a website that reviews movies and television shows. And I guess they are Howard TV subscribers and saw the half-hour Halloween special with 3 different stories. One with Victoria Zadrock, the penthouse pet, who's gratuitously naked through the whole thing. I mean,
it's not it's not pertinent to the plot?
Absolutely not. It is absolutely. I told the guys more gratuitous sex scenes in all of our specials.
Were Adrian Barbeau's tits necessary in the fog?
Now, the reviewers said the best story out of the 3 was the Victoria Zadrock one. I happen to think it was the one where Baba Booey is chasing everyone through the halls and killing them. But who cares? I'm glad it got a positive review. Are you proud of that, Richard?
Yeah, very proud. And can I just give props to Mike Schiff from Howard TV, because Mike Schiff with F.
Mike Schiff.
He's like a Jewish fella.
That'd be a cool rock star name.
Yeah.
No, but we had like no budget, and we had to do this on our own time, and he spent the most time on this. He stayed up on Saturday nights till like 6 in the morning working on this special.
All right. Well, Mike Schiff, thank you very much, and he did a lot of editing on that thing and worked hard on it and produced it. So there you go. Doug Goodstein slapped his name on it. You saying he didn't have anything to do with it?
A little bit, I guess.
He approved it, I guess.
I got to say a little bit.
All right. There you go. There's Richard Chris, the proud man who is getting top reviews on the Halloween special.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Oh, and I was freaking out the other day. I didn't know Howard hosted Headbangers Ball back in the 80s.
Yeah.
I was watching a clip on the Internet. That was really cool.
Thank you.
You and Leslie West.
All right. Well, I love Leslie. He asked me to do it, and I did it with him.
Is there something going on with our relationship with Leslie West?
Absolutely not. We barely see him. There's nothing going on.
No, everything's good because I spoke to him for about a half an hour maybe about a month ago.
I just received an email from him. In fact, Leslie was saying, I invited Leslie to my wedding.
Oh, okay.
And Leslie couldn't go. He's on tour. It was the first night of his tour with, is it Joe Satriani he's with?
I'm not sure. I haven't heard.
Who's he with? Do you know who he's out there playing with?
No.
He's on tour with somebody. It was the first night of his tour, which was the night of my wedding. So it
would make sense at Satriani. Satriani's another great guitar player.
Yeah, well, I think he's on tour with Joe Satriani, and they're touring the country. So he was away, and he wrote me a note saying, they were sorry he couldn't be there. And why? Do you think there's something wrong?
Somebody came up to me at the Friars Roast and said to me that he had just spent some time with Leslie, and we really ought to have him back in the fold. And I was like, is he out of the fold?
No. He's very much in the fold, whatever that might be.
I got to say, one of the most exciting things ever, since I've been working for the show was working on the heavy metal Beetlejuice song with Leslie West. That was an honor.
Yeah, Leslie's a great guy.
Yeah.
Also, hey, this was kind of weird. I was on artie-lang.com yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
I had received a letter from a listener who said that Artie advertises cock rings. He's in the cock ring business.
Is he? There's an Artie Lang cock ring?
Well, he has advertising on artie-lang.com. So I said, I got to go on there.
What kind of advertising does he do?
We take everything.
So here, just so you believe me, here it is. On Artie, it says Artie Lang, and it says, stimulate that hot spot. There's a big picture of a cock ring.
Wow.
Take 50% off.
It's bigger than anything else on the site.
I got to go to my website.
You really ought to get on there.
I haven't seen it.
It looks like a sex toy
yeah,
and
there's some chick chained up.
Yeah, because, well, my agent came to me and said, like, a year ago, and goes, listen, we could sell advertising on your website. It gets enough hits to where people are asking for that. And I said, all right. He goes, do you mind if we sell, like, porn? I go, what do I give a fuck? Anybody whose checks will clear.
You don't use a cock ring, though, do you?
I never have,
See, it implies that maybe you endorse the cock ring.
Well, yeah, like this is your favorite one.
Yeah.
It is my favorite.
If you go on Artie's site right now, right next to the giant ad for his book is an ad for a giant fake vagina.
Well, who's buying my book? Someone who might need a fake vagina.
It's true. Yeah. Can't you just use the book as a fake vagina?
Yeah, fuck the book.
You should have put a big fake vagina on the book.
Like right in the center.
Right.
That's a great title, with a big fake vagina, too fat to fish.
Right in the chapter, it says, Chapter 12, Pussy, Big Pussy.
Anyway, when I was on there, I started tooling around. They say that there's going to be an Artie cam on there, but you click on it and it says, that's to be in the future.
Yeah, they're still working on that. That's under construction.
Yeah. What does that mean?
You don't even know what that means.
What does that mean?
Artie cam? You would have a camera on you.
It means at some point they're going to have a camera on you during the day.
And you could watch you wherever you are during the day.
Artie goes, no.
That's false advertising. That's not happening. I would never allow that.
Yeah, well, there's no Artie cam. And then it says there's a blog where you're going to blog.
Have you blogged?
I wrote one.
You did. Because I went on there and they say that's soon to come.
I wrote one for the beginning. They should have it up there. I wrote it like last week.
Mm-hmm.
And then to
No, I couldn't get a blog.
They wanted me to do one a week, and then I just said blogging.
You said no.
I said blogging's for fags, so that'll cover it every week.
Just to be no blog. So the blog thing that you click on, it doesn't work. And then the Artie cam, and I said, Artie ain't have no Artie cam.
No, I don't want to do that. That's ridiculous. And plus, I wrote a blog last week. How long does it take to put that up there?
Then I went on
blog. I'm so embarrassed that I wrote a blog.
Then I went to the word is so gay.
Oh, it is.
I wrote like every other housewife.
There's a thing I wrote on the fucking computer.
What is it, J.D.?
If anything, the Artie cam might be the stuff that I shoot, backstage.
Okay.
J.D. does an excellent job. Hasn't found one interesting yet.
That's what you told me. We're at dinner, and he goes, well, I hired
He won't
JD.
even watch the videos.
I don't really
I hired J.D. to take pictures wherever we go, videos.
Right.
He goes, each video is more boring than the next.
It's so boring. We landed, and like Teddy's like Mr. Producer. He goes, this will be so exciting. And I go, what? We had to fly to L.A., and we got out of the airport when we landed, and we had to take a helicopter to some fucking gig. And he said, well, we'll tape this. And I go, well, who's going to care about that? It's just, me tired and, like, not saying anything.
I edited something that was fairly entertaining. Your sister liked it.
Okay.
Well, yeah, Artie, you got to give them some opportunity for post-production. You're looking at raw footage.
I gave him
I haven't looked at anything.
J.D., what do? You run stuff by Artie's sister?
She's the head of my website.
Is she?
Yeah, she wanted to run my website because she was getting frustrated. She's like, every time I go to it, nothing's happening. I go, well, then you run it. Now she is.
She's the vice president of Too Fat to Fish Enterprises.
I think she's the president.
She's the president of your website?
I ain't fucking with her.
You're working for her?
So, J.D., what do? You call Stacy and then you screen the stuff for her?
What an awful organization.
What a horrible, horrible thing that must be.
Well, I won't look at anything. I feel bad for you, but I don't want to
Would you look at a finished product? If they put something together, would you look at that?
I gave him a DVD of all the videos, and he didn't watch it.
Oh.
I haven't looked at it. I don't care about it.
She gave a thumbs down to the airport footage.
Why don't you just here's what I think.
To me, the internet is not a proven thing.
Let J.D. just post whatever he wants.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Well, no, I
like,
said
J.D.'s going to have a blog. Teddy has a blog.
I don't
like
blog.
blogging these fruits. So I said blog then. That's content. And I'll fucking,
You're going to blog, J.D.?
No, I don't want to. I think the camera stuff's enough. I have nothing to say in the blog.
Video blog.
Yeah, but isn't Artie paying you to blog or something? Like
He gives me money to shoot stuff and,
Don't you think it would be great to write about, fighting with Jeff the Drunk backstage and...
There's some stuff.
I don't know. I don't know if anyone wants to hear what I say.
Whatever.
They do. It should be an audio thing. That's what you should do.
Oh, man, if you had blogged about Artie on the plane when he was pretending that he couldn't get the
I did that here.
Yeah, that was great.
I was crying.
Anyway, so...
Yeah, heart attack was the greatest thing.
So I found a cock ring ad. And,
a chained-up girl.
Yeah, chained-up girl.
And by the way, a year ago I signed that contract, and there's been cock ring ads, and I haven't seen a dime.
Why'd you get any money out of that cock ring thing?
I don't know.
How many cock rings have you sold?
I'm in business with a bunch of swindlers.
Maybe what they do is they get the money for the cock ring, and then they re-put it into the website. You know,
clearly, that website is...
Clearly you're building...
The budget's got to be crazy. When people go to my website, they go, it's great, but how do you pay for that?
How do you pay for all that content?
Yeah, it's literally nothingness.
We make it all up in cock rings.
How many cock rings are we moving over there at Artie Dash?
Hello, this is Artie. Look, I don't want to be a pain in the ass. How many cock rings did we move today?
Can I have an auditing of the cock ring?
How many people do you think in America use a cock ring? First of all,
that's
a
creepy.
Cock ring. For a lot of people, let me explain what a cock ring is.
Put a donut on a bat.
Cock ring is you slide it on your cock because it's so big that it causes pain to chicks because you're going in too deep.
Oh,
so that's to stop you?
It's like a governor on your cock.
So I thought it was like to stimulate it.
No.
I thought it was to keep the blood in there so you could keep going.
No, it's for extra large men, a cock ring.
Oh.
So that, like I've yet to meet the guy that needs a cock ring because he doesn't want to hurt the girl.
It's got to be a rare thing.
If I needed a cock ring, I'd want to hurt a girl every time with my cock.
I want to put spikes on my cock.
Right. So the fact of the matter is, I don't know how many people actually buy cock rings.
Well, obviously, Artie hasn't seen a dime.
Right.
It's not the greatest business.
Stimulate the hot spot. They're claiming that now the cock ring turns the woman on. I don't think it does.
Well, that's what I always thought it was supposed to be, like a sex toy for the woman.
Well, you're right in a sense because I see here the concept has changed. The cock ring that they advertise on Artie-Lang has a little hand on it. So I guess that rubs into the love button while you're banging.
Artie has a cock ring for the woman's pleasure.
Creepy.
Artie's worried about the woman's pleasure.
It's like a little hand growing out of it.
Yeah. It looks like a toilet bowl with a hand on top. You put that on your cock, because that's fun. Yeah, guess what I got? I just got a new cock ring, honey. Come on. Come on over.
Does the cock ring go on before you get excited or after?
No, after you get excited.
After?
Oh, before you can break your cock.
You don't want to grow into it.
Yeah. Jesus, my cock.
My cock has a ring.
My cock ring.
Excuse me, I got to go get my cock ring.
My fucking broad says that, buy me a ring, so I got her a cock ring.
That's what you want to do. Get your rubber on, then get your cock ring on.
Yeah.
And
It's like it's winter. You got so much
like guys
to put on.
Guys in Iraq are less prepared.
Put some stickum on your hands.
But it's funny, too. Like, do you really want to be with a woman and, like, say, hold it, I'm going to get the cock ring because I can't pleasure you on my own?
Then she starts asking for it. Honey, did you forget your cock ring?
Honey, no offense. Can you go get your cock ring? Because your penis just doesn't do it for me.
Putting a rubber on is horrible enough in the middle of shit, you know? It's
now you got to get a cock ring?
Yeah, and I keep my rubbers locked up somewhere, so I have to go, like, if we're going to have sex, I have to disappear for, like, 10 minutes to get my rubbers.
Why are your rubbers locked up?
I don't want anybody fucking with my rubbers.
Oh, my God, Howard.
Wow. I'm a very paranoid person.
Wow.
Yeah.
The rubbers are under lock and key in your own home.
Yep.
I was with a girl recently in the last like month.
I keep my guns and my rubbers locked up.
Locked and loaded.
I was with a girl recently in like the last month of, I don't have a lot of planning. And we were sort of going at it, and she asked me if I had a rubber. And I was like, yeah, and I didn't realize that they're like right in the drawer next to, I just grabbed it, and she's like, he said, wait, those are handy. I said, believe me,
there was a lot of action going on.
Well, I need one of I like guys who carry them in their wallets.
Oh, yeah, that guy.
That's the dick. That's like the...
You know what I always think? If somebody ever wanted to rob me, I never keep cash in my house or anything like that. They'd break into my house and break in and find rubbers in my cabinet.
Open your locked cabinet and get all your rubbers.
Yeah.
I got to get better rubbers, too, because I hate...
what are you using over there?
I get those, like...
I use Durex.
Durex?
Yeah, and you know who makes a good rubber now? Trojan makes a good one.
Yeah,
I got to get some more of those.
I use Trojans. But the regular Trojan...
Try the Durex.
What, do you wear those old thick things?
No, but it's like, I don't know, it's not comfortable. It's got to be more comfortable.
Benji's so funny.
Ramsey.
Benji was telling me about a condom that he likes to use. And he goes, he recommending it to me. He goes, it's a really good condom. He goes, I'll buy some, I'll bring it to you. So he hands it to me, and he goes, listen, no big deal. He goes, on the back it says, it's not 100% effective, Or it's not even like, it's a little less effective than most. But
you know what? Because it's probably lambskin.
Yeah, what is that, Benji?
Latex.
What is it? It's not latex.
All the major companies are making it now.
What is it?
Let me recommend it to guys, seriously, if you have a lot of problems with condoms, which I think a lot of guys do, they make non-latex ones from polyurethane and some other things, but the one I love is called Avanti. Avanti. Which is very cheesy.
So he gave it to me, but I'm afraid
only Benji would find some obscure rubber.
But I'm afraid to use it.
I think. But it doesn't guarantee against pregnancy or diseases.
Right.
But it feels very good.
What are you using it for?
Howard, they're sitting in my drawer, and I'm going, Benji pulls me to the side, he goes, listen, it doesn't guarantee against pregnancy or disease. He goes, but they just have to say that. They're really good. And I'm like, I won't use them.
Yeah, it's durable.
Of course you won't.
Just fucking shit.
Let me see. You got him right. Look at you carry him, boy. You're a real stud.
He's the guy with the wallet.
Benji's a real
stud. Look at him in the black wrapper.
You got that black wrapper.
These are their 1980s version. I don't know.
Can I tell you something? He's nuts. I don't know what he's up to. But why don't you get the vasectomy? You afraid to?
You know, my wife is all for it. Yeah, I'm afraid to.
Me too.
I'm afraid to.
We should go together.
First of all, I think it...
I'll hold your balls, you hold mine.
Get a break on the
Here's the thing. Mentally, in my mind, and I don't know why, it somehow makes me think that I'll be less manly. And I don't know why.
Yeah. I'm not worried about less manly. I'm just such a hypochondriac and neurotic that I believe like my dick will stop working.
I told him, a guy that I know, he had it done, and his left ball blew up to the size of a grapefruit. That's all I think of for like 3 days.
Mary doesn't use anything to wear. You always use a rubber?
More recently. She was using stuff for a while. Then the pill gets, you could cause cancer.
I'm afraid of the pill.
That's a real thing, I guess.
They skip that pill, these broads.
What about the morning after pill?
That's like a last resort, Artie. That's for rape victims.
Oh.
I went out with a girl. She just took a morning after pill every day. And I was fine.
That's what I mean. Is it weird that I have those next to the rubbers?
Yeah.
Well, I see, but if you're married and you can't, and you're using a rubber, why be married? It's so awful.
I know. That's what I'm thinking. We might have to get divorced.
You can't get cancer a little early?
I got to tell you,
horrible thing to say.
I've been thinking about the vasectomy.
You know what?
Thinking about it again?
I'm telling you, I have some neurotic shit like you do, and I totally... some stuff I think you say... Sometimes you say I think is stupid, but I totally am on board with it. Yeah. There's something weird about not having that shit down there.
It's just that my dick works really good. And I read a report one day that said that... guys with vasectomies have a higher incidence of prostate cancer.
Yeah, I'd always be thinking about it.
Yeah.
You're the first person to say, why would you have a surgery that you don't absolutely have to have?
Right.
Like, why would I let a guy touch my balls at an operation?
Open up your balls.
Yeah.
I know.
You're opening up yourself for all kinds of complications. Even if they don't happen, there's a risk.
Right, but I've never known anybody who's, died from a vasectomy whose dick didn't work, but I figure I'll be the first guy.
Me too.
That would be a weird place to leave a scalpel in your nutsack.
Right, we left a sponge.
Oh, my balls.
Oh, Doc.
Hey, we got to get on schedule, Howard.
What's up?
Well, we have 2 guests today. And the Craptacular is starting as soon as you're ready.
Oh,
wow.
I'm watching on the internet camera right now.
Let me just say that on this website I'm looking at, they stated that Avanti's thinness is one of the features they consider when shopping for the condoms, and the condoms have been rated more sensitive by consumers by about 76%.
Right, but then Benji tells me that there's a chance that it won't work.
Well, condoms are
they say there have been independent trials that show they are as effective, but, nobody's actually willing to go on record.
Yeah, when a shark killed a guy in a lake in 1916, that ain't happening.
Yeah, but that's the lottery I'll win. You know what I mean?
Right.
Avanti.
Good news.
Well, anyway, okay. I see Tracy Morgan stopping by today. Paul Mooney's stopping by today, and the Craptacular's going on. This is where High Pitch Eric and Joey Boots are going to see whose duties weigh more.
Oh. I heard that
Are we talking to them beforehand, before they actually start the contest?
I can go over there.
I heard that they went out to the buffet last night and just, the 2 of them just went out together on their own and ate like pigs.
Yeah, well, that's typical. My point about the Craptacular always was, I just wanted to find out how much duty High Pitch Eric made in a typical day.
Right.
That's why I said to them, please don't overeat and don't stuff yourself. I just want to see what those guys shit out in a normal eating day.
Yeah, they're eating a lot already. They're big guys.
They're kind of like, they're treating it as a competition.
Right,
I'm treating it like...
eating and shitting competition.
Right. The Craptacular, I just don't want it to lose its true meaning.
People are bastardizing this contest.
Yeah, well, they're using it for their own purposes, and I don't like it. All right, well, I'll talk to those guys when we get back, right after these words.
Steroid scandal in the Craptacular.
Right. Yes, delicioso. Yeah, Halloween is this Friday. It's getting dark earlier and earlier every day. In my apartment building, in the lobby, they put Halloween decorations, Robin. You listening to me?
What was that?
Aren't you tuned into every word I say?
I didn't know you were back on. I would have been.
I said where I live, they put Halloween decorations in the lobby.
Oh, yes.
And I hate it. It looks so
really
tacky.
Do?
Yeah, I'm not a Scrooge. You know, I dig Halloween, but like, okay, maybe a little pumpkin or a skeleton or something.
What'd they do?
They put a whole haunted house down there.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and you walk in, and I had a business meeting there yesterday, and I'm just fucking mortified. Like, my building looks like a tenement. I don't know who the hell... And I'm like, I pay a lot of condo fees. Am I paying for that Halloween decoration shit?
Well, isn't there like a committee that decides on that stuff?
I think they all got high. Whatever the if there is one.
In that committee meeting.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, come on, we live here. This isn't some kid's clubhouse.
Right, I think a cute little...
display.
Flower arrangement display of...
My whole... It looks like one of those haunted houses that Richard goes to.
Yeah.
I thought I was going to see Jeff the Vomit Guy hanging out there. Like, it was like...
As the Grim Reaper.
Yeah. I go in and I see, like Regis lives in my building. He can't like this.
Like, do they have tombstones?
And like, Regis' wife, Joy, is so fucking classy. Yeah. I can't imagine she's digging this.
What were they thinking? They didn't do this before, did they?
No, it's the first year. And it's not like a pumpkin and some cool little display. It's like... on the couch where your guests sit to wait for you, there's a skeleton dressed up in a full suit.
Oh, geez.
And
they
all
haven't
this
draped spider webs and stuff.
Draped spider webs all over all the paintings and pictures and cobwebs. And I'm like, what the fuck?
I was in a restaurant where they had done that the other day, and I was like, ew, I don't want to eat around all that stuff.
So you go to sit on the couch, and now you're covered in cobweb shit. I mean, I'm like,
what? On that?
I pay a lot of money for the condo fees.
Yeah, could you clean up the lobby?
So, like, I don't want to complain because, like, maybe people dig this, and I don't want to be the asshole who complains, but, gee whiz, it's a little tacky.
I know, I just got the thing about whether you want trick-or-treaters at your door.
I don't, but Beth does, so we're okay with it. But Halloween is this Friday, and it's getting dark. And we're talking about dark beer, of course. Of course. What better time to have dark beer?
Maybe you ought to take a drink and calm down about
I swear.
Holiday decorations.
Beck's is the best-selling German beer on the planet, and I need some right this second to mellow me out. I love that. I like beer a lot. I don't drink a lot of beer, but I should. I like it. I like the taste. I like the whole ritual of drinking from the bottle.
It looks cool.
It is.
When I was serving Beck's at my house, I was like, boy, you know, people hanging on to the neck of that bottle, it looks cool.
And suddenly you looked fun. By hanging out with Beck's, you become fun.
Yes, absolutely.
Now Beck's presents New Year's Eve Artie's Way. You and 3 friends can win a trip to Artie's home state of New Jersey, where you see him live at the Izod Theater at the Meadowlands. Hang with him for a meet and greet, have dinner at his favorite restaurant, and $500 cash. To enter and for official rules, click on the Beck's banner on the Howard Stern page at Sirius.com. To purchase tickets to see Artie's New Year's Eve, go to Ticketmaster.com. Sponsored by Beck's. Discover the taste of the world's best-selling German beer. Beck's. Hey, by the way, somebody sent me this. I'm kind of depressed about it. I know I shouldn't be, but I am. Howard Stern's rest stop shut down. Remember the rest stop that was named after me after Christy Todd Whitman won as governor? U.S. government officials have denied an interstate highway rest stop named after radio shock jock Howard Stern was shut down after patrons began using its public restrooms for sex. Howard Stern rest stop along I-295 in New Jersey, named after the raunchy satellite radio host in 1995, was allegedly closed last year after state officials discovered motorists were using its bathrooms for X-rated romps. The portable toilets installed outside the pit stop have reportedly failed to put an end to customers' lewd behavior, prompting officials to block off the entire parking area. But state officials are blaming the nation's economic recession on the closure. Unfortunately, it's a sign of the economic times. The cost of maintaining it was too much. I don't believe it. First of all, what I heard is, when that rest stop was named after me, people said it was kind of a shitty rest stop.
Right.
Like one of those rest stops that was used for sexual purposes. Like there was a lot of gay activity.
Gay sex in particular. I know the rest stop. I passed by it several times.
And it was one of those that no state funds ever went toward, toward my rest stop. But anyway, they closed it down probably because there was sex. And also, I think it was just kind of out of the way.
I thought that had happened there. Why did I think that happened already?
I thought it happened, too.
Yeah. So it was official? It was made official?
It's official.
Yeah.
What's official?
Hey. You didn't hear the news?
You can quickly say.
Wow. You got to come back in on time. Don't become one of those late people that I got to re-explain everything to. Right. The Howard Stern rest stop was officially closed down.
Oh.
Speculation that because of all the gay sex and shit going down there that the officials closed it.
They couldn't stop it, so they had to close it.
It also implies that once they named it the Howard Stern rest stop, that gay sex and lots of deviance started happening there. No, it was already happening. Remember we heard that?
Yeah, your name didn't create it.
Right. But then there's a lovely picture of myself and Beth. like
with that story?
With this story. Oh. Like us walking somewhere.
That is a nice picture.
Yeah, I can't wait for Beth to be done with this marathon this Sunday.
Oh, you were talking about, I just wanted to bring this up when you were talking about the vasectomy thing.
By the way, I heard you were late coming in here and missed the rest stop discussion because you're in the halls arguing with people about karma.
Yeah, people are still
Listen to me. I love you, but you got to listen to me on this one.
I don't care.
Stop arguing with people in the hallway. We don't get paid out in the hallway.
I see.
You do a show out there. It's unbelievable. It's a great show. It's the Robin Show.
I don't generally. Usually I run in and run out.
Stop
now
talking.
Now the karma thing is coming back and biting me in the ass.
Stop talking to everyone about everything.
All right. But what I was going to say...
You should quiet down during the commercials.
I do.
No, you don't.
I'm mostly in here.
You talk too much.
Oh.
She said they're arguing with everybody.
I think we all talk too much.
Right.
You know, Sal made a good point. He said, who are you arguing with? All we care about is prosciutto and pussy.
Right. Yeah, tell me who you were arguing with in the hall.
P&P.
The guy who
you don't even know
cleans
his
the
name.
kitchen. I don't know. I might see him every morning.
The guy who cleans the kitchen you're arguing with. So you have millions of people who pay for us to argue in here, and you're arguing with a guy in the kitchen.
I need that guy for free shit from there.
But let me say something I noticed yesterday, and I sort of noticed this lately, with the vasectomy question and all this. Howard's asking the wrong questions again.
Go ahead.
Oh.
Lawrence Taylor revealed to us in the commercial break that he just adopted a 2-year-old.
Yeah.
Very nice.
And Howard said, how do you feel having a little kid around?
I did. I was shocked. First of all, you know Lawrence Taylor's a grandfather?
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
and I said, dude, how do you feel having a little kid around? I said, that's got to totally interfere with your life. He's like, no, it don't. I do whatever the fuck I want.
No, but he said, I love it.
He likes little. He said, I like little children.
I have the grandkids around all the time. Now I got one of my own. I love it.
I don't enjoy little children.
I remember him watching him younger. He was always very involved with his son. He loved his son a lot. Yeah, that was a big story with him. And I guess the kid would easily be old enough to have a kid now. And
yeah, he's a grandfather. He told me.
Well, all I have to say is...
Oh, you took that like I'm checking out having children?
That's right. This is exactly how you started with the marriage thing.
No, I was kind of like the opposite feeling. Like I was like, what the fuck are you doing? You have such a great life. Why would you start all over again with a little kid? All right. Hey, maybe you know something I don't. You knew about marriage, so you might know about this. Hey, by the way. Okay, Lisa G's here. Sorry. All right, Lisa G, go ahead. You do your thing. I had something else I was going to talk about. And then we'll check it. Oh, we have to check in on the Craptacular.
All right,
oh, that's right. It should be... We got to start it.
You see, I stuck it in.
Craptacular! It's time for number 2. That's Craptacular number 2.
The Howard Stern Show.
The Craptacular.
All right. Who's over there at the Craptacular that I'm talking to? Hello?
Howard Shuley right here.
Oh, Shuley. Hey, Shuley.
Hey,
and we can see on the video camera, there's Joey Boots and High Pitch Eric. Has anybody made duty yet?
Nobody yet, Howard. These two went to the Chinese buffet last night.
That's correct.
They had, I think Joey said he had about 7 trips back and forth.
Yes. What'd you eat last night, Joey? And by the way, again, I want to make the point, guys, this really isn't so much a competition, even though I have money on Joey. I just want you to know, I'm really interested on how, you guys eat so much, you're both very heavy. I just want to know how much crap you put out on a day.
Okay, we're not doing anything that we normally don't do.
Okay.
I'm not 315 pounds for no reason.
Right.
Robin, what did you say about the steroid scandal? You monkey?
What? What'd you say?
What about the steroid scandal?
And then he said, you monkey.
Yeah.
What?
Nice segue, Eric.
We're not taking no steroids?
Oh,
Why
my
you making
God.
steroids?
He's so funny.
But what's with
the monkey thing?
What is that?
Yeah, why you gotta be racist?
I was just mad, that's all. I'm not taking steroids.
Between the two of us, I think you look more like...
A monkey.
A monkey.
Robin, take him off your Christmas card list.
That was just the worst.
He's already off.
What's wrong with him?
Hey, fix Eric's mic. It's hard to hear him.
All right, can you hear me now?
Yeah, it's better.
Yeah, now when you say monkey, we'll...
Yeah, we missed the monkey comment. But, you know, it's who weighs more, actually, Eric or Joey?
Oh, Eric by far.
It looks like Eric, man. Look at him.
Yes.
No, because they weighed me. I was 333 pounds.
And I'm 315 pounds.
Let's get a scale right now.
But Eric, that means you weigh more.
Fucking retarded.
I saw a scale in the kitchen. It's not buried.
No, Eric, if you weigh 300
now.
Eric, if you weigh 333 and Joey weighs 315, you weigh more.
Yeah, you just
I
won.
don't think Joey's 315.
You don't think he is?
Howard, afterwards, I got a scale here. We'll do it later on during one of the updates. Shuli will check
That's
it.
a horse of an entirely different color. It's probably her.
So no one's made duty yet?
No.
Hey,
No,
Joey.
I definitely have one within the hour. It's in the chamber.
I have one before 8 o'clock.
Well, yeah, we want to be updated as soon as one of you guys go. And Joey, you're admittedly gay. And Eric, you've done a bunch of gay stuff. Why don't you guys make out a little?
Nah, that's kind of gay. Eric's not my type anyway.
I mean, listen, Howard, we went to the buffet. We had a nice dinner last night.
People actually were there at the buffet waiting for us to show up.
And what did Eric eat and what did Joey eat?
Well, Joey says that Eric went up about 12 times, and he was just eating food that Joey would have to chew 3 times to swallow. And
Eric was sticking the whole thing in his mouth.
Yeah.
Just swallowing food whole. He's a machine.
It's hard to hear you, Shuli. What are you wearing over your mouth?
I'm wearing... Well, you know what's odd about this, Howard, is we seem to be holding these contests in places that smell like shit before the contest even starts.
It's no good.
So you're covered with a surgical mask?
I have like a painter's mask on right now, and then when it really goes down, Joey used to be in the Army, and he has an actual Army gas mask that I'm going to put on.
So are you at Joey's?
Yeah, we're at Joey's apartment.
And Joey's apartment smells like shit even before you start.
No, that's not true.
It's just tons of cigarette smoke, and it's just there's not a lot of ventilation.
And fucked ass.
And I have a cat.
And there's dust everywhere.
Yeah, Shuli, you kind of sound weakened, like you're almost down for the 10 count.
I do the same thing, man, with the mask.
It's bad, dude.
It's bad.
It
Wow.
really is. There's dust everywhere. And Joey moved in here 3 years ago, and there's still stuff in boxes.
I'm mentally ill.
Look at this window. Look, like
Joey, you know what you do, man, after the Craptacular? Take all those boxes, dump everything out, and just throw everything out.
Yeah,
I have some good shit, though. I don't want to get rid of everything.
You know what? The desk you have there is nice.
Yeah.
I got good stuff.
I got to
all
say.
the medals I got in the Army. You see that?
Wow, you're highly decorated.
I am.
What are those medals? I'm looking at the medals behind you. What are those medals for? Can you point out?
Military Expedition Medal, Army Good Service, Good Conduct, Army Achievement Medal.
Is that a picture of you
UN
in there?
Defense Medal, NATO Deployment Medal, Armed Forces Service Medal, Expeditionary Medal.
And who's that a picture of in there?
That's me.
Wow, look how good looking you are.
Let me see you.
Look at that.
Boy, you want to get in shape, dude. Look how good he used
That was
to
when
look.
I was like 205 pounds.
Wow.
Come in tight on that for a second. Keep holding that, Joey. It's coming in tighter.
Can't see him.
And they're going to miss it completely.
Guys, get in tight.
It looks like Joey robbed a metal store.
He looks like...
Look at Joey. Look how good he looked.
Good
Wow.
luck.
Yeah, definitely.
You're a handsome guy.
How old are you there?
I was 10 years ago, so I was like 31.
How much gay sex had you had at that point?
I've had it since I was 15.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, you're a highly decorated veteran, and now you're doing the Craptacular.
Yeah,
We'll have to create a medal.
Were you in a war?
I was in a military conflict. I was one of the first 500 into Bosnia when that kicked off. Wow. I stayed there for a year. Went back to Germany for 3 months, and then went with the UN down to Macedonia for peacekeeping duty.
Why didn't you stay in the military? You were so good at it.
Because I was suffering PTSD, and I just had a lot of mental issues going on, bipolar.
They threw you out, or you just left?
I wanted to get out. They wanted me to stay in. But I couldn't perform my duties at that time.
Do you think the military brought on your mental problems?
I think I had issues beforehand,
yeah.
But I think the stress of the deployments I was on, in a 2-year period, I was deployed for a year and a half, and I was training before that, and it just the stress and everything, it just kicked my ass, and I wasn't strong enough to...
Why's your leg shaking so much?
Because I just have a nervous tick.
Yeah. You ready? You feeling like you have to take a dump?
No, not yet. Within the hour, though, it's definitely... I got a round in the chamber. It's going to get ready to get loose. I'm gonna.
You're gonna win this thing,
Howard. I'm gonna win it for you.
Thank you.
You got $200 on me. That means you have faith in me. Robin has $200 on me. She has faith in me. I'm doing it for the both of you guys. I appreciate your support.
And I'm gonna do it for Artie because Artie has $200 on me too.
Eric, what did you eat last night?
Copying what I said.
Yeah, why are you copying what Joey said?
I don't know. I just did.
Monkey!
Yeah, just think of something on your own for a change.
Yeah, hey, Eric, what did you eat last night? Just describe some of the foods.
Well, let's see. I had some short ribs. I had some...
Short ribs.
30 pieces of sushi last night.
30?
Yeah. I had some... what else did I have? Coconut shrimp.
Wow. Isn't America amazing? What does it cost to go to the Chinese buffet?
16 and change.
16 and change. And look what
you can eat.
And you can eat every fucking thing there.
Everything in the whole world.
Is everyone huge and fat there? It's got to be,
Yeah,
right?
it's a lot of fat people. And this particular one that we go to is like half black. Eric, I think that's where he got the monkey comment from, because he kept commenting about all the black people in the restaurant last night.
You don't like black people, Eric?
No, I do.
No, you don't.
He kept pointing them out.
Why are you pointing out black people?
No, Joey, that's not true.
Dude, you kept saying, look at how fat that black lady is. Not look how fat that lady is. You said, look how fat that black lady is.
Never. I never said that.
Eric, stop lying. You're a liar.
I never said that.
You're a fucking liar.
That's another black.
Monkey.
Monkey.
Is it weird? I smell the shit through the screen.
Maybe that's your own shit, Artie.
So you had 30 pieces of sushi, ribs. Did you have any Chinese food, like plates of chow mein or anything like that?
I did. I had pepper steak. I had the pork ribs that they had. I had a lot of vegetables for fiber.
Joey's been drinking beer also all night.
I'm not drunk, though, but I wouldn't drive.
And I also had oyster black bean sauce.
Oh, okay.
Oyster black bean?
He ate about 20 oysters on the half shell.
Wow.
Jeez.
And you haven't taken a dump?
No. It could be before 8 o'clock. I can feel it.
You feel something happening?
Yeah, I've been farting a lot.
Tracy Morgan's here. All right, guys, we'll check in on you later.
Morgan,
I love Tracy Morgan. You call him a monkey, Eric.
No. Tracy Morgan, you might have to break in when I take a shit on him.
All right. Thank you, guys.
Hey, thanks, Howard.
Thank you, Howard. We love you.
Thank you.
I don't even know what to say to that.
I love you. Well, we'll see how it goes. There's 24 hours of duty that'll be reported on here on Howard 100 and Howard 101.
Do we want to speculate on the poundage we think we're going to get?
No. No, we don't. I have no idea what kind of poundage we're going to get. Yeah, Craptacular. Craptacular is back again. It's Craptacular 2. You didn't know there were words to this.
It's Craptacular Wednesday.
Yeah. This is Craptastic.
Craptastic.
Craptastic, that's right. Tracy Morgan is the star of 30 Rock. He enjoys his sobriety, and he is here. He's promoting something. I don't know. Maybe he's doing a comedy show or something. I guess he's promoting 30 Rock. I don't know.
He's on that, too.
And the New York Comedy Festival as well. And here he comes, walking right into the studio like a regular person, even though he's a big star. Hey, man.
What's up?
What's up?
What's going on?
Hey, Trace. How you doing, buddy?
I'm chilling, Big Daddy. What's good with you? Everybody, what's up? Everything good?
Yeah, it's cool.
All right.
No ankle bracelet?
No ankle bracelet. Ain't no police in here, right? I don't want to incriminate nothing. Drop the dime on nobody. You know I'm from NYC.
You're off of all probation. You're a free man.
Looking good. You ain't said nothing about my physique.
You look good.
I'm getting it back.
But I was wondering if Artie is bothered when people start referring to you by your size, like now you're Big Daddy.
No, I've been Big Daddy a while.
Yeah. That's what it is.
Tracy, what are you doing to get in shape?
Probably got a big cock, too.
Oh, forget about it.
Probably ain't long, but it's probably fat as a motherfucker.
Did you lose a lot of weight?
No, I ain't lost shit. I'm just putting things in certain places.
You working out in a gym?
I got an Australian trainer.
But when you were wearing the ankle bracelet, and you know, you were enjoying your sobriety, and, you know, you got yourself together, big changes in your life, no longer married.
Transition.
Transition is...
And this was a man who said he was always going to be married. What happened?
I am. If I'm not married personally, I'm fucking with a married woman. Okay. So marriage is in there somewhere.
What I heard you just broke up with your girlfriend, true?
Who?
You.
My girlfriend?
Yeah.
I ain't break up with her. Yeah, well, you know, I'm saying I'm free.
You are free.
I'm free.
Yeah. You know,
I don't have to have sex with nobody with a guilty conscience.
You know, it's a funny thing. We had LT, the great football star, here yesterday. You know LT? Remember from the Giants? You know, he had his problem with coke and all this kind of stuff. Yeah. But LT describes his life. Plays golf every morning, loves golf. That's his addiction now. And then he goes to a titty bar. And he'll fuck around with the girls over at the titty bar every day, even though he's married and stuff. He says that's his lifestyle.
That's how he vents. That's his vehicle.
That's how he rolls.
Yeah.
Yeah. See,
there's nothing wrong with that.
You go to the titty bar, right?
I used to get mail in Sue's Rendezvous.
Yeah.
I was getting mail over there.
That was
I fucked up a lot of money. I fucked up a lot of money.
Can you believe the success of 30 Rock? I mean, Tina Fey is having big success as the Sarah Palin. She's been going back on Saturday Night Live.
It's getting hot.
The show is real. You know, the show used to be...
getting hot.
People used to say, you know, with 30 Rock, it's like a show about a TV show. It's a little too inside, this and that, the other thing. But now it's starting to get big, right?
Yeah, man. I mean, you got to understand, we won 2 years in a row Best Comedy Series. Yeah. Right. So we punched somebody in the mouth. We are the Mike Singletary of this. We want winners.
And somebody said to me in 30 Rock recently, you got to really do a heavy love scene with Megan Mullally.
I kissed her.
What's her name? Megan
Mullally. You got it right.
I kissed her. I've kissed her. I kissed her.
Yeah.
Yeah, we went, I don't get tongue to tongue, but we went lip to lip. I locked lips with a couple of people, man.
And ask him who he's, I was just talking to him in the green room. Give me the list of the chicks that you've made out with.
I've locked lips with J-Lo.
No kidding.
Lucy Liu, Britney Spears, Kate Hudson.
Britney Spears?
Yeah, doing...
on 30 Rock?
No, a lot of that was on Saturday Night Live when I was doing Woodrow, the bum that lived in the sewer.
Be honest with me, though. You fuck any of these girls? Be honest. I'm dying to know.
Wait a minute. I'm trying to tell you, Howard. You don't believe me from the first show I came on. I've had I've fucked a lot of famous women.
I gotta know.
I can't kiss and tell. You'll be surprised
you'll be the best guest ever.
This dick.
But can I be honest with you?
You'll be surprised who put their lips down there, who put their face down there.
Do me for Tracy.
You'll be surprised who tossed my salad.
Can I be honest?
I'm a big old freak.
Can I be honest? I would go through these lists again. J-Lo?
Kissed.
Did you fuck her?
Nah, man. A lot of people say that them kids belong to me, but nah.
Okay. So J-Lo, you're being honest. You just kissed her.
Just kissed her on Saturday night.
She have good breath?
Yeah, man. J-Lo is J-Lo, baby.
You like it?
Breath smell like carnation milk, man.
Did you try to get something going with her? Like maybe hang out with her? But
come on, who don't? That's J-Lo. You know, that she had the ad before it was a Kim Kardashian. Yeah. There was a J-Lo. With one booty cheek with like 20 pounds.
But
one booty cheek. When she walked, they jiggle. You know, when she took a step, booty cheek. Oh, my God. I was masturbating all week long. I masturbated in every bathroom in the NBC.
You made out with Kate Hudson, you said?
Yeah, on TV.
You feel her titty?
Nah, I ain't feel her titty.
Did you go out with her?
I brushed up against it in the elevator.
Did you fuck Kate Hudson?
No. Absolutely not.
All right, who else did you just mention that you said?
I kissed Britney Spears.
And you didn't fuck her?
No, it was on TV. He was doing Woodrow, the character.
Who else
Woodrow?
did you mention?
Lucy Liu.
You fucked her?
No.
Did you get anything going?
No.
So he's not going to tell you any of the women he really...
She's not hot?
No. I mean, she's hot. All of them is hot. But you got to understand, I want Yo-Yo.
No. Would you say you fucked a lot of hot chicks and a lot of famous ones?
Yeah, but I didn't do them. I didn't do them.
Those would be something.
I didn't do them.
Who's the best one you ever got?
Oh, man.
Just go on a date with.
All right, okay.
Tell me.
It was...
Who'd you go on a date with? I ain't saying you fucked.
You know, so could I put it out there?
Yeah.
Who? I'm going to tell you the name after I tell you the scenario.
Okay.
They was in town.
Go ahead.
And my second year on Saturday Night Live, and I brought her up. Everybody was gone. We was on hiatus.
Right.
and I wanted to break my new dressing room in, so I brought her up to my dressing room, and I banged the doggy style standing up.
Nice.
Banged it hard, jizzed all on the ass cheek, jizzed across the butthole and everything. Jizzed across the butthole.
In the dressing room.
Had like 3 fingers in the ass.
Wow. Who was it?
Who is this person?
Lee Remick.
You're lying. You're lying.
Lee Remick was dead. Lee Remick.
Lee Remick was great.
Yeah, that's what this is a fantasy. The banger while she's filming Days of Whining Roses.
No, Tracy, tell me something. I want to know. Like, you don't have to be graphic.
You got to wait for the book to come out.
Who did you date? I'm not talking sex. Who did you date? Let's put it that way. Because there's no shame in saying you dated someone.
You got to understand, I'm a funny dude, man.
Yeah, I know you're funny. You're one of the funniest guys you ever met.
I've dated half of Hollywood.
Really?
Yeah.
You won't give me some names, please?
No, I can't. Next year, I'm going to give you some names.
No, give it to me now. Give me one name. One.
I bet you he doesn't have any good names on it.
I got some good names.
No, you don't have any good names on the list.
I dated all the females on Flavor of Love.
Oh, big deal.
What? They're the skankiest. What, Rock'em Charm? That's not...
No, I want a woman who has a legitimate career that you have, not that you have had sex with, that you went out with.
Lil' Kim.
You went out with Lil' Kim. She's hot.
Yeah.
She's hot. I met her.
Lil' Kim.
You liked Lil' Kim.
I love Lil' Kim.
Why would you break up with her then?
I didn't go out with her. We didn't date. We just went out. We just
brought her up to your dressing room, put your 3 fingers in her ass.
No way. No way, man. Junior Mafia would kill me.
You did a Lee Remick style. I don't know. But so the show is really starting to take off. And Tina Fey, when she writes this show, she gives you a lot of love scenes with a lot of different ladies. And that's nice.
I guess that's a funny thing.
Do you get excited when you hear you're going to be kissing J-Lo or kissing this one or that one?
Hell yeah, man.
It's great.
Yeah, I mean, I look at it, that right there, it makes your market go up as a guy.
Is it a true indicator that the show is getting popular, that like people like Oprah Winfrey now are going to be on the show? Oprah Winfrey's appearing on the show?
We are punching somebody in the mouth.
That's big, right?
Jennifer
That's big.
Aniston.
We're going to have Howard Stern on the show.
No one asked me to be on the show.
You're going to be on the show, believe me.
Believe me, I don't need to be on the show. I'm too big.
I know, but still, you got to let us shine in your light.
Will you be making out with Oprah on the show?
No, I'm not going to make out with Oprah.
Not your type?
Oprah?
Yeah.
You crazy?
You would have.
Oprah's a fox.
Oh, stop it.
Oprah is fine.
No.
She got childbearing hips, man.
No, she's not your type.
She look good.
She's not your type.
She is.
Stop it.
She is.
You don't have to say that.
I'm trying to tell you.
You would bang Oprah.
Let me tell you something. I'd put my dick in a fucking jelly donut if you gave it to me, dude. I'm a horny fucking bastard.
Did you meet
I'm a
Oprah?
Scorpio. Nah, I didn't meet her.
You didn't even work with her.
I would love to share some space.
You didn't even work with her.
That's my woman right there.
Oh, please.
Who?
If you ever gave me some, you getting pregnant, I'm not pulling out. I would not pull out. I would
with
not
Robin,
pull out.
you would not pull out.
Hell fucking no.
You would give her a baby.
Oh, man. You do it standing up. That'd be my fantasy.
That's how Wyclef Jean got her.
Yeah. Wyclef?
Yep.
You and why?
No.
He went in there and
he got race cars. He got some race cars.
Yes, he does. He's not a typical brother.
He got race cars.
That's what I'm talking about.
That is my dude. That's when you getting it. That's that long bread.
Yep.
He ain't worrying about Dow Jones. Well, who the fuck is Dow Jones, man? You talking about the Dow Jones.
Dow Jones? Taking everybody's
money. You the one with all the money?
Robin has a race car, and Robin races cars.
She is a race car. Little red Corvette.
Right. So this is exciting for you. You're working with Oprah. Your show now is becoming very, very big.
Do you have scenes with Oprah?
No scenes.
No.
And there was someone else
I'm too dangerous to be around.
Jennifer Aniston.
Yeah, she's hot.
You think so?
I think she's hot, dude.
You don't think she's hot?
You could look at a woman. You could look at a woman and just tell that she would fuck your brains
I don't see that. I think she'd be frigid.
Well, you know, we are men. We could tell who's erotic. I like erotic women.
You know who's erotic?
But they gotta hide that in public, man. You can't, as a lady, you can't just put that out there.
Who's hotter, Jennifer Aniston or Oprah? In your opinion.
Who's hottest?
Yes.
I think Oprah, she put her weight on it. I think she put her weight on it.
Stop it.
She put her weight on it. She got Stedman leaning back. Stedman is playing. He leaning back. He falling back.
I don't believe
You
what
never
you're
see
saying.
Stedman after. She walk out that Stedman ain't even got keys to the fucking house. You keep your ass in this house. I ain't going nowhere.
You've said with all of this success, you're starting to get depressed in the sense that you're a no man. You're in no man's land. That people who you grew up with don't have the kind of success you have, so you're alienated from them. They're all jealous of you.
You have no group.
I wouldn't say they're all jealous of me. It's just that we're not used to seeing that where I come from.
In a way, isn't it almost like you think something bad's going to happen to you because you're being so successful? Like you're so used to bad stuff happening?
No, I don't feel that way.
You don't?
I don't feel that way. I think what's happening for me is supposed to be happening for me.
But don't you feel in a way that, like, it's kind of pressure now because all of your friends don't do well?
No, I feel that way because of fucking George Bush.
But
fucked up the money. I'm getting money and everybody around me is losing money?
You grew up in the ghetto.
Right.
You grew up poor. Everyone around you is still poor. You're now wealthy. You are now different from everyone else. You are separate from everyone else. It's got to be...
That's what society would like to have me believe, but that is bullshit.
It's not.
I'm just getting older.
You're not.
I'm getting older, and I'm not. I'm useless just hanging out on the corner drinking beer now. I'm useless being there.
That's right.
I'm just more focused.
Are you drinking?
No. It's been over a year.
Wait a second.
It's been over a year since I tasted a fucking drop of beer.
Didn't you say you're a functional alcoholic?
Yeah, but I mean...
You're drinking.
No, I'm not drinking.
Really?
That just means that when you're
ready to take a lie detector test today?
Yeah, hell fucking yeah. That means that if I do have a beer, I got to have another and another and another. And before you know it, I'm sitting at the bar going, pour me.
No beer.
Pour me another fucking drink.
You haven't had any Coke?
No.
No beer?
I don't fuck around with no drugs.
Just drinking?
I've never fucked around with narcotics, man.
How much did you drink?
I've took some herb when I was young.
How much did you drink at your worst, when you were really heavily alcoholic?
I do about 8 bottles of Cristal a night.
8 bottles of champagne a night?
A night. I made it a champagne campaign.
Wow.
I was getting down for my crown, man.
Were you a happy drunk, or did you become belligerent?
I was happy. No,
I become angry?
No, I was happy. Everybody around me became angry.
And you were doing...
That was the shit that depressed me.
And that...
You drank and they got the bad.
Yeah, I'm like, yo, I eat, drink, and be merry.
But you got...
I'm like Santa Claus. You don't think Santa Claus get fucked up the night before Christmas?
Did you think...
He got to give out all them fucking toys and fans? Come on, man.
Did you start doing some dumb shit, though, when you were drunk?
Yeah, man. I lived a life of decadence and debauchery.
What was the most...
Eating strange women out, sticking my tongue in strange women's pussies. Eating strange butthole. Tossing pretty strange women's assholes up.
Wow. In other words...
Poking on women.
The thing you realized you hit...
I'm an artist.
You realized you hit rock bottom when you were putting yourself in health risks by taking these women and sticking your tongue in their pussy and maybe even getting a disease or two. You could have come in contact with disease.
Wasn't getting no disease because I take the ear test. That's where you stick your finger in your ear, get the wax on her, and then put it in the pussy. If she jumped, that means she got chlamydia.
Oh, my God. That's a first.
I'm too old to get chlamydia, man. My STDs days was back when I was a teen. That's when you're supposed to get STDs when you're 17, 18.
If a man puts his hand in his ear...
You're a loser if you get chlamydia twice at 39.
If a man puts a hand in his own ear and pulls out earwax and then puts his finger in her vagina...
If she jumped, that means she got clapped.
Why is that? The earwax does
I don't know. You got to ask Dr. Lamb that.
Is that where you learned it?
Yeah, you got to ask the doctor that. School? No, I learned that in public school.
Clearly a doctor.
In the ghetto, you learn that in public school. That's all a part of survival instinct.
You know, I went to a ghetto school.
My father taught me that. He says, son, listen, before you stick your finger in that cootie cat, you put wax on your ear and put it on. And
is that really true? Is that what he told you?
Try it.
Yeah.
Try it. Next time you go to Scores, try it. Next time you go to Scores, try it. You be like, and she jumped, ow! So you say, baby, I can't.
You said
I know
that
I'm Howard Stern, but I
you did
can't.
say in an interview somewhere that success made you depressed. That success depresses you.
It can. It can be depressing at times.
Right. So let's be real about this. I understand what you're saying.
It can be because
there's not many successes in your neighborhood where you come from.
This shit that I'm going through and that you go through and that everybody in this room is going through don't come with instructions.
Right.
You figure it out.
Right.
But it can be depressing for sometimes. But I'm not a depressed person. I'm on the roof. I'm happy. I'm looking at reality. There's a difference between your feelings and reality. The way I feel about things sometimes, the way I feel is up and down. That's life.
Irish John, you're on the...
Hey, Howard, I know who Tracy fucked.
Yeah.
He did a skit with Britney Spears. So he had to bang her. That's when she started getting wacky. Is that it, Tracy?
That might be true. I lay the dick down, you know what I'm saying?
You know what, Tracy?
Females
if
out.
you bang Britney Spears, it's time for you to come clean.
Yeah.
Because, really, that's something you could say.
Nah, I ain't bang Britney Spears. I ain't
You
come
really
clean.
haven't?
I ain't bang Britney Spears.
If I guest star in 30 Rock, will you give me the names of the celebrity legends?
I'll give you a list.
You give me a list.
I'm not scared. I'll give you a list.
Judah Friedlander.
So you said when you were drinking, the craziest thing you ever did,
yeah,
was really sexual. Like you were just putting yourself at risk to very, very dangerous situations.
Come on, man. I'm always going to bag up. You know what I'm saying? I'm always bag up.
You watch this ghetto porn? Do you watch any of that kind of stuff?
Ghetto porn?
Yeah, ghetto porn.
Nah, man.
That's not your thing?
Not ghetto porn. My whole thing is with Latin women. I got a thing for Latin women.
I was listening to this porn, watching the porn. Listen to this clip, if you would.
Say, I take both of y'all motherfuckers. I can take you, I take you, and my ass, and my pussy, and my mouth. Babe, where you want to stick it? Oh, shit.
Whoa. She's a winner. She's a fucking winner. Where'd you get that tape of me and my wife, goddammit?
It's actually Oprah in 1976.
She gagging, goddamn.
What the fuck, nigga?
Yeah. Let me tell you something, man. Howard?
Yeah.
Great sex. See, that's a great soundtrack.
Right.
A lot of women need to fucking hear this. A lot of women need to hear you make fucking noise. Yeah. I don't care. Men don't care if you fake it. That's not the way our mind pops.
I guarantee you that girl ain't jumping from earwax.
She ain't scared of nothing.
No.
Women lose the fear of cock long we go. They lose the fear.
Do you, so...
Women lose the fear of cock. Men, we always have the fear of pussy. When you on your way to her house and she gonna give you something, you got butterflies because you want to perform.
It sounds like
that's a man's worst nightmare for her to call her friends and go, you know what? He can't fuck for shit. He is so cold. He whack. You don't want that because when you're in my position, that shit gets out.
Yeah,
that gets out, and no woman can say that. I don't lay the dick down. Lay the dick. I'm Joe the Plumber, goddammit. I'm Joe the Plumber.
I'm being serious for 1 minute.
I would have Palin in a heartbeat.
Me too.
Oh, I would doing standing up.
I don't want
to see her toes. When I come through that door at night, if she was my woman, she better be standing all the way at the end of the hallway with her butt cheek spread.
Are you voting for McCain?
I want to see toes and butthole.
Sounds like you're endorsing McCain Palin.
I ain't voting for no motherfucking McCain. I'm going with my man Barack. Solid as Barack.
Can you believe that there might be a black president? You never thought you'd see that.
We are here.
You never.
We are here, bro.
You never thought you'd see that.
It's going to be crazy, man.
You have to admit, white people aren't so racist that they wouldn't vote for a black man. It looks like they're going to elect a black man.
You got to understand, man, this is the first time motherfucking white people ever voted for a nigga.
Well, that's not true.
Yeah, it is.
Not true.
Name one nigga.
It's the first time, and I'm telling you, that nigga gonna come out. They say he won't pull the trigger. That's bullshit. Barack from Chicago. Don't let him press the fucking button, man.
So where does this leave you on the question of race? I mean, let's face it. You've grown up in a society where...
This 2000 going on 2009. I don't think that shit... Cats is not just voting for him because he's black. Yeah, black people, obviously, but he got a vision of fixing shit, man. And shit got to be fixed, man. You know, the price of cocaine is going up.
Martin Luther King...
Fuck the financial crisis. Coke is going up. I'm on that street level.
If Martin Luther King came back today and he saw
coke would go down.
A black man is about to become the president. He would say, oh, my God, I can't even believe how evolved our society has become. Isn't that true? Wouldn't he say that?
I don't know if he would say that.
He would say that.
He would say, I should have been the first, motherfuckers.
I mean, come on.
You off me, goddammit.
A black man kissing Kate Hudson? A black man president? Come on.
That's shocking you?
Yes.
Get down for our crowd. You never saw that movie Mandingo?
I saw Mandingo.
All right, then.
All right. Hey,
shit been going on, man. It's just coming out in the open now. I've been getting me some white meat. I know you had some black pussy.
Oh, yeah.
You done hit that nappy dugout, goddammit. It might have been your college days, but you got some. You done hit that nappy dugout. You done had some pink cookies.
I love it all.
You done had some pink cookies.
There is no race involved when it comes to pussy,
I
right?
regulate every shade of that.
That's right.
I wouldn't give a fuck who you are. As long as you got stretch marks and the C-section scar, I'm going in.
Your message is such a good, positive message.
I love C-sections, man.
No kidding.
Oh, my God. I love cellulite and all that. That's the mark of a woman.
No, come on.
That's the mark of a woman.
I guarantee you these chicks you're banging ain't got cellulite.
Hey, let me tell you something, man. I'm going on a big 4-0. I done been through it all when it comes to females, man. I was supposed to ball up and go in the corner somewhere, and that's it.
Chad, you're on the air. You're in Westchester, New York. You're saying hello to Tracy Morgan, the star of the new season of 30 Rock, premiering tomorrow night at 9:30 on NBC. Also, the New York Comedy Festival presents Tracy Morgan coming back home Saturday, November 8th at 8 p.m. That's going to be a big show. If you want tickets, go to NewYorkComedyFestival.com. That's going to be a big show. That's going to be a big celebration.
Chad.
Yes, Chad.
Hey, what's up, Tracy?
What's up, man?
My man used to drink fucking so many bottles of champagne at Sue's. They're putting on the second floor now.
Yeah. What? Say that again?
They're putting the second floor on for you, bro.
Is this a place you hung at, Sue's?
Yeah. Oh, my God.
What is Sue's? A strip club?
Sue's is a strip club up in, I think, Yonkers.
Mostly black girls in there?
No, Dominican.
And
Brazilian.
And that was your hang?
Dominican and Brazilian with real titties.
And you
stretch marks and everything.
And you spent so much money there, they could put on second floor.
Oh, I used to stink in there, dude. I get it stinking.
That must.
I get it stinking in that motherfucker. Ain't that like some welfare pussy, man?
I'll bet you Sue's wasn't happy when you stopped drinking.
Yeah, Sue's, that shut it down, man.
Let's
shut it down.
Let's go to Nelson. Nelson in the Bronx.
Hey, good morning, guys.
What's up, Nell?
Tracy, I wanted to ask you, is that true about the Prince article I saw in the paper that you got kicked out of Prince's house?
Hell yeah.
Now how did you...
I grabbed him by the back of the neck. I was drunk and I was crying. I said, yo, my father loved when doves cry. And he said, come on, motherfucker, you got to get the fuck out.
Prince is a recluse. I recently had an experience with Prince that I didn't consider positive. I went to see him in concert at a very small venue, only 60 people maybe, in a hotel. He wouldn't turn the lights on. You could not see this man perform. I left out of protest.
That ain't freaky?
It's freaky. I will not watch that. I want to see him play.
Yeah.
I'm a big Prince fan.
Yeah.
Now, I'm sure you are too. How did you end up at Prince's house?
He had to do a Grammy party.
He did.
He threw a Grammy party, and we all took buses up there in Hollywood to the Palisades, and everybody was in there, man. If you was somebody, you was in there.
Who was there at the Prince
drinks
party?
was going for free, and he was playing his band. He was in the living room, had his pajamas on, playing guitar. It was just rocking it. Before you know it, the sun was coming up, and everybody was gone. It was just me and my boy Bradley sitting down on this couch with two girls, getting drunk, still going at it. And I looked up, and him and his wife was at the door, and he was like, you got to leave. And as I walked out the door, I grabbed him by the back of his neck, and Prince is a pretty motherfucker.
Right.
I got gay for about 5 seconds. God damn it.
So you put your hand on the back of his neck.
And I said, my father loved when doves cry. And then I left, and we went and smoked a blunt in his driveway. As the sun came up, we smoked marijuana in his driveway as the sun came up. That is my motherfucking... That is... imagine that.
You had a great time. Was there good food at the party?
Good food. It was good everything.
Wow.
It was good everything.
I
went to the Playboy Mansion one time, right?
Yeah.
And I'm fucking banging this fucking girl in that...
grotto?
Yeah. And I jizzed all on the wall. Just
kidding.
to say I did it, goddammit.
Wow.
I came on the wall of the Playboy Mansion. Just like spray paint.
They supposedly have cameras all over.
I put my tag up, so I hope they got me. I was smiling at the camera.
A Playmate? You were with a Playboy Playmate?
I don't know who the fuck it was. I was half drunk.
Wow.
I know it was a woman. I put my hand down there, goddamn. I better
What does
feel
Prince's house look like? He's a very wealthy man.
I don't remember it, but it was fucking huge. It was big.
Yeah, I mean, impressive, right?
I felt like Caesar out in the garden.
Right.
When I was in the backyard, I felt like Caesar.
And as you stroll around at a party, a A-list Hollywood party like this, who do you run into? Who are the celebrities that you see at a Prince party?
Everybody. Paris Hilton was there. Everybody was there. Everybody. Andre, everybody was there. Me and Makai Pfeiffer played pool.
Andre 2000?
No, Andre Harrell.
Andre Harrell, who is that?
Yeah, he's a record executive, isn't he?
He's the man behind Mary J. Blige and Robin Thicke and all of that.
I don't even know that.
Yeah, you should get up on it. He's a bad motherfucker, man.
Yeah, who else was there? Who are the people you hang with at these Hollywood celebrity parties?
I don't get down like that. I'm blue collar. So,
I understand.
I'm blue collar.
Yeah, but I mean, happy.
Motherfucker, I work out with dumb garbage.
Who's there? Julia Roberts, maybe? Or,
no, they wasn't there. This was all hood shit. They wasn't there. This was all hood shit.
Oh, hood shit. Okay, I got you. All right.
Hood stars. We was ghetto fabulous in there.
It is terrific that you are here and this success is happening for you. Everyone is excited. All of my fans
You know
are
what,
excited.
man? People say, yo, I'm taking it one day at a time. Not me, man. I got it down to 10 minutes at a time. I ain't missing shit. I see everything.
You're grabbing up.
Just to have up here. I see everything. 10 minutes, Buddha says, you got to be in the moment. I'm in the moment right now. I'm with Howard Stern. And you motherfuckers better know that out there. All you comedians, you better know.
And the drinking...
I'm Howard Stern right now.
I bet you missed the drinking.
When I go out?
Yeah.
I still have a good time.
Do you?
No,
How
but
so?
I still have a good time. I'm high off life.
What do I drink? It's possible.
What do you drink?
Come on, I don't drink. I drink, seltzer water, and that's it, man.
That's it.
Nobody don't know what the fuck I got in my cup. I still look cool.
Right.
And nobody know what I got in my cup, but I got my sobriety.
Yeah, Trace, you
even act drunk.
Tracy, you remember?
Fuck it. It's all to get laid. It's all to get laid.
Tracy, you remember a couple weeks ago I saw you at the Comedy Cellar. Remember that?
He's at the Cellar, right?
That's right. Now, I don't know who was with someone or who was with who, but you were with one of the hottest black women I've ever seen in my life.
Eddie Murphy's wife?
She looked like Nicole, right?
Yes, she did.
She looked like Nicole. Pretty motherfucker.
Nicole, Eddie Murphy's wife?
That's my girlfriend.
That's your girlfriend.
She at the house sleep right now.
Is that your girlfriend?
That's my girl.
Where did you get her?
This was a
I found her in Virginia.
No shit.
Now you see where the centerfold in the Jet magazine, 24, 35, 37?
Is that where you found her in Jet magazine?
Dimples, half white, half black.
You found her in Jet magazine?
I found her in Virginia.
In Virginia?
And
where?
now she's in Jet.
How do you find her?
I was at a restaurant in Virginia. She was just standing online, and I walked up to her. I said, what's up, baby? I'm going to get you pregnant. She said, you better get the fuck out of my face.
Yeah.
She ain't know who the fuck I was. Now, I usually know when a girl is pretending not to know who I am.
Yeah.
This chick ain't know who the fuck I was.
So you walk up to a girl and say, I want to get you pregnant.
I went outside, I got my game together, and I came back in, and I shot the gift.
What did you say to her?
I said, I need you, I want you, I love you.
Wow. I love you.
Let me just say, here, take my number. And then I took her to the show. I was performing in Virginia. I took her to the show. I went in.
Yeah.
I wrapped it up like an old Christmas gift.
You get her that night?
I'm trying to... No, I ain't get it that night. Because I had another chick in my hotel room.
I
had another chick in my hotel room that was bad. But she was from Miami. But she was too hood.
Howard, you guys seen at the Comedy
She
Cellar?
had a deep dimple in her fucking chin. I used to cum in her chin.
What did she do for a living?
I used to put my cum in my semen in her cliff in her chin.
What? Let me... You're a lot of fun for a girl.
I was sitting to the beauty salon to get bangs in the head just to come in her bang.
What's that, honey? Honey,
can I taste your juice?
You can taste my juice. But let me ask you this. The girl that
I'm a fucking dirtbag, Howard. You would love hanging out with me, man. I'm a dirtbag, dude. Bad. And this is PG right here, man.
Right.
You got to see me go. I think I'm wilder now that I stopped drinking than I was when I was drinking.
You think
I drink, I get sluggish.
Don't you think you're trying?
I hit hard now.
Don't you think you're trying to prove that you could still be the life of the party even though you're not drinking? Maybe
I'm not even trying to prove that because I'm in the bed by 10 now. But when I go out, when I come in, I come in.
Right. And you come.
I have a good time now.
And you come on these girls' faces to what?
Hey, far be it from me not to.
Right.
Far be it from me when doves cry.
You doing it to humiliate the women?
No.
Absolutely
not.
Why are you spraying on their face?
Because it's a beautiful fucking thing, and if they ask for it, they're getting it. And I always aim for the fucking eye.
Wow.
I aim for the eye.
Do you think there's some anger in this?
Goodness.
Honestly, do you think like you just want to foul the woman?
It could be, but hey, it's great motivation.
Are you angry with your mother?
I bang hard.
Are you angry with your mother?
Am I angry with my mom?
Yeah.
Nah.
Do you think you're coming on your mom's face in a sense, psychologically speaking?
Hell no, man.
What?
I'm not emotionally unstable. I mean, hey, I may be angry at the fact that I just found out that Bernard Goetz is my biological father.
I didn't know that.
He's my Bernard Goetz. What? You don't believe me? Ask me the time, goddammit. Watch rap.
What time? Go ahead.
I hate to interrupt. We may have missed a moment, but High Pitch Eric is ready to shit.
Oh, hold on, Tracy, please. Just 1 second.
This is very important.
Yes, High Pitch. This is big. All right, there he is on the bottom. High Pitch, are you there?
Yes, I just went.
All right. Did anybody weigh it?
No, not yet. I'm still on the toilet.
Why are you still on the toilet?
Because they told me not to wait until you came to me.
All right. They're going to weigh it now, Tracy.
Hi, Tracy.
What's up, man? What the fuck are you doing, dude?
What the fuck are you doing, man?
This shit is so cool, man.
Yeah, your shit is cool.
You taking a dump in front of 10 million people, baby.
I'm taking a dump in front of you.
Fuck the world.
That's what it is, man. Yo, you are my Tony Montana, baby.
Yo, put me on tour with you. I'll do the same thing on tour.
I'll put you on tour with me. You go on stage, you just shit for like 20 minutes.
I will be on that fucking
Open up for me.
I'll open up for you doing this.
You are the man, baby. You are Tony Montana, pal.
Right, Tony Montana, motherfucker.
Eric, was it a big dump or did you have to force it?
I forced it a little.
All right, let's find out.
I didn't have to go.
Was there farting involved?
No.
No, all right.
It smells so bad.
What is that, Shuli? If we can get to our reporter.
It smells so bad. And he came out and he goes, I think I'm ready. And in 2 seconds, he dropped his pants and he jumped on the toilet. And there's skid marks all over his underwear.
Did he wipe it all?
He hasn't even gotten up yet. He said his balls are stuck in the toilet. It's like one of these little old people.
When is the weigh-in going to happen? I don't want to take away time from Tracy here. So if you could just weigh it so Tracy...
Howard, so I'll tie the bag up and put it in the scale.
Joey Boots, what's going... Yeah, do it quickly. Come on.
Oh, my God.
Look, here he goes. He's going to weigh it. There he is.
This is without weighing.
Oh, my God!
He's going to weigh it now.
Get the bag off.
Look at him! That's a monster.
The craptacular is happening. Tracy,
I couldn't do it, man. I could not do it. I don't know how these motherfuckers are in this room.
No, I don't know either.
This is the grossest shit I've ever seen.
I thought you said you're a player. What? Here we go.
I don't know how much it weighs. I'm not going to
Surely weigh it, please. We need an official weighing.
I need a raise, Howard. All right.
Get your hand off it, Eric.
He's not good at reading a scale.
That's a surprise.
That thing's not even registering, Eric.
Oh, come on. Come on.
Take the bag off.
Nothing worse than shit from a high-pitched man.
Yeah.
Put it down.
Go ahead, Shuli.
You ready for this, Howard?
Go ahead.
3 ounces.
All right, 3 ounces.
That's a fucking baby, man.
Eric weighs in with 3 ounces. Joey, you got to get to work, pal. I've got money on you.
Hey, Artie.
Oh, my God.
So far, Artie, you're up.
Eric, are you going to wipe your ass?
I'm going to wipe my ass.
Can you even find your ass? Can you reach it?
I can reach it.
Oh, my God, buddy.
Let's see how you wipe your ass.
That's years of abuse.
I can't wipe my ass in this one. No way.
You can't even see his penis.
Howard, you gotta see his underwear.
Yeah, he literally can't see his dick, man. Look at him, man.
Shuli, show me his underwear that you keep talking about.
Eric, just come here. Stand over here.
I can't.
Hold your... Oh, Jesus Christ.
Jesus, he ain't had no sex in years, man. Look at that motherfucker's pregnant, man.
A crack whore blew him.
This motherfucker's gonna have a C-section, man.
Tracy, when are you doing a show in New York?
I ain't telling you, goddammit. You's a nasty motherfucker, man.
Look at that dick.
Baby fucking dick, man.
That is, he doesn't have, is he on acid? Because it's inverted. That is the most grotesque thing I've ever seen.
You feeling anything like you did for Prince?
Oh, my God. This thing is nasty.
This is definitely Guy humor.
Joey, what's going on with you? When are we going to hear something from you?
Is this going to stay with you the rest of the day?
Yeah, I'm going to the gym when I leave here.
Here's the competition, Tracy. Joey Boots.
I can't eat the rest of the day.
Joey, what's your story? What's going on with you?
Within the next half hour, I promise I'm going to be going.
All right. Okay.
Yo, Joey, he just pushed out 3 ounces, dude.
I'm not impressed, Tracy. I'm just not impressed. I'm going to put out...
Yo, man. You got to bring the belt home like the dude that ate all the Franks.
Joey's a real competitor.
Tracy, you got your money on me?
I got 3 ounces. I don't know, man.
3 ounces is not impressive.
Look at Eric. I'm fascinated with Eric.
Eric's physique is weak.
Tracy, 3 years ago he did this, and in a 24-hour period he put out 1 pound, 3 ounces.
Could it really be 3 years since the last time we did the...
Well, this is a real competition. Boys, we'll check in on you later. And Tracy, I'm glad you got to see this.
Tracy, first of all, I want to say I'm sorry for cutting into your precious time.
Yo, man, just keep shitting out there, man.
Yo, I'll keep shitting. I'll keep thinking of you because you're the man.
What? Huh?
All right, thanks, guys. All right, there they go, Tracy. The Craptacular is happy. 24 hours.
You are the fucking man,
24-hour
You getting
coverage.
motherfuckers the shit.
24-hour coverage.
You get motherfuckers the shit.
Yes, we do.
Tracy, motherfuckers love you, dude. Motherfuckers, you a big-ass pimp, man.
You paused.
You are a PIMP. You bigger than 50.
That's a bit Leno won't steal.
He'll steal it. You paused when I asked you about your mother. What is your relationship with your mother?
My mom's. I love my mother.
You do. Everything's
Yeah, that's
cool.
a lease.
All right, so maybe I hit into something there.
No.
So maybe
that's a lease. I just watch a lot of porn.
Right. I hear you. Like
I have nothing against women. I think women are God's greatest creation.
Absolutely. Gay Ramon, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Tracy, can you say big cock?
Yeah.
Yeah, big cock. Come on, I'm almost done. Keep talking. Don't stop talking.
Oh, I think he did.
Gay Ramon likes you.
Hey, you big old freak.
Gay dude.
Please, Robin, don't say a word.
Gay Ramon wants to have some... Can you talk dirty to him, Tracy?
Dude, yeah, beat that fucking cock. Man, come on, man. Yeah.
Tracy, you're a very lucky man. Women love you and men love you.
If we were on regular radio, what do you think the fines would be for the last 8 minutes?
Millions. Let's say that Tracy Morgan is on a roll. I think everyone would agree.
Howard, you have no idea the role.
Howard, I got
Comedy
scared.
Cellar, it's a Sunday night about 10 o'clock. A bunch of miserable comedians sitting around a table waiting to go on. Tracy walks in, very nice, says hi to everybody. And then I turn to one kid. I get, Tracy Morgan is with a supermodel. This chick is that hot.
Wow. And she wasn't a model. She was just hanging around in Virginia.
I heard you broke up with her.
No. We broke up
here.
We broke up a few times, but we always get back together.
Broke up with his girlfriend.
Yeah, but we got back together. When I did that article, that was about a month ago.
Why do you break up with her all the time?
Let her know what she got.
Come on.
Easy come, easy go.
What's going on there?
Easy come, easy go, but we steady now.
Are you incapable of loving just one woman?
No, I could sustain a relationship. I was married for 21 years, baby.
But you cheated during that time.
No, I was with my lady. I was with my lady. That didn't start happening until I started wilding.
Right. So the fact of the matter is that
was the alcohol. That was Chico Divine doing all that shit.
This is one hot chick.
This is all me now.
You got a picture of this chick?
Yeah.
Let me see. Let me see what you
Oh, no. I don't have my wallet with me.
You got it.
I don't have my wallet with me.
Let me see it.
I was going to bring her. You could go on the internet and find it. It's me and Tanisha.
I have her on
Tanisha?
my iPod.
Yeah, she's fucking hot.
I have her on my iPod.
She's about this tall.
Where would I see a wire image?
She's taller than you?
Yeah, she's right on the internet.
I took a picture that night.
Let me see. Oh, stop that.
Let me see.
Not her.
No, that's go on the internet. You can see it. They
Gary,
got all kind of things.
Benji, you got a picture of her?
Yeah.
You do?
Me and Tanisha.
Let me see that.
Wait for something to come up.
Let me see what you're doing. Let me see what you're banging.
This is my baby, yo. I'm telling you, you're going to be proud of me.
It's real small, though.
How old is she?
23.
It's real small.
How old are you now?
40.
This girl right here. That's Tanisha, right?
That's Tanisha.
I can't see.
She's a little Asian looking in a way.
No, she's half black, half white.
I can't see.
She's bad, Howard. I'm telling you. Go to Hip Hop Honors.
Hip Hop Honors? You got a bigger picture there?
Mm-hmm.
Quickly, Benji, with that internet.
Yo, come on. I wouldn't lie.
No,
I've always kept the tenderoni, man.
How long did it take you to get into her pants?
About a month.
A month?
I took it easy. I was going to keep her around. I didn't want it one night.
That's good.
I was going to keep her around. I knew she was a winner. She got a nice, great personality.
How's she in bed, though? Did she get a little wild in bed?
Yeah, she's my baby. She's young. I got her trained. I got her.
Here's a bigger picture.
You training her?
Oh, look at her, man.
Wait.
Let me see. Get that thing off there.
I'm trying to.
Yeah, one time I knew she was bad because we ran into Beyonce, and Beyonce looked at her and said, "You are gorgeous."
No kidding. I can't see it. He doesn't know what he's doing. He doesn't know how to work that into.
Oh, there it is. You see that body? Look at her.
I see her titties.
You can't get rid of that fucking
I don't know what it is.
Wait a minute. There she is up on the screen.
There she is. Now I see her on the screen. Oh, that's fun.
That's Tracy Jr., my baby, and that's Tanisha.
That's your kid?
That's my baby right there.
Oh, cool.
Trey Bag.
Yeah, and she's very nice, too. I could tell she had a nice
your poor
personality.
son, man.
Why you say that?
He's
17 years old. He's doing his own fucking thing.
No, he wants to bang that.
He probably do.
Right.
He probably do be sniffing her panties and all that crazy stuff. Or sitting on the toilet sniffing her panties and
put that picture back up. I got to look.
That discharge and all of that.
Oh, my God.
Come on, crunchy discharge. Why? That's a special. I love discharge.
Disgusting.
That's a special sauce on a Big Mac.
We just showed him a 400-pound man shitting, and he's grossing out.
How dare you? You have no class. All right, look. Tracy Morgan on the new season.
That's when you know it's good.
Tracy Morgan
when you put it in and it go...
Tracy Morgan.
Pussy falling. That mean the pussy moist. That mean you got to stuff that pussy like a turkey. That's why I got a tattoo on the side of my dick saying stovetop.
You love sex.
Love it.
Yep. See Tracy Morgan on the new season of 30 Rock premiering tomorrow night.
That's where the pussy starts singing to you.
And see Tracy voting soon for Barack Obama. You registered? You all set for that?
I'm registered. I'm ready to go.
You ready to vote?
Yeah, I'm rocking with him.
All right. And the New York Comedy Festival.
And I got Scared Tactics, too, man.
Yeah.
Don't forget Scared Tactics. I'm trying to be like you when I grow up.
Oh, his other show.
Scared Tactics,
Scared
baby,
Tactics.
on Sci-Fi, yeah.
Nice. And the New York Comedy Festival presents Tracy Morgan. Coming back home. Saturday, November 8th at 8 p.m. For tickets, go to NewYorkComedyFestival.com. That's NY Comedy
Yo, Howard, when you break free sometime, man, come see me.
All right, man, I'm going to come.
Putting it down.
You're right.
Richard Pryor shit? I'm talking real grown shit.
Old school Richard Pryor.
Yeah, I'm from the streets, man.
Where are you? You got to tell us where you are.
I'm going to be at the Apollo, but I'm going to tell you something.
When are you going to be there?
Whenever...
Is that for the festival?
I'll be at the Apollo, November 8th, I will be there.
All right.
What night of the week is that?
Night of...
I don't know, it's 2 days before my birthday, so I'm going hard.
It's a Saturday
night. I'm going hard.
Saturday night? Maybe I'll be over there.
I'm going
hard. Is it safe for me over there, Paulo?
It's going to be safe for you, man. Come on.
A lot of black people.
Howard Stern, we love you, man.
I understand, but...
You all right. You got a pass, man. You got a ghetto pass.
All right.
You might even get some Nappy Doug out that fucking night, dude.
I don't know.
I know what you're going to do to my market, goddammit.
Let's just say you are on a roll, and I'm happy for you.
You going to watch 30 Rock tomorrow night?
Absolutely.
We premiere tomorrow night.
I will watch it.
Okay.
I have to see what's going on with you and who you're kissing.
Hey, Rob, who your man is?
White man.
I got to check this dude out, man.
I'm manless.
Check this dude out.
No, you're not.
That's a pretty fucking woman right there, man.
25-year-old white boy.
She was dating She was dating Jimmy Florence.
He going hard on you.
25-year-old white boy.
He going hard.
Looks like David Beckham.
That motherfucker got the Mogamba. He got some Mogamba.
She broke up recently and got right back in the saddle with a 25-year-old.
He ain't letting that go. He ain't letting that go nowhere.
You know Jim Florentine, right? The comedian?
Yeah.
That's what she was dating.
He's banging her for over a year. Banged her for over a year.
You listen to them.
You are beautiful, man. I'm just trying to look in your eyes and see where your soul and how you get down and everything.
What do you see?
I think I can have you.
I see a do not disturb sign.
He sees karma.
Let's just say you are a great guest, and thank you, Tracy.
Thank you, Howard.
Here.
I love you all.
I'm going to take a little break.
Cool.
So we'll be back after this. Down at the Craptacular, just a recap real quick. High Pitch Eric checking in with 3 ounces
on
so far.
Board.
Joey Boots with nothing, and I understand that. I think it's John Hunterlax down there, and he vomited.
Oh.
He just couldn't take it. Is it John Hunterlax?
This is the roughest duty.
Yeah.
The roughest duty the guys on Howard TV and Howard 100 News have to cover.
Shirley's having a hard time. And
this is their Iraq or Afghanistan.
Yeah. Was it John Hunterlack who vomited? I don't know. Who was it? What?
I heard McClure did.
Oh, McClure. Okay.
Jim McClure.
Jim McClure. Sorry, John.
John hasn't.
John will be in about 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Shirley, is Jim McClure okay?
Yeah, he ran out on the porch and was dry heaving. I almost threw up on Jim because Eric got up and there was skid marks in the bag, and there's skid marks in his underwear, and at least in Eric's place, Howard, that you could like run to the bathroom in the back or the kitchen or something.
Yeah.
Here, there's nowhere to go. You're just trapped. And it's on you, and he's naked. He's standing 2 feet in front of us, naked.
It's disgusting.
Awful.
Well, all right, Shuli. Good job. This is your Vietnam.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
I might have to go to the bathroom in another 10 minutes again because I'm almost on my second cup of coffee.
This could be a romp. I mean, Joey Boots.
What is Joey Boots doing back there?
He might be choking under the pressure.
Joey Boots, a real disappointment in the Craptacular.
We're going to all owe
Hold out on
money.
your predictions. Hold out on your predictions.
Okay? You know what? The guy's right. It's 24 hours.
That's right.
Thank you.
Long
Thank
day.
you.
And also, Howard, Eric's first dump was only 3 ounces. I mean,
I'm pacing myself.
Joey could land 1 pound 3 ounces in one shot. So you never know.
I just mentioned to Shuli when I did the first Craptacular, when I took my first dump back then, guess what it weighed? 3 ounces.
Wow, you're pretty consistent.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You consistently suck at everything, including shitting.
Okay, thank you, Eric.
You know how much I love the lunch you introduced me to, right?
Right, you're skipping it?
I can't eat it.
Once you wait a break, you'll be all right.
I don't think so.
Eric the Midget is on the phone. Yes, Eric. Yes, Eric.
Good morning.
Good morning.
One thing I wanted to say was yesterday, Johnny and his girlfriend had their baby boy who was 6 pounds, 8 ounces at 12:20 a.m.
All right.
Congratulations to them.
To Johnny.
And also...
Boring!
You better not even fucking think of putting a fucking gallery in there to be there while I'm there.
A gallery?
A gallery of people to watch.
To view you.
Fuck that. I'm not dealing with that shit.
You know what we could do? Yeah. Don't we still have that access to that window by the front lobby?
Yeah.
We could just open the curtain a little bit.
So people could view him.
And sit him in a little chair. They can't...
Because we have a glass booth.
That way they don't have to see the rest of the show. They just see him.
What's
I'm not a fucking freak show, you idiot.
We'll put him in a little, you know, like, throne.
You're a freak and you're on a show. Technically, it's...
In other words, you feel by people coming in to meet you that you're a freak?
I'm not there for people to sit there and stare at me like a freak on display.
What do you think people show up to those appearances for?
Yeah, I mean, you appear everywhere.
Right.
Why do you think they want a picture?
Dude, your roommate stares at you.
I mean, what are you talking about?
Your parents probably stare at you.
Here again, you're a guy who goes out, does signings, you do appearances.
You sell pictures.
You sell pictures of yourself.
Of me.
And then you don't want people looking at you?
Why do you think they're looking at you? It's not because you look like Brad Pitt.
Yeah, they look
at you, jackass.
They look at me the same way.
Yeah, I mean, people come to look at me, too.
Right.
No, you're out of line here, and people will come, and they will look at you.
I'm not fucking out of line. I'm not showing up for...
You're showing up, and you'll show up, and you'll be viewed.
You were put on this earth for a reason.
When people go on American Idol, what if they say, listen, I'm not going to go up on stage and have people stare at me.
I'm no freak. Don't look at me while I sing.
When you go and stare at Diana DeGarmo at these appearances.
You're in show business now, pal. That's all about people looking at you. Listen, I know the feeling. There are times I have to go up on stage, and I don't want people looking at me, but that's the profession I chose.
When we were at NBC, they had us in a fishbowl, and people would stand there and stare at us just like we're going to have them stare at you.
You want a career in show business, that's it. I can't stop that. You're a star.
You were chosen.
And you will be viewed.
That's not my purpose of showing up there Monday.
You will be viewed.
That's not my purpose of showing up there.
Somebody wants to view you, you'll be viewed. That's all. Who cares? Being silly now.
If he doesn't want to be viewed, then why is he on that cam?
I don't know. He puts himself on a camera every day. But he don't want to be viewed.
Right. You can't have it both ways.
Eric, you're not making any sense here.
You're delirious.
You don't want to be viewed. Turn the camera off.
Right.
What are you talking about? I don't even understand this attitude.
That is not my reason to show up there Monday.
Not to be viewed? We're going to view you.
Yes, for you guys, but not for stupid assholes off the street to come in and view me like that.
Why do you think we want you here?
And why do you think they're stupid assholes? Maybe they like you.
That guy was being a prick. He was not...
No, he's a fan. He's a fan.
He loves you.
All right, Eric, you'll be here. I don't know that I want anybody in here either, but...
Well, the decision hadn't even been made.
Right.
If it pisses him off that much, we got to have him in.
Right. Now we have to have the guy in, because it irritates him.
Let's just not tell Eric.
Right. Yeah, we just won't tell you. We'll spring him on you.
We're going to have him in later when we fuck the real doll as you, too.
Could we have the real doll, the Eric real doll here the same day?
Can we just have a head made?
Just everything to drive him nuts.
Yeah.
Real doll, fucking, people viewing.
With just the head, we could face fuck it.
Right.
All right. Thank you for the call, Eric. All right.
Whatever.
All right. Goodbye.
Later, Bozo.
What is it, Danny? Go ahead, and then Paul Mooney will be in to say hello to us.
Hello.
Hey, now.
How are you?
Hey, now.
I was in court yesterday. I live in a small town, and I'm waiting for a traffic ticket. And who's there? Dominic Barbara. And his wife was being arraigned for beating him up in the night before.
Get out of here.
Oh, stop.
Get out.
Swear to God, it's a small town. I'd say the town if you wanted to, but he was screaming at the DA that he demanded she be charged with a felony. He had pictures of his hand cut, his head cut. You know, I mean, apparently she's on drugs and everything else.
What?
Oh, my God.
Wait a second. You're saying Dominic was in court yesterday with his wife?
Yes.
And
she was in handcuffs. She was arraigned, yes.
You swear to God?
Swear to God. I'll give you my phone number and the town it's in, and you can check it out. And
where's Dominic? Get him on the phone. I don't believe
What's his wife look like, sir?
What's she look like?
Well, first of all, I was in the back of the court. She's a blonde. I know Dominic. I've been to his house before, so, I mean, it was 100%. I mean,
what does she look like?
I could check it out. She's a blonde. She's, I don't know, about 5'7".
That's true.
But she was, you know, she was all disheveled. She was in handcuffs. It's 100% him. I know it was him.
You got to be shitting me.
He's a hard guy to mistake.
And you know, they didn't sentence her to anything. She had a 1 year now. She's got to stay away from his place of employment and his home and everything else.
Oh, this is...
He announced that he would hire a professional mover to move his stuff out. I swear to God, I was there for the whole thing. I was there for a parking ticket, and this trumped everything because it was a criminal matter.
What was
I'm calling now.
All right. What was Dominic eating?
Nothing at all.
Then it couldn't be Dominic. I think you got the wrong guy.
I mean, this is major shit. We just saw them.
Definitely Dominic. I'm 100% sure. And they even said, you know, it was, I don't know what her first name was, but they said, you know, the arraignment of so-and-so Barbara. He stood up. He gave the attorney, her attorney, he says, listen, I don't know if she has any money. He gave the attorney $1,000 to give to her because, you know, he was basically throwing her on the street wherever she was going. Her ex-husband, I think, was there with her.
Wow.
Oh,
yep, 100%.
Gee, I hope you're lying, but
really?
I mean, it sounds.
No,
like...
I'm not lying. I got to tell you, he either really loves her because he was there and he said he wants to get her help and everything, or he's like the best attorney in the whole world because he had everybody fooled in the court. He was, whatever she needs, I'll send her to rehab. He's telling the district attorney, I don't want bail on her, but I want her to be charged.
I got to hear from Dominic and Leslie. I got to hear about that.
There was never any indication, to me at least, that Leslie had any issue with anything.
Ever.
She's a sweetheart.
I know her.
She was definitely cracked out. I don't know if it happened.
Cracked out. Get out of here.
Come on. Is there any truth to this?
Did you get him on the line?
I just spoke to Dominic.
What did he say?
He doesn't want to come on the air.
Uh-oh.
He's very upset.
Yeah.
He says, I'm not going to speak about Leslie. I'm not going to say anything bad about her.
Uh-oh.
I think there's some validity to it.
Can he make a statement at least?
I said, Dominic, what
he better make a statement.
I said, what do you want me... He goes, I don't want to talk about this on the air. I said, what do you want me to tell the audience? I said, give me a statement.
Give me a statement.
He said, I don't want to say anything bad about Leslie. And I'm not going to talk about it.
So there is something going on here. This guy's not bullshitting.
When has Dominic ever not wanted to come on the air?
Right. When have you never seen him on the air? All right, Danny, thanks.
No problem.
Wow.
What a shame.
That makes me feel horrible.
Yeah, she seems like just a lovely, sweet girl.
Honestly, if I was married to Dominic, I'd beat the shit out of him.
Yeah, but he's this guy saying she's cracked out.
No, he doesn't know the case.
Well, listen, he said
it's an accusation, and this is some guy third-hand reporting.
Look, Artie,
he seems to be right about
everybody's always telling us you're on drugs.
She ain't got no crack. She's no cracked out.
Maybe not crack is the wrong word, but he's.
She's way responsible. Right. I think this is a misunderstanding.
Obviously, rehab was a major point of conversation. Like I heard.
What are they doing in court, Howard?
Yeah.
Seems like marriage number 20 down the drain for Dominic.
Well, how many times do you count the same marriage?
They're working on their second, yeah.
Right. He's been married 4. So if you count his second marriage, is it 4th or 5th for him?
You telling me Dominic can't handle his wife? He's got to go to court with her
Well, I could tell you what I think happened.
Why would you know?
I hope it's a big misunderstanding.
Maybe she might have gotten busted for something, and he's dealing with it.
No
All
way.
right. Okay.
No way.
Well, that's complete speculation, but everything else is a surprise.
Yeah,
I'm sorry to hear this.
You're pulling that right out of the air.
I like the two of them.
Well, yeah.
What do you think?
The air is crowded right now with stuff.
No.
Wow, that fooled me if that's the case.
Well, I know if there's trouble, it can't be easy being married to Dominic.
She was. I have to tell you, she entertained me at your wedding like you can't believe.
She's a very funny lady.
She pulled me to the side. She goes, some days I want to get on the phone. Dominic doesn't always tell the truth. And I go, like what? She goes, like about his weight as a princess. She goes, some days he goes 230. I go, 230, 250, 260.
Maybe drove her right over the edge. Hey, Paul Mooney's here. I don't want to keep the guy waiting. Mayday. Mayday.
Oh, I hate to think they're having problems.
Mayday.
Wow. I just can't believe.
Is there another 911 call?
Look at this. Look at Paul Mooney. What the hell, man? You look like you're super successful with that jacket.
Oh, do I?
What is that? What's that, a fur?
It's paid for. Don't worry about it.
Do you wear fur?
No. But if I did, it would be my business.
Are you anti-fur at all?
No. This is fake, but it looks real. So that's what.
That looks real to me.
It gives the impression like it's wolf or something. Yeah. But I had a.
Is that a wolf?
It looks like it. I heard you got murdered. I mean, married.
I did. Have you ever been married?
Huh?
Have you ever
been married? 3 times. First time I was 15. I was too young.
I could see why you'd be difficult to be married to. You're a very opinionated man. You're very, very forceful. A
lot of rage there.
A lot of rage. I can't imagine.
The two of you are sick. You have rage. I don't have any rage.
Why are you so difficult to be married to? Obviously, it can't be the girl's fault every time.
Well, I was very young. I was 15. I'm from the South, in Louisiana.
Okay. 15 is crazy.
I was old because we marry at 12 and we marry our cousins. So there's a different world down there.
Who would allow you to get married at 15? Did your parents give you no guidance?
You grew up early. Where did you grow up?
I grew up in Roosevelt, Long Island.
Oh, that's why. You marry when you're 50. But listen.
No. You know where Roosevelt, Long Island is?
Yeah, I know exactly.
That's about as ghetto as you get.
Yeah.
But nobody was getting married at 15.
I've heard. Is your wife black?
Of course.
That's what I heard.
No, she's a white woman.
No, you traitor. But anyway.
I turned on my people. Wait a second.
Yeah, you turned.
Why are you so difficult to get along with?
I'm not difficult to get along with.
Of course you are.
No, I'm not.
So 15, you got married. What happened the second time?
Well, the second, first, it's a Creole woman. Second.
Indian?
No, Creole.
What is Creole? New Orleans?
Geechee, mixed up, right, yeah. Geechee. It's a mixture. Don't worry about it. It's okay. They're human beings.
I didn't say that.
You're the one giving them labels.
Oh, I'm giving them labels.
You're very racist.
Okay, I'm very racist. It's all me. Okay,
you think about race a lot.
I can. Well, of course. Well, my life is race.
Your whole life is race?
My whole life is race.
Is your whole life race?
Yes, the complete, yes.
Being born a black man, your life becomes race?
Yeah, of course.
There isn't a time you can forget about it, even when you're with your family?
Even when I sleep. Yeah.
You're always reminded that you're black.
Asleep, white people are chasing me. Yeah. I can't get away from it.
I know what you mean. In a sense that it defines, your blackness defines who you are. Because in this country, everyone is very race conscious.
Well, of course they are. Yeah. America is, if you believe in the James Bond theory, it comes out race.
Do you think it'll change now with Obama running? I mean, you've got to say, that's a major... You said the last time we were here, and you really do owe people an apology, that you were going to endorse Hillary Clinton.
But I did. I was for Hillary.
You did. So was I. Yeah. Because...
No, you weren't. You were for that man that dresses up with women's clothes. You told me that. Who was it was running?
Ron Paul?
No, it was somebody running. He said, I want him to be president.
No.
Somebody to do with here.
You don't know anything. Hillary Clinton was my girl.
Yeah, he was always always on Hillary's
all about Hillary.
Well, then I got you mistaken for someone else.
Sure did.
Okay, well, Hillary.
Who's he talking about?
I think that when you were in at that point, you might have said you were supporting Giuliani. That's
Thank you. I'm not crazy.
That was a long time ago.
Yeah.
Oh, that was way before they
Both of you are too much for me with these short-term memories.
No, Ron
But Hillary Clinton,
Paul you like.
I love Hillary. I like Ron Paul.
No, I was, listen to me.
He was saying that he wanted Giuliani to be the Republican nominee and Hillary
to be the
Democratic nominee.
And I said I'd have a hard time with that.
And he'd have a hard time, but he'd probably vote for Giuliani. That's what he said.
Yeah, because he'd invite us to the White House. Hillary wouldn't invite me.
Doesn't talk to us.
But let me say something, Paul.
Yes.
You said, I can't support Barack Obama because there's no way he can win. A black man cannot win the presidency.
I said that, don't put words in my mouth. I said he was too skinny.
No, you didn't.
Yes,
Here's
I did.
You said.
I said we don't like skinny presidents.
The last time...
Oh, listen.
You
have this written down?
Transcript. Yes. You even admit you made a wrong prediction. You said that there is no way that Obama could win, and so that's why you were supporting Hillary. Now, that makes sense.
Well, he hasn't won yet.
He's going to win. He's going to win, right? Obama.
But then I was into Hillary. I really was. I said, Madam President.
Yes.
And I said I wanted him to be vice president, remember?
Right. Yes, I do.
Because I said that would assure the president wouldn't be assassinated.
Right.
Remember that? Okay, let's get it right. I remember all. I have to watch you guys. You're writing things down.
I write everything down you say.
This is like W. I have to watch you guys.
One day there's going to be a religion based on you, and I'm writing it all down.
But anyway, okay, since you're saying I make mistakes, and okay, I did.
All right, you said that.
I'm saying that. Okay. And you said that you would never get married, remember?
That's true.
Okay.
That's true.
That only proves that Jews are big liars. I'm going to prove it to you. No. I'm going to prove it to you.
Maybe I didn't know myself.
Okay, can I prove it to you?
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
Everything's race with you.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. A Jew law student went to the zoo to see the wild animals with his Czechoslovakian law student friend.
Okay,
and
they
passed by the lion's cage.
Yes.
And it was open, and they fell in, and the lion swallowed the Czechoslovakian.
Right.
Okay, so the Jew law student got pissed and told the owner of the zoo, you've got to cut this lion open, get my friend out, you've got to save him, I can hear him breathing. And the guy said, we can't do this, repeat it, all that other stuff. He said, you have to do it now, this is a human life. He said, well, who ate him, the male or the female? He said, the male. He said, sir, you got to be mistaken. The male is very passive, the female is vicious. It has to be the female. Please. No, I know what I'm talking about. So they cut the lion open, and the Czech was not in there. The Czechoslovakian was not in there. So that proves that Jews are big liars.
What?
And I can prove it.
What are you talking about?
And I can prove it.
Yeah.
Because they always say the Czechs and the male.
Look at you. You see? Always with the punchline.
I just wanted to tell you that. You know,
you worked it in.
I worked it in. It was good seeing you.
Paul, it's good to see you. Listen to me. This is a big day for you because you are concerned with race. If Barack Obama wins, is this not Martin Luther King's dream? I mean, if he woke up right now from the dead and he saw what was going on, don't you think he'd be very, very excited about this and proud that a black man is about to become the president of the United States? Come on, this is big.
No, not really.
Come on.
There's been 6 black presidents.
No, stop it.
There's been 6.
No, don't give me the Bill Clinton.
The first one was Hanson or something. Henson was the first one, yeah. There's been 6 of them.
No.
Oh, yeah. 3 passed for white. Come on.
Who are you saying was black?
Come on.
But one that actually says he's black.
That was you don't know that that's the first black president? I think it's Hanson or something. It was the very first.
This isn't that was George Washington. Isn't this a big deal? Come on.
It is the biggest deal.
Of
you know
course.
that. It's the biggest deal. I think it's great. Listen. America will truly be America. God bless America.
Yes.
Let's all eat apple pie. I mean, I think it's great.
Things might change.
What things?
Race. Maybe black children will grow up thinking they can do anything, even be the president of the United States.
But we think that already.
No, we don't.
What do you mean?
We don't.
Listen, hip-hoppers get anything they want.
Right.
A hip-hopper's on, what is his name? He's on a soap opera. Come on. Snoop Dogg, right?
Right.
He's on a soap opera. Am I right?
Yeah.
Okay, they get what they want. All right? They're like an institution. You shoot 10 of them, there are 10 waiting to take their place. You can't stop them. They're on Dancing with the Stars. Have you seen them?
Wait a second. One rapper was on Dancing with the Stars.
Okay, one, but I'm saying they get what they want.
That's true.
Okay, the brain surgeon would not be operating this morning. 50 Cent will be taking his place. They can get whatever they want. They're in movies with Academy Award.
So you're saying things have changed?
Yes, things
have gotten better.
They get what they want. Dancing with the Stars called me.
Did they?
They said, we want you to dance. I said, I don't want to dance with the stars.
Why don't you want to do that? That would be great for you.
I want to do it when it's on HBO.
No. You have always been America's best-kept secret.
No.
This would bring you into the mainstream.
Okay, but listen to me. I want to be, when it's screwing the stars, I'll do it then.
Screwing the stars. Yeah. You want to have sex? Are you having sex?
Yeah.
What's going on with you?
No, I haven't been having sex for about 2 years.
No
Why
kidding.
Is that?
Oh, yeah, because I've turned into, like, I'm just saving it for the Lord.
What's going on with you? Seriously, you were married 3 times. You obviously like women.
Yeah.
You're not a gay man.
No. I like
that
women
jacket is a little floofy.
No, well, the jacket is great. The jacket. Don't be jealous of the jacket. Don't be a hater. No, yeah.
Did you stop having sex with women when you gave up the N-word? You have given up the N-word. Have you fallen back on the N-word thing, or have you stuck to it?
I've stuck to it.
You're not using the N-word in your act?
Any more lapses?
No. What?
Did you have a lapse? You did have a lapse a while ago where you used the N-word.
Yeah, I did. I made a mistake. It was a habit.
You made a mistake.
Yeah, because I cold turkey.
That's right.
We all do it.
So why would you give up women for 2 years? Explain.
I'm lying. I'm just lying.
Oh, you are having
sex? No, because the girl I was going with, she had a baby, and it's not my baby. And so,
my God.
So we broke up. And
she was cheating on you?
No.
Sure.
We weren't doing anything. We were like having problems.
She was
she came up pregnant, so you knew.
Yeah.
Oh.
Who was the father, Tracy Morgan?
No.
No.
It wasn't another comedian.
No. But anyway, what else?
Will the white man be able to go in the voting booth and really pull the lever?
Or will we get the Bradley effect?
Do you know what the Bradley effect is? I
keep hearing that. I don't understand that.
Because sometimes white people...
They're faking it, that they'll get in and
to say to the pollsters, we're going to vote for Barack Obama. It's the right thing to say. And
I think people are just tired of what's going on, and they want to change, and they don't want to be shortchanged. And Obama is perfect for America.
Right.
He just is.
You like his policies, and he's the right guy for the right time.
Well, he has those big white man ears. He's perfect.
Do you think of him as a black man?
Who?
Obama.
Well, when he picked his running mate, when he picked his vice president, what's his name, Bling Bling? I thought he was a rapper at first. What's his name? Biden. That's the whitest white man. Biden makes Obama look like Wesley Snipes.
Right. So you think he picked him to look blacker in the sense?
Yeah, it's great. It's great.
And you'll be sad to see George Bush go, or you'll be happy to see him go?
Who?
You.
Bush isn't going anywhere. There may not be an election.
No, come on.
There may not, I'm telling you the truth. It may not. He may come out and say, for your own good, we're not having one.
No, come on, stop it. He's out. That's it. He's done.
You think so?
I think so. How is the comedy career going?
For me?
Yes.
Oh, it's great.
It's going well?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
They come in on horses.
What made you become a comedian? Was it seeing Lenny Bruce be jailed when you were very young? You went to see Lenny Bruce?
I was like 17.
You saw him dragged off to jail?
Yeah, they arrested him. Yeah.
Was he great in concert when you saw him?
He was on white folks' case.
He was?
They did not like him. That movie's a lie. Ooh, Lenny, and we love you.
Not then.
No, because it wasn't popular to be black or to talk. You know, he was a heroin addict, but he took a risk. And he loved strippers. He loved them.
Yes.
I was there with the sister of a stripper who he was going with. Yeah.
Do you love strippers?
Oh, yeah.
You've had sex with strippers?
Oh, yeah. I've learned it from Lenny Bruce.
Seriously?
Seriously. And do you know his mother was the first stand-up?
Yes. Do you? Yes, I do.
Yeah, okay, good.
Do you go to strip clubs?
Huh?
You go to strip clubs?
Oh, yeah.
You have sex in the back room with the women?
No, you don't do that. That's against the law.
You take them home?
Yeah, that's against the law.
You give them funny money?
No.
I can't picture you in a strip club. I thought you were somehow above that. You know,
why? What do you mean above that?
You seem so intellectual. Yeah, you know, Mr. Intellectual.
Who are the two? You two are like The View. Who are you guys?
Yeah, you set yourself up as an intellectual. All of a sudden,
I set myself up as an intellectual.
Is your wife, did you ever marry a stripper?
Who?
You.
Yeah.
You did?
Showgirl from Vegas.
Second wife?
Third.
Third wife was a showgirl from Vegas. A stripper?
Yeah.
No kidding. You married a stripper?
Yeah.
No wonder it didn't work out.
Yeah. What do you mean?
Because it's hard to stay married to a stripper.
No, she's back at my house.
Really?
Strippers always come back.
Your parents were not mortified that you were marrying a stripper?
No, my mother was a stripper.
Your mother was a stripper?
I'm kidding you. No, my mom's not a stripper, no.
Where'd you meet the stripper? You were in a strip club and she gave you a lap dance?
No, I met her in an office. She was like, I think 17 at the time. And I was working in an office. And a friend of mine brought her in and introduced me to her. And I didn't start taking her out until she was 18.
Do they give great sex? Is that it? Are they very sexual?
They're the best.
The best.
They're the best.
And after you marry them, does that continue, or does the sex get worse?
Well, they're obsessed with their body. So even she had 3 children by me, but they're obsessed with their body. They always have to keep that body because that's their thing.
That's their whole identity.
Oh, yeah. That's what they live for. So they don't play around.
So you would recommend marrying a stripper?
Yeah. Well, you do know that most wealthy men marry call girls. You do know that.
I know that.
No, seriously.
I've heard that.
Because they're pretty and they're professional. Because a call girl would not sleep with your father or your brother.
Right.
And because if your father or brother approaches her, she'll say, well, this is what your dad is doing for me. What can you do for me?
Right.
If your father, it's not ego. And if your father, it's business. And if your father or brother is sleeping with her, they'll never tell you because she's getting something from them. Okay?
So you're saying a stripper will always want to keep her body in pristine shape.
Yes. And
that
a call girl, listen to me. Yeah.
And also that when you marry them, that they're great sexually before you marry them, but they somehow continue that.
Yes.
Because they're used to, that's another one of their things.
Because they, like the hooker, they know the fantasy.
They understand fantasy.
Yeah, they understand fantasy because...
so what went wrong? What do you mean? What went wrong?
Well, you change. You both grow older and you change. Your opinions change. And
so you came home one day and said, I want a divorce?
No, it didn't happen like that.
What went down?
She got very religious.
Religious?
A religious stripper.
On your money. On your time. Did you remind her she's a stripper? Did you sit her down?
That's not a bad thing to be a stripper.
No, but I mean religious, for crying out loud.
But everybody can change. Come on.
Oh, it's easy to get religious when someone's taking care of you. Come on.
She wasn't religious when she had to make a buck.
Yeah.
Listen to me. You guys are too funny. My God.
When she got religion, when your wife...
I hate to be in your courtroom.
When she got religion, in fact, did that mean a reduction in sexuality? Is that what happened? It's a turnoff in a way.
Yeah, it's kind of a turnoff.
It is.
Yeah.
In other words, she wasn't the crazy, wild young thing.
Yeah, and somebody controls you outside of your reality.
Do BJs stop at that point?
Yeah, everything.
And she's trying to convert you all the time.
Yeah. You know who I want to talk about now? Your friend.
Who's that?
OJ.
What's going on with OJ? He's going to jail.
Listen, is he the dumbest person?
Yes.
Look, how dumb can you be when you're going to prison for life for stealing your own stuff?
Right. OJ drives me crazy.
Listen, he went. Have you heard the recording of everybody had a tape recorder but him.
Yeah.
How dumb can you be? And this man is so dumb. No, really. And what's the saying? He knows Vegas. What do they say about Vegas?
What stays in Vegas,
no,
what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
And that's where he'll be staying.
Right, in Vegas.
In Vegas. But what I'm saying is, but you know what? He is so dumb. How could someone, I don't even know how he carried a football, and how could somebody that dumb have killed their wife?
You're so right.
And gotten away with it.
Listen, and got away with it. If I was that kind of a murderer...
But did he get away with it?
But I'm saying, no, but I'm saying this. Why wouldn't, if I'm a murderer, and I'm that clever, and I've murdered, why would I call my friend, you come and help me go get my stuff? Why wouldn't I go murder everybody in that house and go about my business?
Right.
If I'm a smart murderer. Why would I, could you come with me to help? It's the...
He let too many people in on it. Let me ask you
You know what it was?
What?
He was killed by success.
Who?
Because he had been so good at one crime, he decided he was going to branch out.
He was a super criminal.
I don't think that. I just think when he wrote the book, if I did it, how does the book go?
Yeah, if I did it.
If I did it.
If I did it, this is how. That's already dumb.
Right.
That's not a bestseller. If you want to sell a book, you drop the if. Right. I did it.
I did it.
This is how I did it.
And that's right. And you can't
better
get me
hope I don't did it again. Now, that's the bestseller.
You're absolutely right about OJ. It drives me crazy. Here's a guy got away with murder, as you say. Why didn't you just lay low? Why didn't you Klaus Van Biel out of the country?
But guess who lays low? Guess who lays low?
Who?
The white OJ.
Right.
Blake.
Robert Blake.
Robert Blake.
Yeah, we don't see our
smart.
Oh, smart.
Yeah.
Because you know what? Hey, okay, goodbye.
Beretta. He's somewhere with the parrot.
You're absolutely right. There's so many interesting things. You know what I read? That Magic Johnson, did you hear this?
What?
There's a guy, a disc jockey, went on the air and said that he believes Magic Johnson was lying about ever having
AIDS.
Never had AIDS.
Are you serious?
I'm serious.
Well, listen, let's go back. I remember when Magic Johnson, remember when he announced that he was HIV?
Yes, I remember that.
He was the poster child for AIDS, remember?
Right.
Huh?
That's right.
Okay. Now, he announced it. Playboy bunnies ran off the freeway into trees.
Right. Yeah. They were nervous.
Runway models collapsed on the runway.
That's right.
Mrs. Johnson checked into a state mental institution. I was working in Hollywood on Sunset Boulevard. He came by.
Right.
He hugged me. I went in the bathroom like I was preparing for surgery. Because we didn't know. No, I was terrified. We didn't know. No, we didn't know. We didn't know. And because we thought it was like the plague. Because when Rock Hudson went to Paris for treatment, we wouldn't let him come back on a commercial flight. He damn near had to swim back. Eazy-E had ghetto AIDS, remember?
Right.
He announced he had AIDS that morning, that night, he was dead.
That's right.
Ghetto AIDS kills you in 24 hours. In fact, ghetto AIDS scared sickle cell. Sickle cell moved to Mexico. We don't
even hear about sickle cell. It's gone.
And I say, this Magic Johnson, I see him on everything. He owns everything. The theaters, let's go through the list. Starbucks, Staples, Fat Burgers, what else?
He owns everything.
Oh, God, are you part of the Lakers?
He owns everything.
Yeah.
So what do you make of it?
So I said, what kind of AIDS did he have? Financial AIDS?
Yeah.
I want it.
He got the kind of AIDS that makes you stronger.
That makes you stronger.
Yeah, financial AIDS. Right, that's what I want.
Do you see do you see the Hulk? You like the Hulk, the movie?
The what?
The superhero movies.
Listen,
Did you see Batman?
Listen to me. I'm so sick of superhero. Why does the white man have to fly and have all this super stuff with Batman and Robin and Superman? What? It's like killing a dead horse. It's redundant.
You think this is a white thing, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Right.
Why can't he just be who he is? I'm writing the script for Hollywood. Just white man.
White man's got enough going on.
White man, just able to pick up a cell phone and destroy lives.
Right.
Give me the district attorney's office. Connect me with the stock market, and then connect me to foreclosures. He doesn't need any super stuff. All he has to do is pick up a telephone. It's just crazy. But you know what kills me? All this raving about, what is it, The Dark Knight? The
Dark Knight.
The Dark Knight.
The Dark Knight.
White folks were acting like they never saw Batman.
Right.
They were going there. They broke all records, right?
Yeah.
And I'm going, okay, so the little boy from Brokeback Mountain, the little drug addict, who they say accidentally killed himself, which is suicide. When you do hard drugs, you're so high, you're playing Russian roulette.
Absolutely.
He didn't know how many pills he was taking. His little friend went there and cleaned it up anyway. I don't know what her deal was, but all this, it wasn't accidental. It was suicide. Let's keep it real.
Suicide.
But excuse me, they said that it was an Academy Award performance. I saw this movie 4 times. I laughed all the way through it. It was not. My uncle Willie, who is a crackhead, could have played this part.
Really?
Because he sounded like Crackman, didn't he?
So you're not impressed?
I'm not impressed. And the white man that's playing
Batman.
The Dark Knight. He's over in England beating his mother's ass.
Yeah.
Did you hear about that?
That's pretty wild.
Beating her up. He took Rick James's place. I'm
Christian Bale.
I'm Batman, bitch. You know? And I said, the Dark Knight has turned into Suge Knight.
Right. You're so right.
No, I know it is.
You're right.
So it's crazy.
It's crazy.
See, that's why, what was the movie that Will Smith made when he was flying around? It was ridiculous.
Oh, Hancock.
I didn't see that. Was that any good?
No, because we have superheroes.
Yeah.
Let's start with Harriet Tubman.
Right.
And if she could fly, it would be a different Tea Party.
To see a black man as a superhero, it's not necessary. You know, the Green Lantern now is black in the comic books. Did you know that?
Well, he'll be white when he gets to the screen.
You think so?
Yeah.
He'll never be black.
Iron Man was black.
Was he?
Yeah.
Tony Stark was never black.
Iron Man was black.
Originally.
Yeah, and then when they get to the screen, they always change. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We can't have that.
We got to say something. First of all, Paul Mooney, who's so funny, will be on The Late Show with David Letterman tonight.
Oh,
Look at you. All over the place. Yeah. All of a sudden, everyone's got to have you.
Will you be wearing that coat for David Letterman?
No, he wouldn't wear that to Letterman. Treats me completely different. Would never wear that to Letterman. You'll see him come out in a suit. Right? You're going to wear a suit on Letterman, aren't you?
Yeah.
You can also, so Letterman, you got your material prepared? Do you go in there with a set of material, or are you going to just go in there and wing it?
No, it's a set of material.
Set of material.
Yeah, just put the clothes on the
Did they do the pre-interview with you?
Oh, they do all of it.
Does that annoy you? I mean, you've been in the business.
They ask you all kind of questions.
You don't like that. You and I, we work.
Yeah,
we do
but they ask you all kind of questions. You know that.
Yeah. And there's a resentment, right? You've been in the business a long time. You work.
Well, it's not like a resentment. I mean, they want to know what they're getting, but, you know.
What, are you going to be the first guest out there? Or
I have no idea.
You don't even
I'm on with that guy that has all the family. 30 Rock, 30 years. I don't know. What's
30 Rock?
The Baldwins.
Alec Baldwin?
Yeah, all of those people.
Somebody
else, all those people. The family.
Tina Fey, all of them.
Yeah.
How come you never did Saturday Night Live? Did they ever ask you to be a cast member on that?
I wrote for it.
I know, but did you ever get to be on
they wouldn't. Oh, those people from Canada, they wouldn't come near me. They're terrified.
You're too wild.
Well, I'm not that I'm too wild. There was no such thing as a black comedy writer back in the day.
Will you wear that hat on Letterman?
No, I won't. It
will scare him.
With those drug addicts.
You won't
back in the day.
You scared them.
They were afraid of you.
Oh, those drug addicts. That's why I don't do drugs.
So when you were writing for Richard Pryor on Saturday Night Live, you must have met with Belushi. You must have met with Chevy Chase.
All of them. Listen, I don't do drugs. And back in the 80s, I got filthy rich. Because, all the bling-bling for real. They'd be in cars, and they'd have $2,000 bills, and they would sniff out of it.
Right.
And money was money, and Coke was Coke.
Right.
And when it got to me, I'd wipe it off and put it in my pocket.
Someone passes you $2,000.
They never get the bill back.
You say thank you.
Oh, it was the very best.
Not doing drugs, didn't that ostracize you in a way from the rest of the community? You were not the cool guy. Pryor probably didn't trust you 100%.
No, loved me for that.
He did.
No.
He liked it.
He let me hold the money and hold everything. That's why I knew he loved me, because he never... Misery loves company. He never tried to seduce me. He would tell the drug dealers and everyone else, Paul doesn't do drugs. Give me his share. More for me. More for me.
Wow.
He was nobody's dummy.
Amazing they got that show on the air with Belushi and all those guys doing the drugs.
Oh, my God.
Aykroyd didn't do drugs, did he? I don't think so.
I don't know.
Yeah.
But I don't know about him, seriously. But I'll tell you, the night Belushi got it,
yes,
Sandra Bernhard and myself, we were at the Comedy Store. Richard was on the wagon.
Go ahead.
And we were all working out. Right. Belushi came in higher than a kite.
Belushi was out of his mind.
Paul, is Richard coming? I said, yeah. Chateau Marmont, whatever it was. That's where they all got it. He said, De Niro, everybody was there. He said, tell him to come to the house. I said, fine. Richard comes. I said, Richard, he was here. He asked for you. He wants you to come up to the hotel. I said, but look, just do your set. Go home. You're on the wagon. Because he was loaded. I said, if you go in there, you're going to fall off the wagon. You're going to be back into it. And you don't want to do that because you're trying to get it together. He said, yeah, you're right, Paul. And he went home.
He did.
He would have been there.
He would have been there with him probably.
Oh, yes, when he croaked.
He'd fallen right out of this.
Croaked.
Wow. So maybe you saved Richard Pryor's life that night.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Oh, that's right, because he burned himself up just a year before that, right? He was on the wagon.
Pryor remember you in his will?
Yep.
Did he leave you a little something?
I didn't want it. No,
what? What?
Was there anything in the will?
Nothing. There's nothing left.
Now, he had some straps.
Why won't you wear... You are wearing a... what is that hat that you're wearing? It's a scarf, right?
It's a scarf.
On your head. Why wouldn't you wear that on Letterman? Will that scare him? Letterman, is that it? Do you present yourself to Letterman a different way than you do to me?
No. Wearing scarves can get people pretty scared. I go in a restaurant.
Pretty scary.
They go, well, here, the gentlemen take off their scarves to their hats. I said, well, this is my religion.
You say you're a Muslim?
Yeah. No, I just say my religion. I take my cue from the Jews.
Right.
I know how to do it.
Wear that hat.
Cap. Right.
That's
I go, if you tell me to take it off, I'm going to sue you. And they go, right this way, sir.
Excellent.
Nice. Yeah. I always take my cue.
That's your ghetto yarmulke.
No. Why would it be ghetto? Ghetto is a Jewish word anyway, isn't it?
Ghetto yarmulke.
Isn't it?
Yes, ghetto
good,
started.
Very good. It is. You do know that.
Of course I know that. What do you think you're talking about?
Robin doesn't know.
I don't know. I know that I'm talking to a very skinny person who's changed. I like you better when you were plump.
I changed?
Yes, I like you better. You're grand now. You got attitude. I like you better when you were plump. You were much more, passive. But now you're real aggressive.
And not only will you see Paul Mooney on Letterman.
Which look great.
Thank you.
At 11:35 on CBS, you will see Paul at the New York Comedy Festival with Dick Gregory, the great Dick Gregory.
Wow. Nice bill.
I love that guy.
Oh, he's great. He tells you things that'll scare you, though. He knows secrets about the government.
He stopped all the funny shit. And
about the government. He got all these secrets that scares you.
He became all political.
Huh?
He became all political.
Oh, another thing I want to talk to you about.
Yeah.
Okay. Remember when I told you about Barbara Walters?
Yeah.
Yes.
See, when the book came out, now, what do you think now?
Hold it a second. You told me that Barbara
with Richard?
No, you told me Barbara Walters had sex with Richard Pryor.
You called her and all that stuff. We all know
I
that.
asked her.
We said, and she told you that
she
was
said she did
unprofessional.
not.
No, the first time. She said that was unprofessional.
Right.
She wasn't going to answer it.
Right.
My grandmother said, believe them the first time.
So maybe
if they say they're going to kill you, don't believe them when they kill you. Believe when they tell you.
But she has denied it.
But did you read the book?
No.
You haven't read her book?
No.
She likes High Yellow Brothers.
Yes, she did have sex with a black man.
Ed Brooke.
So what do you think? That proves something? Enough said. See Paul at the New York Comedy Festival with Dick Gregory November 8th and 9th at Caroline's on Broadway in Manhattan.
All right.
He swears to this day that Barbara Walters banged Richard Pryor.
I didn't swear. Why you put the words in my mouth?
That's what you're saying.
He's going to the grave with that one.
Did you do her?
Did Barbara and me have sex?
Yeah.
You're too funny.
Attractive woman. She's an attractive woman. She's an attractive woman. Barbara Walters.
She's an attractive what?
A woman.
Oh, yes.
Right?
You are funny.
I bet you're kind of kinky in bed. I bet you do all stuff. I bet you're out of your mind.
The two of you guys have changed.
You're not into straight sex, are you? You're into some wild things.
Comedians, they're all screwed up.
You ever used a cock ring?
No.
Never.
No.
You can buy them on Artie's site. Okay, listen.
I'm from the South. Come on.
See Paul at the New York Comedy Festival with Dick Gregory, November 8th and 9th. Isn't it amazing to work with Dick Gregory? I mean, that's an honor, right?
Oh, Dick Gregory? He's the best.
That's happening at Caroline's on Broadway in Manhattan. Yes, Baba Fu-Fi.
I don't know. I'm getting IMs here, but it looks like Eric's ready to go again.
Excuse me for 1 minute, Paul. We're in the middle of something. I have to break in with this. As High Pitch Eric, we are weighing his feces. As you know, Paul, and everyone in show business knows, this is the Craptacular. It's going to go on for 24 hours.
On a good day.
Go ahead, Eric. Are you ready?
No, in any minute.
All right, call us back when you're ready to go.
All right, hi, Paul.
Paul doesn't want to talk to you.
You can bring him on Letterman with you. For tickets, go to nycomedyfestival.com. nycomedyfestival.com. It's the great Paul Mooney, who is, I love this guy.
Yeah.
And you'll see him on Letterman also tonight. Paul, thank you. It sounds like everything is going perfectly according to plan.
Finally.
And I am very happy. Finally, it's all on track.
What do you mean, finally? That's funny.
Paul, thanks for coming.
No, listen, the pleasure's mine, and I'm really, congratulations. I'm glad that you found a...
You would never get married again?
Who?
You.
Oh, yeah, I'll get married again sometime.
Of course.
Yeah, but
four is the charm.
Yeah, fourth time is the charm. That's what they all say.
Did they say that?
Yeah, absolutely. Robin says that.
But I'm a double Leo. That happens. And you?
I'm a Leo.
Well, that's what she knows. You know that.
Robin, I predict Robin will get married.
Oh, yeah.
How many times have you been married, Robin?
0.
Never.
As a Leo?
As a Leo.
That's scary.
She wants love.
She'll get it.
My opinion.
She'll get it.
She's very cynical on the air about marriage and all that stuff.
I'm not cynical on the air about marriage. I had not wanted to get married earlier in my life.
Are you thinking about it now?
Sure, I'd like to try.
Okay, here's
Whoa.
Here's a Negrodamus prediction.
A Negrodamus, all right.
By next year, by September, she'll be married.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you see that in your crystal ball?
I see that, yeah. Negrodamus says that.
I've never heard her say she's interested in marriage.
She will be married.
You're interested in marriage?
She'll be married.
What?
Wow.
She'll be married.
I'm not going to be like you and lie.
Why the change?
That's fun.
I'll explore this much more.
Listen, you got that? Put that down. You have it written down. Yeah.
Thank you, Negrodamus.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Paul Mooney, everyone. We'll be back right after these words. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no.
All right. Hey, what is this? Bell Bottom Blues.
That was a great rendition of that song.
I missed it. I was in here talking to the guys and eating my lunch.
Immensely.
Well, that was the idea. Give you something to enjoy.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Mayday.
Thank you. Hey, I have a sad story here, and
hold on, Howard. Hold on. I don't want to interrupt the you got to go. It looks like we're getting a twofer.
They're both going.
All right, we're going back to the Craptacular. Joey Boots and High Pitch are going to the bathroom.
Christ almighty.
So, High Pitch, you've gone once. You had 3 ounces. Joey's nude and High Pitch is nude. They're sitting on like chair toilets.
They're almost identical.
Almost identical physiques. Joey Boots. I think I'm going to throw up. I'm not even in the room.
I got to put my mask.
Oh, my God, yeah.
I can't see.
I just ate, and now I'm going to be sick.
There it goes. It's coming out, Howard.
It's the best diet ever.
Right now, High Pitch... All right, Joey, Joey Boots is going. Hold on.
I'm done.
You're done?
Mine's still flowing.
Mine's still flowing, just a little bit slow.
Guys, how's it smell in there?
They're
starting to smell bad right now. I'm starting to smell Eric's.
I'm starting to smell Joey's, too.
Who has a smaller dick?
Me.
I do. When I'm flaccid, it's really, it's a nub. It's a
Joey's really drunk.
Joey, are you drunk?
No, not yet, no.
He's been drinking beer all night.
But, Robin, I drank 24 beers since...
Joey, you're shaking. Your whole leg is shaking in your arm.
It's freezing. It's cold.
I'm getting word that Joey, for some bizarre reason, before he sat down to get our camera, was trying to chub up.
Well,
I got a small penis. You know what?
I don't blame him.
We can't see it.
Last time I did that Icy Hot thing with Eric, it was censored on E, but as soon as you guys came over to In Demand, that was one of the first shows they uncensored. And next thing you know, there's pictures of my small penis all over the Internet.
Don't get naked on the Stern Show. But what?
Hey, Howard, what's for lunch?
I don't know. I'm sure they have something planned for you guys.
No, but what's for lunch for you?
Oh, I ate already, man. I'm feeling sick just watching you guys.
You know what? I can't eat. This is the best sandwich ever. I love my sandwich.
You're on a diet.
I think I'm done right now.
I'm done also. Joe, you go first.
All right, Joey, why don't you weigh in?
Oh, my God.
It's corn in my shit.
I
made sure to eat corn yesterday for the funny factor.
Oh, no.
That's hilarious.
Shuli, are you all right?
I may throw up, man. This is awful. Jim's going to throw up.
Listen to the engineer.
It doesn't weigh much.
Looks like one of those videos they before they beheaded him.
How would I have 4 ounces?
No, hold on. Let the official. Shuli, you read it.
Oh, my
Shuli, we can't hear you. If you could just...
Howard?
Yeah.
Howard?
5 ounces, Howard.
Wow. That's my boy.
Hey, Howard, Jim McClure went to throw up.
Jim's running outside to throw up, Howard.
Shuli, all those open mics in Vegas were worth it, huh, buddy?
Yeah, huh?
Shuli, get the mic on Jim McClure. Wait, hold on, Eric. Hold on. We're following the Jim McClure story.
We want to follow someone else excreting awfulness.
It won't reach out the front door. Jim, get over here.
Hey, Howard, what's going on? What's going on with Eric the Midget, first of all?
Hold on. Hold on, Eric.
We'll get right on that, Eric.
Look, I tied up my bag of shit.
Hold on. Jim, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm all right.
What's going on?
It's the worst phallus smell ever. And the worst is...
Eric's just sitting there like a fucking retard.
Nothing bothers him.
Start shitting, Eric. I got money on you.
No, he did. He's ready to weigh in.
The problem is, the way that we're sitting, we're kind of like stuck in a corner.
Right.
So, oh, my God.
It's not spacious there?
I'm sorry. It's the fucking worst ever.
Okay,
I love you, Howard, but I don't know how much longer I can do this.
I don't blame you.
We should have done this in the man cave.
Not mine.
In Artie's man cave.
No.
All right, Shuli, let Eric weigh in so we can see who's winning at this point in the contest. The contest has been going on since 6 o'clock this morning. We're about roughly 3.5 hours in.
But don't forget, my first shit weighed 3 ounces.
We're not forgetting.
Remember.
Okay?
We know, dickwad.
Hey, fuck you, fat fuck.
Yeah, I got money on you, jerk off. Start shitting.
Hey, jerk off, shut the fuck up. I'm making you win, asshole.
Oh, my God.
That's right, you're betting on that.
I don't know what that weighs.
All right, Shuli, can you get over to the scale if you can?
Hey, I'm up to 3 ounces. 3 ounces was earlier.
All right.
We know.
Howard, we're at 3 ounces again, Howard. Same exact weight.
So he's ahead
3 ounces.
He's ahead by an ounce, though.
Yeah, and I only went once. He went twice.
Right. So
watch what happens.
By the way, Joey, congratulations. 5 in one sitting is fantastic.
Thank you, Howard. There's more to come.
You're a little behind, but I'm not concerned. We're only 3 hours into this. High pitch, Eric, congratulations to you. You're in the lead with 6 ounces to Joey's 5, okay?
Yep, and Artie, I'm going to make you win.
Thanks, buddy.
All right.
And you and I go out for lunch tomorrow.
Everybody knows how dependable Eric is.
All right. Let's see if Joey can make his words come true and win this thing for the team. All right, High pitch, good luck to you as well.
Thank you very much.
And Shuli, good luck to you.
Howard, are you going to check in with us before you get off the air?
Okay.
All right.
All right. Shuli, good luck.
Thanks, buddy.
This is above and beyond, I think.
I don't know how to react to this. I don't know if I'm for this. I don't know.
I think I'm against it.
I think I'm against it.
I know I can't watch it.
Is this not indecent?
Of course.
Yeah, but we're on satellite.
All right, I'm sorry. Where's Ted Stevens when you need him?
Yeah, they got to bring him back. Well, anyway, those boys are going to go to the bathroom, and as you know, you saw they're taping it for Howard TV. It's going to be a very big special. Craptacular will be going on throughout the day, so listen to Howard 100 and Howard 100 News for updates. There's so many different updates that will be coming across as we wind down to the finale, which will be 6 o'clock tomorrow morning, where we'll get the final weigh-in. So that's an exciting competition going on right now between Joey Boots and High Pitch Eric. Who will win? Right now, High Pitch Eric with 6 ounces and Joey Boots 5 ounces.
How can they stand?
I just thought of one thing. What if there's unlikely that it could happen. What if there's a tie?
Then so be it.
Extend?
No, everybody's bet is a wash.
No, then we go to piss.
Shouldn't it be sudden death or like sudden dump?
We should go to piss with that. We should have them piss with that.
No, Fred, it's just strictly to see what these guys are putting out there.
All right.
This came about because we were curious, guys that size, what kind of output do they give all day? I've asked the guys not to eat anything unusual, to go about their day.
I don't think there is anything unusual.
Right. The tiebreaker could be how many times Jim McClure vomits. Like that could be the tiebreaker.
Yeah, we ought to measure
his vomit.
His volume.
He's already gone once.
Right.
All right, I am going to go and to deal with a really horrible story right now that I think we should mention.
What is it?
Well, this is really, really awful, and so we're going from one ridiculous thing to something serious, but... there's an article in the paper about a girl, a Long Island teacher, whose car was found abandoned. They can't find her. She's missing. Her name is Leah Walsh. And she vanished en route to her job in Glen Cove. As I said, she's a teacher. Her dad found the car parked on the shoulder of the Seaford Oyster Bay Expressway in Bethpage. And they can't find her. The catch here is she was our intern. In 91.
99.
Really?
1999. Okay.
And I think she might have been, I thought she might have been Robin's intern, actually.
That's a picture of Leah Walsh. And
I can't really see her.
I guess the family has contacted us and asked us to make the announcement that if anybody has any information, of course, to please help out. The husband has pleaded for her return. Was there a marital problem or not?
I think it said in one of the articles I read that she might have been, thinking about getting divorced, that there were some issues.
Which by no means means anything, but
right now the big issue that the family's asking for is that the car was found on the side of the road. She's missing, and if anybody knows where she is, please contact the police.
She just earned her master's degree at Malloy College in Rockville Center, her family said. Her husband said that on Monday she left the home early to get to the School for the Language Development to work on lesson plans. The School for Language Development is where she worked.
She's working with autistic kids.
Yeah. And it doesn't say anything here about a marital problem, actually, at all.
Yeah, that stuff, the police just look at everything.
They'll look at everything, of course, but this right now just seems to be a missing person.
Right.
And
what can we do? If anybody, is there a number?
I would think you just call the Nassau County Police. I'm sure everyone's all over it.
That's scary, man. Like when people are abducted, that is really eerie.
I guess I didn't know Leah real well. I don't remember Leah, but we were looking through notes, and Kathy, who was in charge of the interns, left a note summarizing Leah's work for us. And she said, Leah was one of the most efficient, easy to get along with, organized, willing to do anything interns I've ever had. I truly enjoyed working with her in all aspects. So there you go.
Man, to work with autistic kids, you got to be a special kind of person. That's for
sure. Yeah, so it sounds like a great girl.
Terrible.
And
we know there was a connection there.
Right. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about a marital problem or anything like that.
It's in one of the other articles.
It is?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then she sent us she sent us, when she was done with her internship, Howard, a wonderful letter just about how much the internship meant to her.
Well, let's pray that she's okay. That maybe some misunderstanding, but that doesn't sound too good. State Department of Transportation truck stuck a tag on the teacher's car at 6:30 a.m., just 5 minutes later saying it was disabled and abandoned. Leah's close friend, Lucas Bean, said she had been having marital problems.
Oh, there it is.
And added that she and her husband had a big fight Saturday night. Which doesn't mean anything. I mean, let's not jump to any weird conclusion.
Right, and you're not sure who Lucas Bean is.
Yeah, I don't even know Lucas Bean.
Yeah, what his axe to grind.
I actually saw...
That'd be weird if Lucas Bean was one of our interns, too.
I saw it somewhere in one of the articles that said he had a different name, but he's now currently known as Lucas Bean.
Okay. Williams said of his wife of 3 years, I believe she had a flat, and I think she got out to look at it and then was getting back in the car to call me. She's just got to be somewhere. He was re-interviewed yesterday by Nassau County cops. Leah's frantic mom, Maddie, begged, just bring her back. She's my baby. Which, this must be a real nightmare for the family.
Do we know what the police are thinking about all this?
No police have contacted me to tell me what they're thinking.
No, I just wondered in the article what they were saying.
No, they just say, Bean described his friend as one of the most upbeat people. He said she's passionate about her job teaching special needs kids. And God knows we need more of those kind of people who can be really upbeat about teaching special needs kids. That would drive me insane.
Well, you remember your one day as a volunteer.
I worked with special needs. I almost needed special needs myself. They almost had to admit
more help than the people who were there.
Yeah, I had a tough case. The kid was like, and I went, uh-oh.
That's tough.
I'm out. Goodbye.
Did I ever tell you, I had to deal with something, not the same thing, but I waitered briefly in Hoboken, actually, at this Italian restaurant. My first table was this table of 10, and there was a retarded kid at the table, and they didn't order for him. They let him order, you know. So I'm taking a salad order in the beginning, and it gets to him, and the mother says, no, he can do it, you know, like, let him do it.
Right.
And
mainstreaming.
I'm like, I'm like, okay, what kind of dress do you want? The kid goes, steak!
Great.
And I was, what does that mean?
You just turned to Pet Show. Can you, like, I don't mind you doing a social experiment, but not on my time.
Well, I was leading towards that, but you wouldn't let, he can do it.
She wanted you to interact with him.
Yes.
Yeah, and Artie's so sensitive, you can imagine that went well.
Well, he wouldn't stop yelling steak, so I got him a steak. And then they got mad at that. He doesn't eat red meat.
Hey, let me get Steve Langford in here from Howard 100 News. We'll get Johnny Hine in also. There's some clip J.D. gave me that sounded like we should get to today, too. But I don't remember what it is. Maybe he'll tell me. Anyway, Steve, what do you have?
Just some of the stories we're working on in the Howard 100 newsroom. The haunting news about a former Stern Show intern vanished. 29-year-old Leah Walsh, Howard 100 News, following this disturbing story all day long. Other news today, the universe unfolding as it should. Riley Martin agreeing to a contract extension.
I told you.
The Riley Martin Show renewed for another year. Riley telling us he
Robin,
did not...
Who else is going to give Riley $400 for an hour show?
I know, but he's so adamant that this is not worth his time.
No, well, whatever. No one's falling for it. Yeah.
Riley telling us he did not get a raise, but he understands how bad the economy is, and fans have been clamoring for him to continue to be the voice of the cosmos on Howard 100.
Riley's internet show was canceled. He sent out a memo to all of us. Did you see that?
I did see that.
Yeah, but we're the only ones who want him.
Yeah.
And can put him on.
Let me see. Oh, this is from Eric the Midget. I'm not coming in there to a fucking freak show, you fucking assholes. I'm not coming. That's the wrong one. Where's Riley's memo to me? With great disappointment, Artist First is forced to announce the Riley Martin Show has been canceled due to lack of resources. We thank the hundreds of thousands of listeners who have supported this program each week and wish Riley and Eron the best on their future plans. Most radio shows have business sponsors that, in exchange for the advertising, offer revenues to pay for the broadcast. Shows with controversial topics, such as Riley's, have a hard time finding traditional sponsoring dollars.
Oh. Is that the case?
Yeah, that's the case. Anyway, it turns out our deal with Riley is probably the best deal he'll ever see. I told him, cut it down to $200. You'll still get him. I don't know where you'd get $200 for an hour's work.
Amazing.
I thought the $400 was generous, and then the $200 for Eron. Because, you know, Tim was like, well, what if Riley leaves? I go, he ain't going anywhere.
You called that one for sure.
Yeah.
And speaking of being way out there, Steve Brandano crooning like a cuckoo bird at a karaoke bar the other night, and it was all caught on tape. Steve performing a precious rendition of Hello by Lionel Richie, even doing a cringe-worthy duet with High Pitch Mike. Steve Brandano's Craze karaoke concert today on Howard 100 News.
Can't wait to hear those reports. Very good. What else?
And the Page 6 story about the Howard Stern rest stop closing. Howard 100 News broke that story on January 7th of this year, reporting from the site that the once proud rest stop was surrounded by a chain-link fence.
Yeah, I remember. I remember they reported.
Yeah, that just sucks.
Yeah. And the Craptacular #2 updates all day long, live from the scene of the grime.
You're not going down there, are you?
Unfortunately.
No.
You are.
Oh, you are going?
No, unfortunately, I'm not going.
You're not.
It's unfortunate if you have to go.
Shirley looks like he's turning green. God, that looks like a fucking nightmare, I told. That thing looks like, you know, in Silence of the Lambs, when that dude is walking around and he's got that chick in the pit.
Yeah.
That's what Joey's apartment looks like.
Buffalo Bill.
Yeah.
And if you see Stern News happening, call the Howard 100 News tip line, 877-33-SIRIUS, choose channel 100, or email us at howard100news@sirius-radio.com.
Shirley and Jim McClure in the pit.
Yeah, thank you, Steve.
It puts the shampoo on the lotion.
All right, Steve Langford, now right over to John Hein on the wrap-up show, 11 o'clock today, as close as we can get to it. John?
Tracy Morgan is a free, sober man, and he made it clear that race does not matter when it comes to pussy. We'll discuss Tracy's latest appearance, if the success of 30 Rock has changed him at all, why he won't kiss and tell from his star-studded locked lip list, the effectiveness of his earwax test for chlamydia, and we'll see if everyone is convinced that Tracy is off that champagne campaign.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, Paul Mooney wondered why Howard and Robin felt he might be difficult to get along with, but he did agree that Obama possibly becoming president is a pretty big deal.
Right.
We'll talk about Paul's interview and the outfit he was wearing, why Robin and Howard couldn't see Paul ever being in a strip club, how a stripper who finds religion might ruin a marriage, and the inside scoop that Paul provides on what happened in Richard Pryor's life. Plus, Robin still won't admit that she was wrong about karma, but she is willing to give marriage a try.
Wow, isn't that shocking to everyone? I mean, really, that's a whole new thing with you, right?
Sure. People change, don't they?
Wow, they sure do.
She's getting bent by Beckham.
Oh, please.
Is that the guy
you're open to marriage, huh?
Sure.
What opened you up to it?
Well, actually, you know, I never said this, but Mr. X and I thought I'd be with him for the rest of my life at one point. We had made a pledge that we would never leave each other.
Duck the bullet there, honey.
Hard to really get out of that relationship because it was breaking that promise.
I like that guy.
But, so you were more open to marriage than we knew.
Yeah.
You were on the air saying one thing, but really thinking another.
Well, when that was going so badly, I was like, no, I'm never getting married.
Wow.
But I've been single a long time. Now it's time to try something else.
Wow.
Could Steve Brandano moving closer to you.
Steve's giving me the eye.
Are you considering having children, maybe adopting? I know you had menopause, but...
No, I'd consider anything.
Wow.
Man. That's very nice.
What? You would have a child?
I'd consider anything.
Oh, my God. Are you pregnant?
Right, yes, I am.
Is that what you're trying to tell me?
I am with child. I will have to take a maternity leave.
Wow. Listen to this. A child and a husband?
A child, a son.
Wow.
Well, I mean, she's being very reflective. She's a successful woman.
Let's get the word out then.
She has money.
You're going to have to stop fucking these 25-year-olds if you're going to really... really get into some serious kind of, you know, you're not going to marry a 25-year-old, would you?
Well, Demi Moore did, didn't she?
That's true.
There you go.
Not that I'm thinking of marrying any 25-year-old, but...
Are you in love with that guy?
Oh, here we go again.
Are you in love?
Here we go.
Is that why you're open to marriage now? You've fallen in love with this guy. Are you?
You're silly.
Are you falling in love with the 25-year-old?
I think he's really, really sweet.
Okay. And
I like him very much.
Are you in love?
I like him very much. Wow.
So the relationship is still going?
There's no relationship. We're just dating.
Oh, so there's no relationship?
Only in the sense that we see each other.
Well, that's a relationship, my dear.
Is it?
Yeah. When you're seeing someone, it's a relationship.
Well, it's not... I would call it serious.
Well, if you're sleeping with the guy, there's something. If you slept with him more than once, then there's a relationship.
Well, I'm not discussing any particulars, so you can speculate.
I'm not going to speculate. That's your business, but I'm just telling you, you're in a relationship, whether you want to admit it or not.
According to this kid's...
You can say whatever you like.
According to this kid's blog, you're fucking like crazy.
Do you look at him as someone that you could marry at some point, or is that out of the question?
You know what? Someone like him, he's a wonderful person.
But there's something wrong with him.
No, there's nothing wrong with him. Nothing at all.
Did he make a faux pas?
So you would consider him marriage material if he said to you...
He's too young to get married.
He is, okay. Well, then, okay. So then you don't consider him marriage material. And you don't. All right, then you answered that question. This is wild. Robin wants a baby and a husband.
Now you're putting words in my mouth.
Well, now you could say I'm right, because I always told you did.
You never.
Always.
Never,
You hate when I'm right. I always said you're putting...
Pull that up. You know, you're only saying you can go to the
Does anyone remember?
Go to the tape.
I will. Because does anyone... Go look for the tape where I said Robin's full of bravado, she wants love, and she wants romance, and she wants marriage.
Who doesn't want love and romance?
I knew it.
I knew I was right.
But it was always cereal for me. You know, most of my life, men have been
Why won't you admit I was right? I always said you were open to it.
Truly, I'm telling you the truth. I really never took men very seriously, but now I can say I'm officially boy crazy.
Wow.
So,
wow.
Hit me late.
You're a late bloomer, is what you're saying.
Very late.
Wait until your eggs were all dried out.
That's what it took.
Yeah.
What's next?
I have no idea.
John Hines going to start jerking off.
I don't think so.
Yeah, he'll go on a tear.
Anything else?
Yeah, Howard, you explained your relationship with Ralph and why he's such a lousy house guest.
That's all.
Artie is selling cock rings on his website.
Hey, go Marty-Lang.com.
Good career move.
Do it.
Yeah.
Gary and Howard won't have a vasectomy anytime soon. The Craptacular gets off to a roaring start.
Pretty good start, yeah.
Eric the Midget won't be part of any kind of freak show.
Oh, yes, he will.
Dominic was in court over some mysterious marital problems, and everything else that happened on today's show we talk about on the wrap-up show.
All right, Dominic going strong with that marriage. Well, you know what? He's a divorce attorney. He takes a guy who's been divorced a few times to be a good attorney, I think. But let's hope things work out well.
He knows whereof he speaks, anyway.
Yeah, I do like those two. I hope everything's okay. All right, Steve thanks, Johnny. Steve Brandano hosts the Intern Show. What do you got there, Stevie?
Tonight on the Intern Show, we're talking about crazy requests that interns have asked Gary. Gary's going to comment on it, and we're going to debate our current interns. Some of them have some favors they want to ask Gary. We're going to discuss whether they're appropriate or not to ask your boss.
Intern show last week was so good. 2 of the interns got into a fight.
Oh, really?
It was awesome.
Well, I heard this.
What were they fighting about?
Well, one of the interns was making... Tell me if I got this right, Steve. From what I could tell, one of the interns was making out with a chick at a party. As soon as he got up or something to leave, you know, walk into the other room or something, one of the other interns walks up to the chick and starts making out with her.
No, he told the girl, hey, that dude you were just making out with, really creepy guy.
Really? That's what he did. He walks over and he goes, hey, you know that guy you were just making out with? He's a real creep.
Who hasn't done that to a friend?
And then he starts making out with the girl. Hey, where's that clip? I got a clip of it. Man. This will get you to...
It's a GP1, bottom right-hand corner in yellow.
Listen to this. This is James and Derek. 2 interns. They're not here today, huh?
Just Derek.
All right.
I didn't know what else to do. So let me you didn't steal her from me is what you're saying. You didn't. Steal? Yeah, you didn't steal her from me.
She's not property.
You didn't be a complete douchebag and steal her from me.
I had no idea what was going on beforehand because I was so...
And you fucking know me. How well do you know me to call me a fucking creep? How well do you know me?
I don't know. I thought I was being a nice guy.
Yeah, you check it out because you're a piece of shit. Check it out because you're a piece of shit cocksucker loser spaz. I was on Howard 100 News. I was the first one to eat fucking Gary's cupcake. Like anyone gives a fucking shit. Like anyone fucking gives a shit. I do the wrap-up show. Yeah, you're so important to the fucking wrap-up show that John Hine mentions your name 0 times at the wrap-up show.
When have I ever even mentioned these things? I'd like to know this.
You come by walking in the office every fucking day. You say, oh, I did such a great job on the wrap-up show. Like anybody gives a fucking shit. No one gives a shit.
Because I asked John how something went on the show. That means I'm
No, you come back here. I was working phones with Jenny after the last creative meeting. You said, I did the fucking wrap-up show. I'm so fucking awesome.
What?
No one gives a fucking shit.
Is that a direct quote?
I was on Howard 100 News.
Is that a direct
quote? No one gives a fucking shit. Try dressing up. Dude, dress up for Savannah Sampson again. Dress up for Savannah Sampson again.
I'll dress up for every portion of the
jacket and fucking Kangol hat.
I will, every day.
Dude, what you think? Savannah Sampson's going to get up down on her knees and fucking blow you? What you think? You think Howard was going to bring it up on the air and fucking, let's drag Derek the intern on the air to fucking talk about getting blown by Savannah Sampson? Cocksucker, shut the fuck up.
No, please keep going. I'm waiting.
You're a piece of shit.
All right, let's take some phone calls on this. Let's go to Tom in Illinois. Hold on.
Yeah, nobody
fucking likes you. Everybody makes fun of you behind your fucking back.
I hope everyone can hear now why this is so entertaining.
And no one in the compound should fucking trust you ever again. You think you're getting a job here at the fucking end of the internship? You're not getting shit.
I hope that everyone... I wish there was a
You'll never step foot in the
show.
compound ever again. Go get your fucking wedding band back from your fucking girlfriend.
The shakes are back. That's rough. All right, let's take some phone calls.
Wow. Good intern show.
A lot of drama.
Howard, that last comment was particularly brutal because I guess the guy that Derek that was getting yelled at, his fiance just broke up with him a couple of weeks ago, so that's what that was about.
Fiance? How old the dude is?
She broke up with him over the phone.
How old is this guy?
Derek, how old are you? 27.
27?
Maybe it's not too young to get married.
Not too young to get married, but a little too old to be an intern.
Is Derek the one who supposedly stole the girl?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, anyway, we'll listen tonight. We're going to listen tonight.
Howard 101, 7 p.m.
All right, Steve, thanks.
Howard, just so you know, we also have a 33-year-old intern this semester as well.
Wow.
Girl or guy?
Guy. He's got like a full-time job. He works from like 2 to like midnight, and then he comes here every day.
See, that's a motivated kid. He ain't such a kid. He's 33.
At 33, I mean, that's when Jesus died. Look at all Jesus did by 33, man.
All right, maybe he's trying
still
to...
interning.
You have no idea what our internships lead to, so...
Yeah.
Talk about, look at Benji's career. This guy skyrocketed right after our internship. All right, we got Robin next. Robin, what's in the news?
Hey there, Robin. This is Mr. X. And I just want to say, good riddance to you, bitch. Because you left me, girl. Oh, mama said, you stupid ass bitch left me. Oh, mama said, I hope your boat sinks, girl. Yeah, that's right. Oh, mama said, go fuck yourself with them meat and vegetables, bitch. Oh, mama said, you dumbass Captain and whore. Yeah, that's right. I'm all
Sal's anger.
Sal's yelling at his wife, pretending to be Mr. X yelling at his ex.
Right.
It's so great. His anger comes out in every bit he does. You dumb calculated whore!
Can't believe, Robin, you 143'd another man.
I hope your boat drowns, bitch.
Your boat. Robin, okay, summing up, the man who you thought you were going to be with the rest of your life, Mr. X.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
I had a similar thing with Dana, and she fucking blew it.
You sure did.
Did you?
Yeah, I mean, listen, we made promises.
Yep, promises were made and promises were broken. Very sad story.
Some people are uptight.
And now she lost out on the author of Too Fat to Fish.
Yeah.
All right, Robin.
Sorry. Who's sorry now?
Who's sorry now? Now that the book's out.
I think when it's all said and done, I'll be very sorry. Extremely happy.
Yeah, at the end of the day.
I think our happiness has begun already.
Is that right? She with someone?
And I'm still... We'll show them, Robin.
That's right. Yesterday we were talking about the guys who were plotting to kill Barack Obama and the fact that 88 basically stands for Heil Hitler.
Yeah, we learned something on the show finally. The 88 stands for Heil Hitler.
Well, they also were planning to kill 14 people.
Behead 14 people.
Yeah. Well, 14 is also a number that means something.
It means Hitler.
It's a phrase attributed to an imprisoned member of their movement. They have a movement. We must secure the existence of our people and a future for white children. Those are the 14 words that were represented by the number 14. And
those were my wedding vows.
Would have resulted in the beheading of 14 people if they had carried out their plot. Investigators say they are now looking for others who might be involved because they don't think these two were in it alone. Some of their relatives say they knew they were skinheads because word gets around.
Gee, I didn't even know skinhead was still happening. You don't see many skinheads, except for Scott, our engineer.
Yeah, and some of them
his is not by choice.
No.
Some of them are just into the look, apparently. Some of them aren't racist at all.
Some are like real nice people.
Yeah, like the Jewish skinheads the guy was talking about the other day.
Not the Schlesselberg guy.
Anything else, Robin?
Britney Spears' father was given permanent oversight of her affairs.
How old is she now?
26.
Yeah, her parents are still, like, in charge of her. Like, how does that happen? You're 26. Her parents are given oversight of her affairs.
She's a dope.
Yeah, what an idiot.
You know, when you see her and, she's making this comeback and you think she's pulling it together, don't buy it. Because the dad is still going to be running and pulling the strings because she's out of it. She is...
We should tattoo a big 88 on her head.
Yeah, she's a Looney Tune.
Heil Hitler.
I don't know what it means. I think it means hi, Hitler.
Hi, Hitler.
How are you?
She's basically somebody you can push out on stage, and then you have to take her back to a cage.
She's 26, and her parents are... Sounds like Artie's life.
I think well, and actually, if you ask Teddy...
Isn't your mom, like, in charge of all your money and stuff?
No, honestly, I just hired a business manager.
Thank God.
But didn't you at one time send your money to your mother so you wouldn't be able to get it?
What happened was... Well, listen, you want to talk about craziness? I write about this in the book. When I was doing Mad TV, I went from making, like... In 1994, I made, I think, 14 grand all year.
Mm-hmm.
In 95, I started making 8 grand a week on Mad TV, and I was, talk about just a guinea from Jersey. I bought a Cadillac Eldorado. I had it shipped out there. I would cash my check at the accountant's office right on the lot. I'd send my mother a money order for $4,000, and I'd put 4 grand in my pocket and run around L.A. getting blow, and, you know, like... If that got my mother put some of the money away, so from there on in, she never trusted me. So she would get my bills and shit.
So up until this year, your mom was handling your money, right? She was overseeing your career.
The stand-up money got to be, which is a great thing. It got to be big enough to where I had to start a whole other, like, LLC thing. And when that happened, I was like, you know what?
It's a little too complicated for Mom.
Yeah.
Was she upset that you took that out of her control?
Oh, she doesn't trust anybody.
Right. I can imagine these discussions.
She doesn't trust anybody.
Yeah, how do you go to your mom and tell her, Mom, I want control of my money now that I'm 40?
Well, first of all, 40. How about I'm 37, 36. I'm going to strip club. She sees it on my Amex. I'm getting grilled about it.
Yeah, right. I mean, come on.
$8,000 at a diner?
Hey, did you tell your therapist yet that you've been gambling?
No, well, yeah. I told
That's a no.
I told him I play cards.
Oh, that's lying still.
No, I mean, he knows what I'm doing. He knows what I'm doing.
He's okay with that?
Yeah. I don't know if, like, Richard Lewis called me and left a 40-minute message. And he was very nice. I love the guy, but he's worried about me. And I'm like, well...
I'm just impressed that your machine takes a 40-minute message.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah,
Are you sitting there listening?
Cuts you off.
That's true.
Are you sitting there listening to Richard and you won't pick up?
Yeah, because every like 30 seconds he'll say something kind of funny, but then it's really like, oh no, well yeah, I don't have that kind of thing, but I had to listen to it in sections. You know,
so long. Yeah,
it up all my fucking time.
So just ask him if he could edit down some of his comments.
Yeah.
What else, Robin?
I'm doing fine. I think I'm going to start just having like one night a week of drinking. I think. I'm going to do.
No, you're not.
What?
Is that true?
Never do that.
Never.
No, I'm kidding.
A promoter
just for the book tour, right?
A promoter in Great Britain is offering the members of Led Zeppelin an opportunity to get back together. He promoted the British rockers during the 70s and 80s and also for their reunion concert in December of 2007 in London, their first show in 19 years. After lead singer Robert Plant said last month he wasn't interested in touring with his former bandmates, they apparently started auditioning other singers.
Yeah, they should get like that Journey character.
Yeah, they should find somebody like that. But they say...
Steve Perry's one thing. Robert
they
Plant.
are really not interested in another Robert Plant.
There's got to be Robert Plant impersonators.
But they say they don't want to be that because that would be like them being their own tribute band.
Imagine if I get to go on tour.
That'd be great.
Howard Stern is on tour with Led Zeppelin, ladies and gentlemen. You know who they ought to get, honestly?
Who?
Pat Monahan from Train.
Oh, my God. He does those songs so well.
He does it better than Robert Plant.
You're ballsy, man, because I would just stick with the slow, like, babe, I'm going to leave.
No, you got to do it all. You got to do Physical Graffiti. You got to do all the albums.
That's hard, man.
Baby,
I can hear the ocean car.
Do-do-do-do-do.
Go for it.
Traveling around the ice and flow.
Come on, man. I got it down. I'm auditioning. Consider this my audition tape. I'll learn the words. Don't worry.
Actually, the The old promoter is advising them not to hit the road with a new singer, but they're thinking that maybe some of the band members will go out on tour under a different name.
Hey, I'm auditioning, Robin.
That's all right.
What's the matter? You don't want me to get the gig?
You don't have time to tour.
Please, baby, don't go. Don't have to go.
Living, loving, it's just a bomb.
Living, loving, it's just a
You couldn't do this if your life depended on it.
Squeeze my lemon till the juice run down my lip.
Howard would do one show and go, I've done enough.
It's like an insane asylum. It sounds like I'm in.
Let the juice run down my leg.
Let the juice run down.
Let the juice.
I love this.
Jimmy, let's do...
Move, gonna make you sweat, gonna make you groove.
Jimmy, I need to do the Lemon song.
Get out here. Over the hills and far.
Over the hills and far away.
The misty mountain. I don't care what the neighbors say.
Let's do a 2-hour show, man.
I love it.
No intermission.
Fuck
Anybody remember Alaska?
And I could bring out Will the Farter. He could open for us.
Be a new twist.
Never follow Farter.
I'm gonna do you, baby.
You know, you can find all right, thanks. You could find a guy who sings like Robert Plant. That Journey found a guy who sings like Steve Perry.
Yeah, but that's what they don't want another Robert Plant. They think that would be like being their own tribute band.
This is one of my favorite riffs ever.
They got
They drag me off the stage.
Howard, come on. Enough.
Well, what was that show you like to watch where the NXS guys got a new lead singer? What is that stupid show?
Rockstar Supernova.
Put the
rocket in the brain.
Anytime to get the foot outside the door.
What's the ball?
Ain't on the hell down that hole.
What about, has anybody done Kashmir yet?
That's my big finisher.
When in doubt, you just go.
There's a sick cat in the room.
Really?
Baby, I'm gonna leave.
You know, you gotta sing something, Howard. You can't start off that way.
Even when the summer comes along.
I give the fans what they want. I go right to it.
So every song's like 5 seconds long with you.
When do we get to fuck all the girls after the show?
Yeah, really. And who's the drummer? Baby Bonzo?
Yeah.
Yep.
Of course.
I love that, Baby
Bonzo. Don't I get a break? It's exhausting, this show.
With a purple operator.
This is my last song.
I love that.
Heartbreaker. Communication breakdown.
All right, we got enough of this.
Yeah,
we got to get to the rest of the news.
There's been a letter issued requesting... Oh, no.
Go ahead, yeah.
There's been a letter issued in Chesterfield, Missouri.
Fred's got Led Zeppelin Tourette's.
A deeper investigation into something dubbed Hit a Jew Day.
Oh, my God.
That will be presented to the Missouri School Board at a meeting set to take place tonight.
Hit a Jew Day!
The incident targeting Jewish students was initiated by a group of students at Parkway West Middle School last week during what's known as Spirit Day.
Hit a Jew, hit a Jew, hit a Jew, hit a Jew. Let the Jews run down my leg.
It attracted the attention of the Anti-Defamation League, which met with school administrators last week to discuss the matter. It also met with a bunch of angry parents.
That was my every day at my high school.
They didn't declare a specific day.
It's always good when you go to high school right next to the Archdiocese.
That came up on the...
Kids, the Jews killed Jesus. Now, go hit a Jew.
Really, that came up on the Anti-Defamation League's radar? Hit a Jew day?
Yeah.
I think that would have flown under it.
One of the parents collected more than 200 signatures for this request. The same parent has set up a website at parkwayinvestigations.com in the hopes of shedding more light on this subject. You think we're getting better?
I think we've made progress. When I went to high school, it was
worse.
Beat a Jew with a Chain Day, which I was the victim of.
You know, Mary-Kate and Ashley Olsen have a new book out, and they're doing book signings. And Artie, you're going to be doing book signings soon, so maybe you want to set up a set of parameters like the Olsen twins when they go out.
What do they say?
There was a 9-point sheet issued.
Wow. 9 pages or 9 points?
9 points.
All right.
The sheet stated...
Yeah, what can that be?
They will only be signing copies of their book.
All right, I can go for that.
They will not speak,
no,
read, or take questions.
Do they hand that out to the people online?
I don't know if these are posted or they give you a flyer.
Right.
The Olsens will not sign any memorabilia or product other than Influence, their book. There's a limit of 1 book per person. And there is no photography allowed. You must put away your camera or cell phone before approaching the signing table.
Artie, you got any demands?
That sounds good to me. Well,
You'll take their list?
Work off that list and then add to it.
I think, like, if someone waits online with a gum wrapper, I have to sign it.
Yeah, that's in your rider.
My rider.
Rider.
Now, I saw at Barnes & Noble.
Chicks are very important. I can see why they can't be bothered with any of that nonsense.
That's right.
I mean, look at the body of work.
So important and so big.
Look at the body of work that's been accomplished there.
It's true.
You know.
How could they take the time to sign anything else?
Yeah. I mean, those girls got to get back to doing some really important stuff.
And why would they answer a question?
I think they're...
What question could we possibly ask?
What question do you have for them?
I don't even have a question.
What was it like knowing Heath Ledger?
Out in California, a Republican candidate running against Democrat Mike Thompson of the 1st Congressional District seat now says a sexy pre-recorded telephone ad made to voters on his behalf may have been too suggestive.
Can I taste your juice?
Here's a little bit of it. 1-9.
No kidding. That's smart. That'd be the only thing I'd actually listen to. Make it interesting.
Mike Thompson's been a bad boy. We all said no to the bailout, but Thompson backed Bush, just like he did with the Patriot Act. Vote yes for Zane.
That's cool. For Zany. Vote yes for Zany.
Zane Starkwolf says he stands by the script he wrote to get voters' attention, but admits the delivery may have been over the top.
Yes. Yes. Vote yes. That's cool.
You know, they also have that Prop 8 on the ballot out there in California to restore the ban on gay marriage that was lifted by the courts. And some are saying that it is a campaign that has been funded by the Mormon Church. And they think that's wrong. They've been protesting to try to get the Mormon Church to stop spending money to get Prop 8 passed. Here's Richard Jacobs with the Courage Campaign, who says the Mormon Church has positioned this as a culture war. 110.
President Prophet Monson in Salt Lake City said very clearly that this is the culture war, and it is vital for his parishioners to give their money and their time.
You know, Mormons have been persecuted for their beliefs. You'd think they'd kind of be hip to the fact that gay people really don't mean them any harm, and what is the difference if they get married?
Well, that's what Jacob says. He says they should understand the danger in persecuting a small group of people.
That's right.
Due to their history.
Spot break. Back in a flash. No, spot break, not Led Zepp break.
Come on.
Spend my time with a woman.
Fred, I can't spend all day.
I'm trying to get to my mouse to work.
Your mouse?
His mouse is broken.
My mouse is fucking weird.
It's stuck on Led Zeppelin.
No, not that mouse. I'm going to stop that, but I'm going to try and get the other thing to work.
Zane Starkwell has a message for you, Fred. Here it is.
Say, I take both of y'all motherfuckers. I take you, and my ass, and my pussy, and my mouth. Hey, where you want to stick it?
There you go. Robin, what else is in the news?
Here's a tip I should take, I guess. A new study shows that if a woman wants to drive a man wild, she might want to dress in red.
Men you never wear red.
Every once in a while.
Rarely. I look at you.
I have a red dress. Men rated a woman shown in photographs as more sexually attractive if she was wearing a red outfit or if she was shown in an image framed by a red border than some other color.
I saw beauty in red, I say. Big pontoon.
Researcher.
Yes.
The study led by psychology professor Andrew Elliott of the University of Rochester in Rochester, New York, seemed to confirm red as the color of romance, as so many Valentine's Day card makers and lipstick sellers have believed for years.
Yes.
So just keep that in mind. David Duchovny, fresh from sex addiction rehab.
I thought you couldn't eat.
I got weak.
You got weak.
So he's not having the sandwich, which would be healthy for him.
70 sandwich.
I thought I saw him with a cupcake.
You had that earlier.
The cupcake, I had one earlier, but this cupcake's for dessert.
What's that? What's that coming in right now?
Ice.
Ice and what else?
What are you drinking with that ice?
A Hawaiian punch. Go ahead, Robin.
There's a smorgasbord here.
Oh, dear, they're putting out a buffet.
No. It's like the Chinese buffet, all you can eat.
Oh, my goodness. David Duchovny, according to the National Enquirer, is begging Téa Leoni to take him back.
Oh, how embarrassing.
He also blames Billy Bob Thornton for the breakup since he sent Leoni an explicit sexual text message that shocked the recovering sex addict.
Didn't David Duchovny want to come on here? We need him on here.
Yeah, we got to talk to him about all this.
Tell him we're ready.
All these goings on. You're a person who tries to watch out during cold and flu season.
Yes.
And you're very careful about shaking hands and, sanitizing yourself after you've touched someone. Well, a new study shows that if your house has someone in it who has a cold, the things you should be worried about are door handles, especially on the refrigerator.
Yeah, I don't,
and the TV remote control.
Yeah. When you're living with someone and they have a cold, just resign yourself to, if you're going to get it, you're going to get it. I mean, it's everywhere.
Well, the problem is, Howard, that cold sufferers leave their germs on these two items, and they can live there for 2 days or longer.
Can I tell you? You know what you got to do when someone has a cold? Get extra sleep. Make sure your immune system is strong.
Them.
Put yourself in a bubble. Have all doorknobs removed.
Joaquin Phoenix has made a very strange announcement. He was at a Paul Newman benefit on Monday, and he said, I want to take this opportunity also to give you an exclusive and just talk a little bit about the fact that this will be my last performance as an actor.
I'm becoming a woman.
I'm not doing films anymore.
He's a weirdo, that kid. I know him. He's
a weirdo,
I met him a few times, but he's a nice guy when I met him. But some of the things he's saying, that's crazy.
Well, he says now he's working on his music.
Nah, he ain't giving up acting. He's good at it. He's a good actor. He's a good actor.
He wants to be a musician now.
No. Like that kid. What's that kid's name? The one who was on that TV show where he... Yeah, fuck it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You know that kid who goes around wearing mascara now? He used to be on a TV show.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Jared Leto?
Jared Leto. Yeah. Since it was music. Keanu Reeves.
I know.
It's working for them, don't you think?
Yeah, it's going great. All of them have been so successful with it.
That's where Keanu got his Malibu house from his music.
Somebody must have gotten a hold of Michelle Obama before this whole campaign thing started. She's
they quieted her down.
But they're checking out her wardrobe and the cost of her clothing as she tours around, and she's being very frugal.
Yeah, no. She wears, like, you know, like a $7 shirt.
While Sarah Palin pays $150,000 for a wardrobe, Michelle Obama is paying $340 an outfit. She's even gone so far as to wear a tank that was on sale for $99.99 and a crystal button color block cardigan that was $89.99. So she's not breaking the bank and still looking stylish.
I'm not wearing panties. I don't want to waste money on that. Now she's going the opposite route. Oh, here's Joaquin Phoenix saying he's not acting anymore.
All right.
J.D. Found this from the TV show Extra.
Extra, yeah.
Extra, right.
Joaquin Phoenix done with acting?
Listen, I want to take this opportunity also to give you an exclusive and just talk a little bit about the fact that this will be my last performance as an actor. I'm not doing films anymore. Are you serious? Yeah.
That's what he told her, Jerry Penacoli. We were a little suspicious because there were cameras following him and he was wearing his own mic. But Joaquin's rep told Extra today Phoenix told her the very same thing. So we're going with a tentative true on this one. Joaquin saying ain't so.
Yeah, it's going to wreck my life if you quit acting.
Yeah, what will I do? I can't see you in the movies anymore?
That's it. I'm not going to the movies anymore.
Does this mean there'll be no signs?
This just in, guys. Michelle Obama is now wearing a garbage bag as a dress right this second.
Her clothes is made of garbage bags.
She wants to be the anti-Palin.
She spoke to a crowd of about 2,500 inside City Auditorium in Colorado Springs, Colorado yesterday. With another 1,000 people outside in overflow, she gave special attention to the veterans and active service members in the audience. 2-7.
Yeah, she's playing it right now. She's right on target with that stuff.
Many of the beautiful things about Colorado Springs is that it's a community that has given us so much in terms of sacrifice in the military. And we are so grateful.
There you go.
Here's an Army vet, James Williams. He's an Obama supporter and says he's just what our military needs.
What number? Give me
2-8.
All right.
The old system just doesn't work. You have to be able to talk to people.
Change.
And maybe you can come to some kind of agreement so we can save some lives.
We need some change, motherfucker.
Is Carol Alt coming in here? You know, she has that
yeah, she's going to be in here
Playboy spread.
At some point.
Well, she's been in court recently fighting her ex-husband.
She ain't going to win. I wish she was here. I like Carol. She's a great girl, but the suit doesn't sound right to me.
Well, they're saying it's a statute of limitations.
It's more than that. She's a grown woman. She was in a marriage with this hockey player named Ron Greschner. And I like Carol. And, you know, she claims she signed over her shares in a business that her and Gresh started together.
Well, she did sign them over.
And she's a grown woman, and she signed them over. I mean, that's it.
But she loved the man.
I don't care what she did. You're bright enough to be a grown woman and know that if you sign something...
Sign over something?
Yeah, you know what you're doing. It's not as if was she insane at the time? What are we saying?
She was madly in love, I guess.
So when you're madly in love, that makes you make poor decisions?
Yes.
I see.
Bullshit!
But the law says when you sign something and you're of sane, sound mind in front of a lawyer, that's it. You knew what you were doing. You can't come back years later and say, wow, man, I can't believe how much that investment is worth. I should have held on to that. That's like saying I should have held on to my first house. I bet it's worth a lot of money now.
Yeah, in love. I mean,
you know.
Well, you know, he's saying some not so nice things about her. First of all, she claims that he ended the marriage because she could no longer have children after having cancer. And now she's doing that Playboy pictorial, and he says, I have no interest in seeing a 50-year-old woman naked.
That's mean. I saw the pictures. They look pretty good.
He said, my wife right now is 40 and hot after 5 kids, really rubbing it in.
Yeah, well, he's a little ticked, and she's ticked off. And
hockey players fight dirty, man.
But Carol, she's naked and coming up in Playboy. She's going to come in here, and I saw the picture. She showed them to me.
Oh, that's right. You ran into her.
Yeah. I saw him. And she looks good. They're nice-looking pictures. Nice-looking girl, man. No question.
Not a supermodel, according to Fred.
She's pretty super to me.
But I can be persuaded to change my opinion.
Take a look at that.
If she got naked for me, in here.
All right.
Well, there you go.
All right, let's hear from the candidates a little bit today. I mean, we only have a few more days of this. I suppose we can endure. Here's Senator John McCain saying that Barack Obama is putting the cart before the horse. 1-1.
He's measuring the drapes, and he's planned his first address to the nation for before the election. You know, I guess I'm old-fashioned about these things. I prefer to let the voters weigh in before pursuing
the penguin. Someone said he looked like the penguin. Quack, quack, quack. They did a thing on the internet. They had him dressed up as a penguin. Listen.
And he said, watch out if Democrats control Washington.
The answer to a slowing economy is not higher taxes, but that's...
You should wave one of those canes like the penguin had while he's doing... Quack, quack, quack. What was the penguin's real name again? I'm spacing out.
Cobblepot? Burgess Meredith?
No, Cobblepot.
Burgess Meredith.
So, what was his first name, Fred?
That I don't remember. I remember Cobblepot.
Cobblepot. I'm Phineas Cobblepot. Oh, whatever the hell.
With a name like that, shit.
Yeah.
Exactly what's going to happen when the Democrats have total control of Washington.
And I'm Oswald Cobblepot.
Oswald.
Here's Senator Barack Obama. He says McCain has been in lockstep with George Bush.
John McCain has stood with George Bush every step of the way. Voting for the Bush tax cuts for the wealthy that he once opposed. Voting for the Bush budgets that sent us into debt.
And he says voters can change the world.
If you are determined to bring about a better America, then I promise you this. We will not just win Pennsylvania. We will win this general election. And you and I together, we're going to change this country and change the world.
Too much change for me, man.
You can't take it? You're getting too old for change?
I'm getting nervous.
You're getting too
all this change shit.
The older people who don't want change.
I figured out how to make some decent scratch. It took me years, and now we're going to change it.
There you go again with the scratch.
I finally figured it out. I want to get paid.
Nobody's taking your scratch.
What are you eating now, man? Look at this guy.
Oh, he's eating at a record pace.
You think he was in the craptacular? Where he's going now.
You're getting me mixed with this change stuff.
He's getting nervous.
Change making me so nervous, I need a cupcake.
Tell you something. I figured out a way to make a boatload of money by falling asleep and eating cupcakes at a job.
Marty just wrote a book. He's going to make a lot of money with it, and then they're going to take it from him.
Well, yeah. I mean, like, I don't want change. I figured it out, man.
They're coming to your house, and they're taking all your money.
That's what my Uncle Tony says is going to happen.
Uncle Tony's onto something.
He says the colors will be there with a wheelbarrow.
Joe the plumber weighing in. How he got to be an authority on anything, I don't know.
He's saying he's going to run for office.
Scared for the country if Obama wins.
Quite honestly, I'm honestly scared for America.
Wow. So, Joe the plumber.
Joe the plumber is scared.
Maybe he knows something.
I heard he's not even a plumber, that guy. Right. He's not.
No, he's a plumber. He just doesn't have a license.
A license, yeah. I'm going to listen to him.
That would mean I'm a plumber.
Wasn't John Gotti a plumber, though?
Yeah.
I was in a band, the Plumbers Union.
was a plumber.
The stock market rebounded a little bit yesterday, and here's an investment analyst, Art Cashin, who says the market could be bottoming out at last.
Yeah, it's fun.
1-6. Getting close to the end of October is often thought of as a good sign. October has a history of helping put in bottoms in the market, so that also helped inspire some buying.
They say that this has been the worst October for stocks ever.
It's been Montober. Anything else?
Montober's not good for stocks.
Tomorrow's the anniversary of the fucking crash.
There you go. What else?
Jennifer Hudson's family still reeling from the tragedy that struck them this week with the mother of Jennifer Hudson and her brother being killed, and the young nephew, the 7-year-old nephew, also being killed. Here's a neighbor who says in that neighborhood, gunshots are a common thing. 1-7.
Gunshots around here is a natural thing. You hear so much, people won't call the cops no more.
So they hear so much gunfire, you don't even call anybody. Not a good deal.
That's when shit's bad.
Really? That is not a good deal. Wilmer Valderrama, I don't know where he has been.
He should come back on the show. He was a good guest.
He was a great guest.
Probably been
certainly, we need to interview him again.
Right.
He, I guess, is trying to get people out to vote, so he says here it's easy to vote.
One of the main things is getting the word out there, how effortlessly you know it is to go out there and vote, and how easy it is.
The problem is they don't count the votes.
Yeah, it's not
easy to count them.
Yeah, it's easy to vote. Any idiot can vote. Try counting those things.
And then he wants young people who sometimes don't go to the polls to realize they do have influence.
Rosario Dawson and I have worked really closely for the organization, and we've done a few vehicles, you know, that kind of puts the word out there, you know, with a humorous platform, you know, like
You're sounding very Mexican.
Ah, what is he doing? Taking Mexican accent?
Yeah,
with the humorous platform.
Anything else?
And here he tells us the reason we haven't seen him so much is he needed a break from show business.
You're going to probably see me sooner than later. After I did 70s and Fast Food Nation, I got a little burned out, you know, so I wanted to take a little break. Go out to just regroup and mature, you know, on what the next phase of my life is.
It's great that a 24-year-old works so much he needs a break.
What are you going to say if you haven't worked in a while? You've got to come up with something.
Oh, you think that's it? Nobody was hiring
He
him?
took a break.
Showbiz took the break.
Right. He's got to get something going, that's all. He'll be back.
Really, him hosting the MTV show Snaps wasn't good?
Well,
Remember he was doing that?
I'd give anything to host Snaps. Snaps.
Yeah, turn that show over to you.
Isn't that where guys ranked on each other's mothers?
Right.
I'm going to snap on you. Hi, I'm your host, Wilmer Valderrama for Snaps. Your mother looked like a monkey.
Your mama so
sir, what is your reply? Your mama got the lips of an inner tube. Sir, what is your reply to that?
Your mama's so black, the bitch went to night school and got marked absent. That's right, motherfucker. Yeah. You've been served, motherfucker.
Sir, you've been snapped. We'll be back right after these words. All right. Anything else?
Yes, Cloris Leachman voted out on Dancing with the Stars. Here she is, 2-4.
I'm going to get a pretty costume and be here next week.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm going to sit over right over there.
I'd love to have you over there.
So she's not going away.
Your mother was at the zoo with a guy from Czechoslovakia. And, oh, no, that's not a good one. Oh, sir, you lose.
What the hell was that joke?
I don't know.
They say that Cloris might get the job of Frau Blucher on Broadway.
Frau Blucher!
As a result of showing how much stamina she has by doing Dancing with the Stars.
Hey, now.
And that's what's happening.
Thanks, Robin. I want to thank my guest, Paul Mooney. Great guy. He's on Letterman tonight. Check him out. And also check out Tracy Morgan. He'll be over at that comedy festival.
Everybody's at the comedy festival.
Yeah,
you know what? If you want to go see Tracy, I would love to go up to the Apollo. You want to do that?
Hell yeah, I'll go.
You two white guys up at the Apollo?
You know,
we got a free pass.
I auditioned for something called the Apollo Comedy Hour in 1993. It aired on WPIX, and I got to, like, the third callback, and it was at the Apollo. That was some scary shit, man.
All right, here's a question for you. Would you go to the Apollo for a Klondike bar?
Yes.
You would? All right. What would you do for a Klondike bar? What would you do for a Klondike bar? They are so delicious, so creamy. Now, I know you just ate 2 cupcakes, but I bet you could polish off a Klondike bar with no trouble right now.
Yeah. I love Klondike bars with coffee.
Hey, how are things at the Craptacular going?
Yeah, we should have checked in before we go.
Yeah. Anybody go to the bathroom? Eric? Joey Boots?
Howard, no. No, I'm not going yet.
All right.
I went once already. You know, I put out 5 ounces.
I might have to go very soon, around 11-ish.
I just started on a jar that I got sent in the mail of pickled okra. It's supposed to make you shit.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Pickled okra.
In the mail? You're getting food in the mail?
I don't know if I'd eat anything.
It's this chick that I know off SFN for like the last 8 years.
Yeah, no, then there's no problem.
No, I can eat it. It's safe.
All right.
Hey, Howard, you want to see what I have written on my belly?
Yeah.
No. Hold on.
What do you have in your belly?
Is he selling advertising space?
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
Look at the size of him.
Oh my He's a mess.
He is a mess.
He's a walking billboard.
How is he not? He was just doing jumping jacks, and the whole fucking house was shaking.
My just fell off the wall.
It says, I love Brian Phelan. Tattooed on your belly. I love Brian Phelan.
Howard, you want to see me do jumping jacks?
Yeah, let's do that.
All right, hold on.
It's going to sound like the cast of Stomp rehearsing.
Go ahead.
All right, here it goes. Ready?
Go.
Joey, you're in the way. Let me do...
Yeah, Joey, watch out. He needs room.
Here we go.
My neighbors are going to start complaining.
Well, I got to tell you, that's a...
Wouldn't it be funny if he went right to the
Eric,
that's how 9/11 started.
Could you imagine being a neighbor of his and you know that the craptacular is taking place?
My landlord's business is right next door. He was asking me why the van was out there.
It's out there because you guys are shitting in your apartment.
Howard, look at his underwear. Look at the skid marks.
I don't want to see that. Man, come on.
Oh, whoa.
Come on, man.
What are you guys doing? Is this going to be on Howard TV?
Yeah, they're filming it right now.
Yeah.
All right.
And then when they leave me with a small camera so that I can capture Eric and Eric can capture me.
Joey, make sure I don't lose my 200. I want you to beat this kid.
Eric, Howard, don't worry, Eric.
Go ahead.
Eric.
It's like Raging Bull. Joe, say I'm going to come to you and I'm going to bet a lot of money on you against this high pitch. What are you going to tell me? I'm going to tell you to bet everything here. I'm going to open this fucking hole this wide.
And that's what I'm telling you, Howard. Don't worry about it.
Just eat your normal amounts, though. I really do want an accurate kind of...
Okay.
I don't want to lose money. Eat something that makes you go to the bathroom.
Eric, keep shitting, man. I got the money on you, man.
Hey, Howard, me and Eric were talking about this before during the break.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a prize?
No.
This is the prize.
I don't even know what you're doing. The prize is being on TV and radio.
You just asked that now?
And the bragging rights, right?
Bragging rights is a prize.
Okay.
Do whatever you want.
We're happy with it. Eric.
You can go around town bragging you shit more than high pitch
Eric didn't want to ask you, so I'm asking you for Eric.
Right.
No. Me, I'm happy just doing it.
I'm sure we'll come up with a prize.
Eric, you know how to get $5,000. We have a contest for you with money.
And you know what? I think I might have him agreeing to that if Gary wants to put it back on the table.
All right.
Hey,
do you agree to that, Eric?
No, I don't agree to it as of yet.
You know what? Hey, Howard, you know what I told him? $5,000. He could pay back the guy that he stole the $3,000 from.
And still have $2,000
And you could go to court and tell the judge, hey, I paid the guy back.
Right.
Oh, that's right.
And then he'd have $2,000, which I think is almost the amount that he owes in back rent right now.
What do you think of that, Eric? All you got to do is come in here and spin the wheel of fish.
Please. I'll think about it.
All right.
Think about either that or go to jail. If you pay the guy back, you might not go to jail.
That's true.
So, hello.
But there's no fish in jail, Eric.
Well, my lawyers will take care of it. That's all I have to say.
My lawyers. I love when he says that
Guy just shit in his living room. He's got a lawyer.
All right. Well, hey, Gary, isn't there someone who could put up at least $500 for this craptacular?
5,000. Let's get a big sponsor.
We don't have
Too
that.
late.
Yeah, Joe, the sponsors are lining up.
I got it. Hold up.
What do you got? All right, the winner of the craptacular will get $500.
Look, if I win the 200, I'll take you out for a meal.
Yeah, plus, Joey, I'll give you my 200 I win. You won $500 courtesy of themangroomer.com if you win the craptacular.
Plus 200.
Right. The new Man Groomer is the essential do-it-yourself electric back hair shaver. Only $39.99. Go to mangroomer.com or your local...
Harvey, what if I win for you?
He's going to take you out to dinner.
No, I know. I'll give you $10 to go to Wendy's. I'm keeping $190. Yeah.
Well, you're not going to split the money with me?
No, fuckface.
Or your local Target store. Mangroomer.com. All right, guys, good luck, and good luck with your shitting. And,
hey,
there
Howard,
you go.
there's going to be updates all day on Howard 100, Howard 101.
Hey,
so everybody.
Hey, can I just say one thing to Eric? You know, you're screaming money. I got $5,000 sitting here.
We just told him that. He's
no
about
good, huh?
No
Nothing.
good, huh?
Gary, I almost have him talked into it.
All right.
Give me a day or two.
All right, we'll see you tomorrow. Thank you, boys. And don't forget to eat that Klondike bar.
Oh. We love Klondike
Yeah, we don't
bars.
have any here.
I might have to go again around 11-ish.
We're going to go to 7-Eleven next door and get some.
Klondike bars are so good. Do you know they have 13 different flavors?
Yes.
You did know that.
Caramel.
I know they got vanilla, my favorite.
Well, of course. They have chocolate. They have triple chocolate.
Ooh.
And dark chocolate.
There's a guy who loves to eat.
13 different. Can you even count to 13?
Sounds like an orgasm.
Yeah, I can.
You count me here.
Please.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
All right.
Show off.
What about 13 sit-ups?
Caramel pretzel. You can't do 13 sit-ups?
No.
No.
I can't do 13 sit-ups.
Howard, you want to hear something? His game plan is to be consistent. And what does consistent mean, Eric?
To be yourself and to do what you have to do and...
Do it efficiently.
Yeah. And just be yourself.
It's like a retarded tennis match in here all day.
What was the word he was trying to describe?
Consistency.
Consistency.
Okay.
All right, Klondike Bar. That's the word for the day, Eric. All right?
Klondike bars.
Klondike
What would you do for a Klondike bar?
What would you do for a Klondike Bar?
Shit for 24 hours on Howard TV.
And I'll do 20 jumping jacks.
Would you shower?
No.
Would you shower with me, Artie?
All right, thanks, guys, and good luck. All right, we'll be back tomorrow. We'll find out the winner tomorrow.